Hello, evening. As promised, I said that I wanted to do another reverse stream. It was taken over by my Honkai stream just a few days ago, so now I'm back to actually play it for you guys. And there's two things that we had to do. If I actually streamed reverse a few days ago, then it means I would have been playing just chapter 3 alone. But since Journey to More Punk is still around, and they released the part 2, then we shall do that first. I recall the last time when we played Reverse and we finished up the storyline for Kumar and our Black Dwarf. That was an emotional roller coaster that we had to go through. And then now I finally get to see the second part of the story, which was supposed to come first if we followed the CN schedule. So let's head in.
I'm not writing poems.
I have Zima on my screen now because I think Bomb Bloom was my assistant for the longest time, but then now I decided to put Zima in just because Bomb Bloom has full trust. So, oh well. Okay, we'll wait for people to roll in to the stream because I guess people are figuring out that I'm streaming as of now. So let me get that. Wait, what is this? Why can't I interact with a character? It's quite rare to get situations like this, right? I think there was only one other time that I got this. I must keep breathing in and out. The characters on the party will wake everyone up. Louder characters? Louder and bigger. But pop! Pop! Oh, the stream is showing AK on the... My bad. Thanks for telling me. Wrong title. Thank you. Sometimes it's tricky to keep changing my stream's details. Right, but I changed it anyways. I'll cut all the branches and hold your breath. You can start the party now. Right, let me collect my trust.
My apologies.
Eh? Now it's not the server reset time. Oh wait, or is it the server reset time? Oh, it is! 6 PM is server reset time. Right, Reverse is 6 PM, Arknights is 7 PM, and then Project Sekai is 8 PM. Yeah, I forgot all of these details. Okay. Last time, when I did this as well, y'all didn't get to see me play the hard mode, but off stream, I actually did all of my hard mode already, including the Ardias. So I think for the final stage for this one, I didn't clear the Ardias the previous time, but I actually cleared it on my own, which I might probably surprise you guys because I cleared the Ardias without an Inside 3 unit. I pretty much used this squad. Like I think all of my Arcanists here were already at Inside 2, level 50, the last time that I played. And my 2 Fairy wasn't yet, but then I buffed her all the way up, and then the difference that I made was that I fed them their thing, which I forgot what that is called. Wait, I can tell what they are called. You can do it, Cookie. Come on, remember your game language. No, I can't. I'm gonna take more work to figure it out. What are they called? What are they called? What are they called? The attachment things. Wait, turn this off. They don't even tell me what is it called here. Okay, whatever. Call them attachments for now. But yeah, I leveled them all up to 40, and then that kind of helped me to clear them all. So that was a good change. In terms of hard mode, so I didn't do any stream for this, but I already cleared it all the way till this point. I don't think my squad can handle this, because this one clearly has a different requirement which says Inside 3 level 1. But I can try, for the sake of trying, shall we? I mean, there's no cost. Let's see if I can do it this time.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
Moxie can be contagious after an ultimate is cast Moxie +1 for all allies. Only Afflatus can breach the sturdiest shields. When the character is attacked by enemies of a non-stronger Afflatus, damage taken from that attack is minus 30%. So that means if the enemy is strong at getting rid of me, I'll get screwed. Okay. Only 1 round. And 2 waves. I think because of this boss. I don't remember what this boss does. Mini boss, that is. think let's get rid of the ones on the side first.
I believe in you.
Take it. Handle it gently.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
My child, here's something fun for you. Hey.
Okay.
How dare you?
Ow.
It's alright.
Ow.
How dare you?
Okay. Oh my god, why do you have 3 attacks? Not good. I need to stop that guy first.
My sword sharp.
Advice from the forest.
You can do it. Alright, that removes about 2 of his attacks. He's not fragile yet though. Ugh, this hurts and sucks. Okay. I'm gonna merge. Let's hit the guy at the back.
Handle
Let's
it
petrify
gently.
him. And then let's also... Huh, wait. I can get your out very soon if I just use all of your abilities. Okay, you know what? Then let's do that. Let's use all of Druvid's abilities so that I can get her ultimate. Oh, I think you're using on the wrong person. Okay, use this on that, and then after this, petrify, and then petrify this one. Am I gonna pull for Shamane?
Frost you with an armor of the forest.
I feel like holding my pools for the later versions.
Penetrate.
I'll think about it.
Penetrate.
It's alright.
Ow. Out incoming. The boss has 2 hits, but I can't deal with the boss right now.
I believe in you.
Take it easy. The reticent woods are watching you.
So long lives this.
Wait,
This gives power
hold
to
on.
me.
Try for
I feel like I did something wrong.
free.
Did I change my target to
I
the back
weigh you
enemy?
down with
Uh-oh. I think I did it on the boss.
sacrifice of wounds.
Uh-oh. That better pay off.
It's alright.
Oh, I don't think that paid off.
It's alright.
Shit! I'm so screwed. There's no way they're gonna live through this. Oh, there's no way. Okay, I need to be out. I don't even want to see them die. Half. Yeah, so this is gonna be my roadblock for now. I can't clear past this. Okay, shall we see the stories that I haven't got to witness this time? So there's this one and there's this one. Oh, they unlock on different days? Are they stories or what? And then what's this? This one looks like the... okay. Let's do this first, since this one seems faster. Repair fingers. Tap to rotate the tunnel pieces on the blueprint. Begin at the starting point and connect the numbered pieces. When the final piece is connected to the destination, the repair is complete. Parts of the prosthetic arms are marked with serial numbers. They must be connected in a specific sequence in the circuitry to get the arm to work. Huh. Oh. That's the start. So this is telling me I need to reach this number first. Oh. Well, okay, that completes that part. This can't be turned. Okay, this one's strange. So this one doesn't do anything. is a one-way street. Okay, wait. Because this is a one-way street, right? So this has to connect like that. You could do this, but I guess there's no point to that. Oh, you could do this. Yeah, something like that. Then it'll kind of connect the whole way through. That's a one-way street too. This one's so weird. You can't move, right? You can only turn. Huh? What is up with this one? Oh shit. Crap, this block is throwing me off. Oh wait! It's not that this block is throwing me off. So as long as they connect, they get through. Oh, okay, no, that solves my problem so much more. Okay, in that case... this could... As long as I touch this, it counts. No, this kind of implies... Okay, wait. It can't be any of these 4 blocks. Okay, it could be this block touching it. Evening all. Oh! Oh my god, why did that take so long? Oh my gosh, y'all will miss out on seeing me scuff for so many days in a row. This puzzle is kind of iffy to my head. Too bad you can't see it all. Okay, what's this? Last echoes in the forest. The wind tears at what's left of his clothes. His body is like a hunk of naked flesh, crawling miserably along. The scarred chest and bloodied feet have numbed him, but he keeps his hollowed eyes fixed on the steep, terrifying road ahead.
Keep moving to the higher place.
He mumbles through cracked lips. Where is here? None could tell, but the man knows he must go north, away from that village, away from that city, and into the rumored depths to find his final salvation. By now, he has successfully distanced himself from his homeland, but he does not know if he will make it, or if he will become a feast of the vultures. The physical agony and torment let him temporarily escape the mental torture. To him, this is enough. He does not want the journey to end. Instead, he wants the penance to go on ceaselessly, like the fierce wind swirling on the cliff.
This is...
The uneven ground ends, and a dense forest lies ahead. Birds hop high above the treetops. He hears a faint rustling from the bushes and the gurgling of melting ice water.
Water.
He buries his head into the icy river, the cold making his skull tremble, and rejoices with deep gulps. Oh sheesh! Young Shamane! Hey yo, you look pretty good. Hey, I take this version of Shamane over the other one. Having guzzled down the water, he lies on the soft moss, gazing at the dreary sky.
Let's see how much farther you can take me.
He digs out the sharp pebbles in his soles, tears off his left arm cloth to bandage the wound, and walks to the forest entrance. A huge tree towers over the entrance. The bark is peeled off, carved with a twisted, bizarre deity. The deity's face is smeared with beast blood, seemingly warning those about to enter the forest. A handful of wounds is placed on it.
After all the poisoned arrows, deadly traps, and the fierce animals,
Fingers without nails brush over the deity's eyes.
This face even looks welcoming to me, my friend.
He raises his hand, snaps off a thick branch, and staggers into the lush forest. I think we are in a stage. Oh, it's one of these again, but it's a different mechanic. Why can't I see anything? The fog is really thick. Hopefully my ears will serve me better than my eyes. Oh, there's a river there. The water looks really turbulent. But the flow of the river is much slower now. Go forward based on the objective. If you complete additional objective, you'll receive additional rewards. Alright, we can only go forward like that. So, looks like this won't be an easy journey. Fine, watch your step. Keep an eye on Shamane's health. When all 3 HP are spent, Shamane will perish. Understand. So, same mechanics as this puzzle. The usual stuff. So you can't step on the taunts, you gotta move forward. I assume this is a pushing block. Oh, you're still strong enough to push. Out of range. I guess you can't go there. Gotta go around. You're gonna break the branch. Nice. But the branch is like a block. Simple puzzle. The river splits the land into two. Like a crack in a canyon, turbulent and icy, never to be mended. Without a doubt, the rapids will sweep away anything that steps into the current, while the remains will become a feast for the fishes, continuing to nourish this forest.
It's not wise to wade this river.
He looks at the river's source and its destination with no end in sight. Crouching down, he reaches his right hand into the rapids, feeling its breath and fury. But he frowns solemnly, withdrawing his hand.
Seems like I'm not welcome here either.
Bowing his head, he looks back at the way he came. After a long while, he turns and faces the river, taking a deep breath. He jumps in without hesitation. Is my man okay? This can't be where he loses his left arm. Wash the shore on the other side, he kneels on the ground, convulsing and vomiting.
Just walk it off while you still can. Nothing to complain about.
Bye. Thanks for the lift. You may have crossed the water, but you'll need to swim out of the river. You may find firewood, but you've got to start the fire. We should move on to the next location. Traverse the giant boulder. Oh shit, what? Where did it come from? And how did it end up here? Massive, immovable. Anyone who sets their eyes on it would wonder about these things. The huge boulder, carved with strange patterns, is wedged in the crevice, by accident or not, blocking the only way forward. It remains motionless, leaving only a gap the size of a fist. Oh, are you reading this line? Okay, he's not. It looks a bit taller than the sacred fig tree at home. He pats the rock. Its smooth touch seems especially unfriendly now. It's not as easy to climb as that tree. He looks for footholds on the boulder and moves up skillfully, climbing bit by bit with his right hand. The boulder below suddenly begins to shake. Along with the strange movement, the patterns on the boulder emit light. The boulder's shaking intensifies until it jolts and throws him off violently. On the ground, a cone-shaped bone shard stands sharp, predictably piercing his calf. Blood soaks the leg cloth. An unforeseen obstacle. Bearing the pain, he forcibly digs out the bone shard. Quite the temper. So he injured his leg. Ah. 3 stones. I won't be able to tell if there's a branch here. Let me move forward. Okay, there's a branch there. So I can break this. Go this way. This way. This way. Break the branch. Push the boulder. There you go. Oh my god, now he's in the vine trap. This man can't get away. He probes carefully, leaving a drop of blood on his fingertip from the thorns. The blood-red thorns have grown rampant. Within the thicket, numerous skeletons can be seen intact. The blood-soaked soil has turned dark crimson. This seems to be its sustenance.
Seems like you've been feasting in the past years.
The fingers avoid the tips, instead grabbing the coarse branches between the spines.
I wonder what your teeth can do to the stones if they couldn't even break up human bones.
That's a rhyme. These are very soft. Let me increase the volume by 1. He gathers a pile of pebbles, picking out the hardest and sharpest rocks. The rock held high crashes down on the thorns, shattering sections of branches. Bright red sap splatters on his arms in a speckled pattern.
Almost done.
Thorns on their last legs, Shamane reaches in with his stick, prying open the broken thorns and squeezing in sideways with his bodies. But the thorns seem to sense the foreign intrusion and swarms around, their hooks piercing his ankles, abdomen, and aiming for his eyes. The lone right hand grips the climbing branches tightly. At the very least, I can't stop here. The spikes pierce deep into the skin. He moves forward, disappearing into the thorn bushes. I think my question at hand now is, what is he doing and why is he doing what he's doing? Because he's clearly putting himself at a lot of risk. After a day's bitter journey, his exhausted, battered body finally reaches a quiet place. The scabbed wounds ache faintly. He swallows a mouthful of bloody saliva, trying to deceive his howling stomach.
Nearly there.
He looks up, the sky spinning in his eyes. Without any warning, his heavy eyelids droop. The sky draws its curtains. Freezing darkness swallows the hills, invading his body, and soon his consciousness sinks into a dense darkness. He collapses to the ground like a cut log. The faint sounds quickly are dispersed by the wind and snow, disappearing into the woods. Okay. Interesting. I mean, not the best start to a story, I must say, because it's very, like, alright, man's in pain, man's in trouble, you know, you feel for him, but there's a bit of the why he's doing what he's doing that is not answered. This is gonna take a while to reach, but we'll see. We're back at his house. He vaguely hears a woman crying helplessly. The sound of her trembling vocal cords is familiar. The smell of burning wood rushes into his nose, and he hears a crackling sound beside his ears.
This again.
He sees flames ablaze, engulfing the house before him, black debris floating before his eyes. He stands before the dilapidated house, shadows covering his face, a sense of suffocation like the day the fire started.
I won't fall for this again. I will stand here and watch you burn to ashes.
What do you mean by that? Is he in a dream? What if this is real? A voice whispers to him. The same voice to which he once sacrificed his left arm in a state of despair. Thus, Mopang was spared, but the powerful Sharma was no more in this world. You can still make a choice. The wooden door in the house collapses, sparks splashing on his face, painful, scalding, then doused by tears. Sweat streams down his dirty face, and he clenches his fist. This may be the last chance, you know. You try to abandon it all, to forget everything and numb yourself with physical pain, but the meaningless questions still swirl endlessly in your head. But is it really meaningless? Oh, these beams are all on fire. Oh, the scorching hot. There's gotta be a way around. So don't step on them. Is that the goal? That looks like a train conductor. He used to look down on the family, disregarding his mission and wasting his outstanding talents. A veritable Eden, where Arcanians and humans could coexist without hierarchy. That should be the shared future worth pursuing. He had never wavered in this belief. The crippled man supports himself on the table, sits on the floor, and leans against the wall. The burning wood crashes down thunderously, shattering the table inches away. But the man is indifferent. This isn't what I agreed to. Look at this fire! It's reaching our house.
I have no idea.
Were we supposed to throw all the bottles out? Those guys didn't tell us any of this. Forget it, let's run. They stand in front of the gate, as if watching a circus act gone wrong. These are your trusted human friends, good child. His father's voice echoed in his mind. The guilt and grief have subsided over time. Only the deep-rooted hatred remains. He goes over and tries to support the old man on the ground, as he had done time and time again in his nightmares.
We don't need you here.
Rejected once again, his father's dignity and grace didn't fade in his memory, even after his death.
You are no longer a Shama. Take your hats off me. Your mother and I, the entire family, have invested years in your education, yet you have let us down.
You are in no position to make any decision for this family. Before this, even when he was estranged from the clan, they never doubted him. Rather, they saw him as a wayward child. You think our reluctance to interact with humans is just stubbornness. You think we shut those humans out to cling to our land, intimidated and afraid of losing this so-called dignity. Busha, human friendship has blinded you. Yet, we have tolerated your childish ignorance many times. We always hope for you would turn back and understand it is not so simple. That this is not a rift you alone can mend. He shakes his head, his last bit of strength spent. His throat chokes up as he tries to utter those undelivered words.
I can give everything back to you as long as everyone gets out of this place.
Oh God. Without looking up, a broken beam falls across his eyes. Blood flows on the ground, mirroring the recurring scene from the nightmares that have haunted him since that day. The fire is... it's coming this way. No. I've got to stop all this. Jumping over a burning beam removes 1 HP. Every round fires will spread according to the number of waters moved. Water in the clay vessels can be used to put out the fires and stop them from spreading. Shamane can push the clay vessels in the way, but the broken pieces will block the way. Okay. Oh shit. That's blocking my way now. But that put out that fire. Okay. Okay, you can push this and then you push this. Alright. The hall becomes a sea of flames, and the crackling and sputtering elegy of fire. And in the crackling and sputtering elegy of the fire. Okay, this is a really hard phrase. He hears a woman's prayer. Her voice is terribly familiar, reminding you of the lullabies that accompanied you through every punished night of your childhood. Kicking open the locked door, he sees the servants lying on the ground.
Come, Mama.
The white elephant will look after your soul.
And place you on a bed of warmth, where you shall attain eternal serenity. She claps the servant's hand, granting him final peace. Bhagat finds the arsonists in the backyard and vows to stop them, sorry. But they came prepared. Those Molotov cocktails and weapons are not the likes you've seen before. Must be the group's bidding. These are the things humans can't normally access. Who are they? Mother, tell me! Mother closes her eyes, shaking her head. Blood keeps gushing from the servant's neck. Baguette always told me that this is not your fault. I say that I understand. I know that you've always been a good child. Her frail, pale hands are drenched in blood.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I didn't know they would do this. There wasn't any... They never told me. But his mother speaks no more. No matter how he tries, her body remains still. He looks around for ways to extinguish the flames. Turning back, a figure stands in the court. He strides over in disbelief, stumbling. What figure? Oh, hey, we're in a different place now. Search for the distant silhouette. Fire has arrived. Can only move forward. Okay, from here I need to think. So if I push this, that will block my only way of getting rid of it. So I just have to go around this pot. The pot in the middle is a bait then. But I can only move up. I can't push this pot, because this pot will block me. So I guess I just have to do this. Push this. Yeah, there you go. The burning sacred fig tree, the collapsing houses. She watches it all with delight, as if enjoying it.
Sister?
Why are you still here?
Oh, now you see me as your sister.
And calling me like you've had always known.
I remember you were this tall.
She casually gestures around her thigh.
What?
The day the manor gates closed before my eyes. Was this sacred fig tree so tall before? As for why I'm here, you should know best. You know I had nothing to do with this, but you think I'd enjoy it. So you let me into your head to watch, right? Well done. You don't know me after all. She caresses the charred bark, indifferent to it all.
Don't look at me like that.
They want you to save them. I'm just an insignificant arcanist wielding shoddy skills. As the words leave her lips, flames erupt once more, consuming the last pillar of the manor.
Huh?
Did she do something? I mean, she's just a part of his imagination. You've come again. Nothingness, shrouded in a veil of mist, a pure and unblemished white space.
Where am I?
That's unimportant.
What?
You dragged me into this nightmare again. Your soul always longs to return. A white elephant emerges from the mist, standing before him, solemn and dignified. It's you. What else will you take besides my arm? Come take it. Besides this body, I have nothing left to give you. Its figure slowly fades away. I'm still wondering about this context. So there's something I kind of didn't click in me as I'm playing this story, which is only now do I realize he's never had his arm for the longest of time, like from the very start of this side story. The question now still remains, why does he not have his arm? Bangs and fists. Intense pain awakens his consciousness from the chaos. Flames, the elephant, they're just illusions. His aching abdomen, the herbal paste on the wound, gives off a pungent smell.
Huh?
He sits up. Animal bones hang on the walls, the rough wooden table and shelves filled with all kinds of jars. A mask hangs from the ropes at the center of the house. His face is fierce, showing unquestionable authority.
Now, I am on the right track.
A note is weighed down by a rock on the chair. Close the door. The owner isn't a warm-hearted fellow then, but rejection is never the issue. All he has left now is patience. He gets up and pushes open the creaking door. Stepping across the threshold, he needs to quell his hunger before the owner returns. Welcome to the stage. But this time it's not about oops. Okay, this time there's an enemy. Defeat the carbuncles in the stone circle. You mean I have to engage in a fight? Or do I have to like smartly shift this around? I seem to have jammed the carbuncle. Oh wait, no. Unless you're telling me because I stand here, I can attack them. Oh. How do you expect me to do that then? You think I need to lure it? Lure it? Lure? So I can't step on it. Does that mean I have to bring it to the spike? I can't push it now. Yeah, I can't push. I'm jammed. I can't push it forward too, can I? Oh wait, no, maybe I can. Okay, wait. Let's just go here. Oh, but now I'm... Oh, sheesh, now I'm real stuck. But I can't push the stone forward. Then what? Is that a timing thing? They didn't say that I had to defeat this stage with no damage though. Maybe that's the point? Maybe I can damage myself? I guess this is the idea, that you just wanted me to take damage. The stream flows steadily as a group of tars drink by the water. They look docile and clumsy, not alert in the slightest. He tries hard to ignore the pangs of hunger tormenting his stomach. The dagger turns slightly in his palm, and his footsteps grow more cautious. Thinking. What is that word? A muskox abruptly looks up, its eyes meeting his. The shining dagger reflects in its slanted pupil. Like a snapped line, it scurries away in panic. The other mask responds to escape call, running away one after another. In a flash, Shamane stands alone on the plains like a lone sprig. He sits on a rock, heaving a long sigh. Okay, now I have to... Oh, what am I looking at? God, this... Oh, there's so many stones. I don't know if I do any one, would I jam myself? He washes his grimy... Is it grimy or grimy? Grimy face. The icy water sobering him a little more. If he goes deeper into the forest, perhaps he can fill his belly with some berries. If lucky, he may still get to prepare a meeting gift for that mysterious old shaman. Grace repays grace. One of the few useful techniques the clan left me. He casually picks up some pebbles and stuffs them in his pocket to keep the bees away and knock berries off the trees. He frowns, keeping his distance. The pebbles on the ground arrange in a pattern like a spell.
What?
It's no longer intact because of his disruption. Looks like...
What?
He looks down and sees a furry carbuncle biting his thigh.
Huh?
Just where do you come from? He lifts his legs, swinging hard. The carbuncle flies midair like a fallen fledgling, crashing heavily into the soft soil. Shamane holds it up to his face, examining the tiny strange creature. Suddenly, it quiets down, grinning meaningfully. Shamane turns his head. A group of carbuncles is charging ferociously towards him.
Do we have to do this, little one? Shall we make a deal?
We're gonna fight? The squeezed carbuncle stares silently, seemingly unwilling to let him go. I think we're fighting. Are we fighting with Shamane? Let's go! Free trial! Alright. Ally AP +1. Yeah, I've used you before. You're all about getting your Moxie or like your ultimate back for a second time.
Now dance.
Nice global debuff. Ow. Okay.
Now dance.
He uses his ultimate. Let's do it. Ouchie. Alright, ultimate time. Use and use.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Will that kill them all? Oh, it nearly did. Oh, there's still more enemies. It's okay, you can use your ultimate again. His ultimate is AoE, so I guess I don't have to be too afraid. Probably the little one behind will die.
Do this alone.
Do I kill them all? Nope, one more. And... well, we can do just one more debuff and then hit. That should end it.
Hold on to that.
Nice. So, the fierce battle ends with the carbuncle scattering away in leaps and bounds. Only one furball remains in place. It trembles all over, yet still stands tall before Shamane. Expressionless, Shamane raises a branch towards the furball, his long shadow falling over it, its fur drenched in fear. The branch swings down, but lands elsewhere. Unable to withstand the fear, the furball scurries away, whimpering. Dropping the branch, he brushes the mud off, his empty stomach hastening its steps. It's not time to stop yet, but he knows his exhausted body can't face any more turmoil. Let's go. Okay, I can only go this way, so I have to interact with this tree. Forest always nests packs of wolves. Berries were scattered around, but it was him they were eyeing, bearing fangs, growling low, and clearly unwilling to let him leave.
Come on then. Try me.
Of course, he can't fight the wolf pack, But right now, retreating and advancing are equally dangerous. Bluffing is also a philosophy of survival.
I will cut your warm belly open before you pierce my neck with those teeth and suck up my blood.
We are engaging the fight. The alpha approaches step by step, the rest of the pack following far behind. He takes out his dagger, legs instinctively in a battle stance. An opportunity. He steps back, breaking into a run, rushing into the woods. The sound of the wolf's pursuit is relentless, trailing closely behind. We're getting chased now. Alright. Gonna think of something to hold them off. So I don't think I need to break that because that will lead me into the wolves. So I just have to move forward. I can block them. There you go. Push. That blocks them for long. Okay, now what? No. I can just push it straight in, right? You scanned me. Yeah, you scanned me. Alright, there you go. This is the end. Below the towering cliff lies a turbulent, narrow river. Vultures circle above, awaiting fresh corpse. He has nowhere left to retreat. The wolf pack halts for this imminent meal. What they have to consider now is how to obtain it with the fewest losses. He closes his eyes, nostrils contracting as he inhales. If he can stop here... The pack attacks, but he releases the dagger in hand. Now any one of their claws can tear his body apart. A whistle sounds, and the wolves pause, quickly retreating back to their original spots. A hunchback figure strides out of the forest, casually throwing the wolves some rotten meat. The alpha takes the meat, leaving silently with the rest of the pack. Oh, the shaman. He turns his head slightly, his gaze sliding past the dagger on the ground, and glancing at the figure standing at the edge of the cliff, before heading into the forest without looking back. Shamane watches the hunchback figure leave further and further. Finally snapping out of the shock, he jogs to catch up. She looks like Firefly? Who does she refer to? Matilda? In humility. Advanced Chinese New Year. Happy Chinese New Year to everyone. Starts proper tomorrow for lots of you. Although hunchback, the old man's steps are faster than his. He moves casually through the shady, lush forest. Oh, I skipped a line. Shamane drags his battered body, scrambling to chase after the hunchback man. It was you who helped me. The certainty in his words declares it's no question. The old man ignores the youth's words. As silent as ever, his footsteps remain the same, seemingly oblivious to the panting growing heavier behind him, until he seems to notice something, stopping in his tracks. An injured vulture lies at the ground, its packed eyes bloody. Shamane looks over the old man's shoulder, seeing the holes in the vulture's skull. This isn't inappropriate, nor is it delicacy. It's all just instinct, and the shame that instinct brings makes his cheeks flush. The old man pays no mind to you. He reaches out his rough, bark-like hand, gently stroking the vulture. It trembles no more, pupils gazing up at him, as if looking upon a deity. Finally, the calmness of death descends, accompanied by flies, and he too leaves. The two continue walking in silence, one after another. I'm supposing I'm following a Shamane now. Not a Shamane, a shaman. Oops. Am I to interact with you or am I to move up? That's why I don't know. Maybe moving up will help, so that I can see what's going on first. This will push the stone in. So if I do this, there's a flower there. Maybe going up was the right choice. A wildflower. You can show your sincerity to the critter with it. Oh. Guess it was good that I came all the way here. By the stone formation in the gully, a familiar silhouette sways slightly. Its black fluff bristles slightly. It's on alert.
Huh?
It's the one from before. The old man walks straight towards it. The furball bounces over and you see him bow slightly, placing a bunch of purple flowers on the formation. The tiny carbuncle happily hops, gladly making way. The old man shakes his head, flashing a light smile, and steps over the cleared path. The carbuncle dutifully returns to its original spot, continuing its alert glances. I mean, I got a purple flower now. Looks like I should give it something. The furry thing smells Shamane from afar. Without a word, it bites down on Shamane's calf familiarly. Fine. I should have been more courteous. He opens his palm. The little purple flowers drenched in blood and sweat, wrinkled beyond recognition, lifeless like the one who picked him. Them. I saw he had something like this. Sorry they got all... He tilts his body slightly and raises his left shoulder. It releases its mouth, looking somewhat dissatisfied. But it's generous with him. The carbuncle reluctantly moves aside. Thank you.
You have done your part dutifully.
He places the new adornment on the formation and catches up to the old man in the distance. The foreball gazes at him as his silhouettes grow smaller and smaller. It's cute. Oh, now we have a carbuncle stuff following me. Oh. There's a branch I have to interact with. I just picked it up. Alright, more stones. They paw away rocks, chewing the tender grass underneath. Without the noise of water, the tar's eyes are especially keen. The slightest wind can make them alert. The long whistle pierces through the woods, gullies and streams, echoing across the deep mountains. The herd suddenly lifts their heads as one, looking at the old man above them like a flock of loyal disciples. The old man jumps down, and the herd abandons the delicious tender grass below, scurrying after him. Follow the herd from behind. Shamane follows behind the sheep, observing a staggering lamb at his feet. It struggles to keep up, stumbling and falling behind. Reaching out his right hand, he gently carries the lamb overhead, squeezing into the herd. If I push this stone to the left, it will help. Break this branch first so that I know what's going on. Okay, I guess I have to pick this up. I don't know what I picked up. I picked up something. I don't know what breaking this branch will do for me, but let's just do that. The wolf pack lies between the rocks, not bearing fangs or claws. The alpha straightens up, looking straight at the approaching old man. The old man's steps happen to stop, not far from the pack. He slowly takes another step, as if breaking some boundary, and the alpha swiftly bearing fangs, arching its back. I need to ask you to live for a bit. The old man takes out a rope-like object, folding the small pouch on it. Putting in a stone, he swings his wrist. The rock shoots towards the pack, leaving an indent on the tree trunk behind them. Hearing the sound, the alpha's erect ears tilt back slightly. It twitches its nose, hesitating for a moment, and then leads the pack to retreat to the sides of the rock. The old man picks up the stone, sighing. His unforgiving silhouette keeps moving, hands clasps behind his back as he gradually walks away. Shamane catches up, but the pack quickly scurries back, bearing their blood-red gums, clearly hostile. with your fragile fist, or perhaps you can find another way. Collect branches and stones to make a slingshot, which I've done. 3 branches, sheep wool, he cobbles them together into a crude slingshot. Here's hoping this bluff works. Grabbing a pebble, he places it in a leaf pouch and tries swinging it like the old man. The pebble flies high. Before it even lands, the alpha makes way and the wool scatter. But the pebble hits nothing, flying endlessly, falling who knows where. I looked like that too when I saw the fire. The fear, well, I can't take credit for that. The path opens, like an outstretched hand. Forest again. He can already vaguely see the outline of the cabin. His body is still panging with hunger. Another fruitless day. Fruitless. Every day is fruitless. At least this time, I remember to close the door. He doesn't know why he's back here again. He has no home. What if... could it be? He's ashamed to still be alive, but he's come this far, all in search of life's answer. The blurry outline ahead becomes clearer. Shamane sees the old man standing at the door of the cabin, gazing down at him and the forest behind him. He stops. The old man turns and enters the cabin, yet the door remains open. His troubled thoughts dissipate, and he quickens his steps up the steep slope. We done? Oh. Okay, that's the middle path of his Shamane story now. 4 more to go. It rains the same old rain. Autumn winds batter the door, the fire quietly burning, gathering warmth. Inside, a bed has been conspicuously added, the hanging masts knocking into each other with a dull clinking sound. In the house, the man twirls his dagger nimbly around the deer's neck, instantly slitting its throat open perfectly. The blade gently cuts between the muscles and fur, and in no time, with the crisp sound of the dagger dropping, the whole deer skin is neatly peeled off. The blood-soaked right hand gently picks up the deer skin. He tilts his head, stepping on the skin's end with his right foot, proudly appreciating the unfurled work in his hand. You're older now. Looks like this little guy will make a good drum skin. Let's see what the old man wants today. He releases his right foot, pulling the deer skin, and uses his relatively clean toes to pinch the notes lying slightly out of reach.
What? No.
This old guy's serious. He bolts up, nearly punching a hole in the ceiling. Startled, the magpies behind the house call out loudly. He really wants me to die in those woods. Shamane grumbles, but still washes the dagger clean in the basin and turns to put out the fire. Pushing open the wooden door, a strong wind blasts in, blowing over many jars. It's a gloomy autumn day. The skies are overcast. The forest is steeped in gold. Let's go. Okay, so that basically implies that he decided to leave his house, his family, because his family kind of just disowned him and don't want him there anymore. And then, to him, the right thing for him to do was to go out there and live for himself. I don't know if he planned to find... Actually, you know what? I think he did plan to find Shamane. Or Shaman. Let me pronounce that better. He planned to find the shaman who helped him before in his earlier life. I'm assuming the shaman may have been involved with why he lost his left arm. We'll find out soon. But then, supposedly what they're saying is that he stayed over at the shaman's house when he was young. And then he's been there ever since. Now what? Okay, no, I can't push this up. I need to see what's going on. unscathed, so I can't take damage. Then I will assume I have to push this rock. Break. Go down. Break. Go this way. Now I can push the rock. There you go. It remains the pulse of the hills, ceaselessly night and day, dividing the land into two, like an unsurmountable chasm. The gargling waters surge forth, even more turbulent than before. Shamane steps barefoot into the river, steady as a boulder. He slowly submerges into the icy river until the water passes over his head. Inside the endlessly turbulent river, it's as tranquil as the womb. Here, the ripples vanish, the bottom clearly visible. The river tenderly receives Shamane, enveloping him. This river was once called Krupi. It's said those close to her can obtain her gifts on the river bed. He opens his eyes. Below in the river, the glowing aquatic plants flourish like stars in the water. Shamane reaches out, gently plucking one. By the time he returns ashore, the water are churning once again. So I can't push that, so I'll push you to the side. I'm gonna break this. I can move up for now. Huh. My problem now is I don't know how you move. You know, this should be fine. There you go. Another old friend long unseen. It sits here, enduring storms and invading winds. Despite the erosion of time, it doesn't budge an inch. Stubborn and obstinate, rigid, indifferent to all criticism. You used to be this small. He raises his solitary arm, trying to measure his change. I remember back then, you were at least 5 or 6 feet wide. After I left you, it must have given some people headaches, big guy. The boulder surface is scarred all over, carved, burned, pummeled, anything imaginable to get back at it. But I've grown some. He touches the scars, lightly pressing his forehead against the hard boulder and stepping back. Then he kneels, bowing his head, letting his forehead sink deep into the damp soil, paying due reverence. He hears the soil loosen, and the boulder rises from its haughty throne, shifting aside.
Ha! Thank you, my proud friend.
Under the boulder's throne, a verdant plant is bent over. Shamane gently picks it. Did the rock just say, I give up, I will not do anything to you? Was that really all it? Alright, oh, it's this again. So you step into the same thorn as the first story, or the second one. The thorn has expanded further, encompassing dozens of towering trees. Spikes entwine the roots, nests on branches sealed off, feathers hooked on the spikes.
Remember what happened when we first met? You nearly blinded one of my eyes.
Below, a grey rabbit is hooked by its skin, blood staining its fur. It's exhausted, no longer struggling. What a shame. I know how to deal with you now. I need to borrow something from you. He cuts his palm, blood dripping down, seeping into the soil. He lowers his head, deep syllables spilling from his throat. The thorns sip the blood, slowly retreating like a snake back into its nest. The spikes pull out the rabbit, which quickly escapes. A clear path appears ahead.
Let me see.
Flower crown? Can this be called such a thing? Brushing aside dead leaves, he scans the exposed patches of earth.
Huh?
Lifting his foot, a withered ring of thorns, hardly worthy of being called a crown, reveals itself. Didn't say it had to be intact, right? Oh, oops. Eight. Shamane followed the bizarre old man for 8 harsh winters. But something changed in the 3rd year after they met. It was a stormy, snowy night, and he held the wolf pup safe. Oh, shit. I skipped. He thought he had shed all his tears. But the heart-wrenching pain was merely swallowed and kept silent. The fear of death is nothing more than a shield over a pair of eyes. Until the cold winds, drenched in blood, trembling, he held the sole survivor and discovered fear and pain once more. He dwelt with them again day and night. Only this time, he would no longer flee in defeat. Is there a bear or a giant wolf behind him? And what's this implying? Shamane's not dead, is he? I think that's about everything. Then the taciturn shaman began teaching him all about nature. He hadn't found life's meaning, but he no longer searched for one. As long as I keep going, keep moving forward. The nightmares halted before his bed. Shamane stands at the forest entrance. He has one last item left. Fine rain scrapes his face, with the forest drizzling, and he quickens his step. Is it the idea... Okay, well, I'm a bit lost with this part of the story now. Seems like the wolf pack died at this point. He somehow had to see the wolf pack die, and then only like a little child of the wolf pack left alive. And I'm guessing... when he said that the fear enveloped him again, it's a bit hard to imagine that the wolf pack died, so it's kind of like what caused it. Maybe? This must be a story about the carbuncle, based on the title, Friendship with a Fluff Ball. It's far on the other side of the mountain, requiring him to first cross this dark, dense forest. The rain intensifies, mud underfoot. His steps arduous. This is an insignificant part of the penance. Compared to the unfathomable human heart, nature is harmonious. You might have seen your blessing to the wrong place.
Sent your blessing to
He wipes away the rain, blurring his vision, panting loudly to avoid sucking water up his nose. The way ahead is still unclear, but at least this time, he knows where to go. Where? Horn grass. That's troublesome. Hopefully he left me another path. The grass, taller than his waist, forms a dense barrier. Softened by the raindrops, it's bent at the waist. Once touched, the blades stiffen, their interwoven and razor-sharp edges able to cut skin to ribbons. Faint sounds come from the thickets.
Hey, little fella. What are you doing here?
The rain has soaked the lamb's fur, head down, chewing on the torn grass roots. Their tongue's secretions can make the grass lower its defenses. Where are your friends? It lifts its head, bleating, revealing a head missing an ear.
Huh?
You are... The ram collapses on the ground, panting and struggling, the wolf's sharp teeth deeply embedded in its flesh like a barbed hook. Don't go over. Shamane releases the dagger in his hand, swallowing his voice, obediently backing into the bushes. The elderly ram was isolated, which usually meant a gruesome ending.
Huh?
But it's your sheep, isn't it? No life should belong to me. A sound rustles in the bushes, but instead of a foot, a small lamb peeks out.
Huh?
The lamb lifts its short horns, rushing at the wolf pack without hesitation and toppling over. The pack retreats half a step, then surges forward again, gnawing the lamb's head, tearing its tender fur. The bushes begin rustling once again, and the flock charges out, rushing at the wolves. Seeing you really makes me happy, friend. He kisses its soft forehead. His whistle pierces through the torrential rain, like an arrow shooting into the distant forest. After a brief silence, a group of Tars rushes over one another. They squeeze Shamane back, diligently chewing away the torn grass. Soon, the barrier is cleared away. That's right. Someone's crying for help in the distance. Sounds familiar. Oh wait. I'm dumb. I ran right into him. Bush. Carbuncle. In the gully, the river rises high, submerging the pebble road. The formation is scattered by the rain, the furball hopping anxiously atop a tall rock. It has no way out, the rapid water surging beneath it.
Stay there. Don't move.
The mane wades into the rapids and carries the furball off the rock. Safe on land, it stares wide-eyed, looking curiously at the tall figure before it. Why are you all alone? Drenched, the furball scurries left and right, trying to explain. Realizing its futility, it pitifully stops and stands in place. Come on, follow me. Shamane places it atop its head. The furball sways about, finding its balance and sitting steadily. That's cute. Alright, let's push this rock. No, I can't push that rock. Okay, so go around, push this straight forward, and then break the branch, and then we can spin around. Okay, easy enough. Alrighty then, now we're on the same side. Since we're now allies, care to lend me a hand? Carbuncle has joined your side and is happy to do your bidding. Carbuncles are agile and easy to move among the thorns. Being small also means not having the strength to move rocks, but it can crush twigs. Carbuncles cannot fight other critters, consider your move carefully. Okay, so it's more like I can control 2 people now. Yeah, I need to see what's going on here. What about you? So thorns are fine for him. Cannot move rocks, but can go in thorns. And can break twigs. Okay, let's do that then. Okay, clear out the map. I don't think... Huh. Oh wait, I get it now. You want me to break the branches with the carbuncle. Push this stone. Grab that. And then meet up with the carbuncle. Oh, is that counted as blocking me? I mean, just like that, right? A cave appears ahead, pitch black and unfathomable. Still, it's dry and keeps out the chilling wind. Nature's gift. Shamane leans in, wringing out his clothes. He takes out a piece of flint and looks around, but the dry twigs on the ground are too brittle and wet. There's nothing that would easily ignite. Well, not nothing. He grabs the furball off his head, squeezing it in his hand, fluffy, warm, and ignitable. The furball senses the danger. Hey, this is a good deal. It'll be good for both of us to warm up. The carbuncle clearly doesn't understand the negotiation, but it does feel the chill of the cave. The furball curses, turning around to reveal its long back fur. You're so considerate. He reaches out, quickly and decisively pulling out the turf. Thanks to its help, Shamane gets a fire going. Soon, the flames are blazing fiercely, radiating warmth. The flames light the cave. A hulking figure staggers over, following the light. The furball scurries behind Shamane's rear. Shamane stands, peering into the darkness. The hulking figure struggles to stand and crashes to the ground. Shamane gently approaches, supporting the body and touching the wound on its neck, its breath weak and exhausted.
I'm sorry.
Giant Moose knows death is coming, like a slow, gentle nightfall, and this cave is his chosen resting place. He gently holds up its head, easing its pain as much as possible. He looks into its steaming eyes, feeling his palms gradually soak in blood. The stench of blood spreads, attracting wolves outside the cave. Caught off guard, the alpha pounces, knocking Shamane to the ground. The rest of the pack follows, pouncing together. Excitedly, they lick his face and warm palms.
Enough. Now that's enough, my friends. Sit.
I have something I still need to do. Well, he became friends with the wolf. He kneels by the moose.
A feast has been given to us. May it walk with you, Mother Nature.
Footprints trace the cliff's edge, startling the birds into flight, becoming food and nurturing new life. Destruction precedes creation, death nurtures birth. The wolves feast merrily, surrounding him like children, and keeping him warm with their thick fur. Right then and there, Shamane's stomach starts howling. The furball glances up at him, staggering over with meat on his mouth. The flames flicker as the wolf snores rise and fall. Outside the cave, the rain still falls. I'm not done yet, right? I still have to exit. As dawn approaches, the torrential rain eases and mist shrouds the forest. He leaves the cave early, heading towards the forest's edge. Before long, the path ends and he is met by towering cliffs. He looks down, another forest flourishing below, where the last herbs grow.
All right. Wish me luck.
He climbs down the imposing cliffs tremulously. A shadow blocks the sunlight.
Hey! Don't!
The furry creature leaps over, smacking him in the face. I must save. The stones on the cliff can't bear their weight, falling alongside his shouts. Hey yo, what happened? Did the carbuncle mess up? It sounded like the carbuncle messed up. At the end of the forest. Shamane opens his eyes, only to find the furball staring at him with its round eyes. You rascal. I only plucked some of your fur. You didn't have to go this far. It grabs the herbs in its mouth, bouncing away.
Hey!
Give that back. I'll pluck some of my own hair if I have to. But before he finishes speaking, the fury thing blends into the bushes. He gets up helplessly, bearing the pain, following it into the misty forest. Why are you chasing a carbuncle now? Oh, but I can control it. Okay, wait. There's a branch to break. Let's just break that first. And then I can't do anything now. So I have to control you. I guess the carbuncle is blocking the stone, so go away. And then interact with that. All living beings, souls bound, from beast to beast. From beast to birds, from flowing waters to unyielding stones, all share an equal essence. Kill and trample not, hold respect within. He leans down at the carved lines of the I do not know that word. What the freak? I've never seen that word before. What is this? Stele? Stel? Ancient and too eroded to discern.
These strokes.
He goes behind the stele, finding the surface blood-stained from long ago. The furball ignores the stele, bouncing ahead on its own. Eh? I need the carbuncle. So you need to come along and move straight forward till you can break the branches for me. And then you can hide in the bush. So when I control Shamane, I can push the rock.
Huh?
He smells the mist, frowning.
Smells like mushrooms.
Danger lurks within, an instinct honed over months and years. Brushing aside some weeds, another stele appears. The stele is severely damaged, its carving unrecognizable. Life is ceaseless as the endless streams. Those against nature shall suffer.
Huh?
Hearing a crackling sound below, he shifts his foot, revealing the bone of a human hand. What the hell? Oh, whose bones? Ah, the carbuncle's blocking me for now. Okay, I gotta break the branch, it seems. And I can't control you for now. I think the carbuncle needs to escape. You move forward first, let's see what's around here. You can break that. Let's do so. And I think for now I can just put you away. So you can shift this. And you can kind of spin around. Okay, now what? Huh. There's no rule saying that I can't be damaged though. So should I? Okay, but how do I do this with no damage? Let me see. Ah, there is a way. You go up. You push this rock in. Then you push this. Then you push it up. Then you push it all the way. There you go. Fungi covered the tree trunks, dense like swarming bees. Sticky fluids seep from the dark green mushrooms, dripping over the withered plants.
Huh?
This place was nothing like this before. Something feels wrong. What is this strange place? He carefully surveys the surroundings, finding a stele wrapped in cyst-like fungi. Suppressing disgust, he pulls out the fungal bodies, revealing the carved lines of the stele. Death and life, movement and stillness, all are one. Thoughts and feelings are but ephemeral shells. This is such an obvious warning.
Oh.
I should have known this is another of the old man's traps. But before entering the forest, it is pointless to question such things. Let's go. What else can we do but enter and look? The carbuncle stops, excitedly showing him this swamp. At the forest edge, a group of black carbuncles are grouped together, as if deep in discussion. He realizes this is likely their former habitat.
Oh.
So you brought me to meet your little friends? Great. Otherwise, the old man would complain about having another mouth to feed. As he approaches, the strange feeling intensifies. I say, your friends don't seem like as chatty as you. They smell quite rancid. The rotten stench rushes up his nose, making him gag. The furry creature's friends remain in place. Hey, I brought your friend back. Touching them, the carbuncles roll down, revealing hollowed eye sockets.
Hey!
Little furball. It jumps onto a rock in the swamp center. An orange plant entwined by mycelium sits on it.
Oh, watch out!
He looks down and sees a broken shaman mask under his foot. Lifting his head, a hand suddenly flies out, dragging him into the swamp without a word. Oh? Alright, a fight. Oh, and a carbuncle with me? That's funny. Are you my shield?
Everyone has their own definition. Hold on to that.
Oh, you do your own attacks. How nice. Guess I don't have to control it.
Hold on to that.
Only 2 waves. Can you kill the other guy? Nice. I am gonna do just one normal debuff.
Everyone
Let's save the out for the later round.
hold on to that.
Oh shit! What is this, boss? Okay, debuff, do your out.
Everyone has their own definition.
It's a fighter stream today,
Give
but
me
it's
a
fine.
hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Does it kill the guy at the back? No. Your ult should come back. Okay, there you go. Okay, we can merge this, use your ult again, and then do an attack.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Oh, you're that close. Yeah, Carbuncle MVP. Dragging his battered body, he uses his last ounce of strength to ignite a piece of wood, hurling it into the heart of the fungus. The fungi shriek as the flames scorch them, eventually turning to ashes. Holding the plant in his arms, he crawls towards the exit of the ground. The smell of burnt fungi invades his nose. A sauceless mist fills his mind like water, devouring his legs and gradually spreading to the tip of his nose. His eyes grow veiled. A black figure emerges from the mist. A loner among the carbuncles, it has carried countless things across the neglected forest. Fur damp, icicles hang from its frozen snot. The source of water in the harsh winters is the culprit for everyone's grousing stomachs. Sticky, delicious honeycombs that make up one swell up painfully are the great lord's tribute. And the huge incessant rocks tumbling down the tall slopes that harm it. Is that not their true purpose? But this is the strangest thing it carries, a human. It is a warm and rather smelly creature. What is that? What is that? It doesn't care. It carries the heavy body, climbing up like always. Yet something is different. Reaching the exit, the mist recedes. It puts down the body. It's time to go back. Last story. Oops, sorry. I think I re-entered the same stage. Dimming embers. The uncrossable river, the impregnable thorns, the unyielding boulders, they come in waves. Nature stands bare before you with no one avoiding its existence. You must wade in and touch with your own hands. You retreat in fear, knowing its essence. Only when shattered does the stubborn rock know its toughness. Only when nearly extinguished can a flame understand its brightness. Oh, why are you back here again? Once again, he finds himself in the same place. He feels the scorching air and hears the cries and wails echoing as flames gradually consume the house. I haven't been back for a long time. I called you back here. The once familiar voice says, it's collapsing. This is the last time. I won't bring you back here again. You can leave as you wish. Nothing will hinder you. Leave? Ignore their cries and agony. See through the illusion and walk past it. Good luck. I don't think Shamane would want to see his family again. I feel like he's not really cared all that much anymore. He's still lying by the corner on his last breath. He steps into the hall, standing before him, his shadow enveloping him. This stubborn man shoulders the clan's burden, with no reprieve. Now his throat is unable to utter ringing rebukes. His calloused hands are no longer able to grip his son tightly, as Shamane gazes upon his figure with the shadow of his former self.
Father.
He gently lowers himself, placing his palm over the weathered hand. I never succeeded in abandoning my guilt. He looks at his aged face, yet it feels more like he's talking to himself. Yet I failed to replace it with regret.
I'm sorry.
To this day, my choices weighs on me. He looks up, gripping his hand. He doesn't try to pull him up. Rather, he just holds the old man tightly.
I think I got the stubbornness from you, Father.
Shamane's father embraces him, pulling him over and ruffling his hair. He recalls such moments were commonplace before. The father leans on his shoulder, lips trembling. A heavy object is gently placed in his palm. This is your sister's... I understand. Finally, weary and reconciled, the old man lets go. There's a pot of water there. Fire is blazing. Okay, it's this fire scene again. Use the pot to get rid of this. I guess spill it over there. Oh, it's coming in fast. What the hell? I'm supposing it's his mom now? Like a candle swaying in the wind, she sits by the servant's corpse, serenely awaiting the flames.
Mama.
This face that once made him weep, these hands that held him up, now they are just withered remains, her gaze dim, eyes empty. He still doesn't know how to face her. He looks up, gazing at this strong-grown child. Her face reveals a familiar smile. He goes forth, embracing a body as frail as withered leaves. Who are they? If it was the past him, he would cling to this answer. You always protected me. That was the final barrier between her and her son. Knowing the truth would only bring unknown danger. Now he understands.
You've grown taller, Pusha.
He gently nudges him to stand, helping him away from the sea of flames. Her smiling face gradually blurs, until it completely disappears amidst the flames. Okay, fire is there again. Ah, you're making this tricky for me because I don't know any details of this stage. Okay, I think putting out that fire should be fine. Damn, I bashed through everything there. And supposing this is Kumar? Like dusk in autumn, the sacred fig tree silently burns, the woman gazing at it under the tree for a long time. It brought you here too. He remains silent. He reaches out to the figure below, opening his palm, a moonstone ground smooth. Is this your sister? Huma raises her eyebrows slightly. Where did you get this? I think you know.
He said
He says sorry to you. He never says that. Huma takes the rounded stone, gently tossing it in the air. He stands, holding the pebble for a bit. Turning, she wanders towards the flames.
Where are you going?
He told me to bring you back. But I think you should decide for yourself. She waves casually in a perfunctory judge. What the hell is this word? Perfunctory gesture, or perhaps bidding farewell. You deserve your freedoms, my sister. He murmurs to her as she departs. And forward we go! Going deeper into the sea of flames, the heat gradually dissipates. At the path's end, he sees a door enveloped in fire. This is the final stretch, Bushia. I will bid you farewell too. Why? I have protected every Shama, but you shall no longer be one of them. What does that mean? You'll understand. You'll eventually know this is not an ill thing. I'm very grateful for your choice back then. I indeed take that arm. Now I must leave. Go on, child. Shamane looks around, but the elephant has vanished without a trace. He holds his breath, turning the handle, light spilling through the crack.
You owe it gratitude for its protection.
Opening his eyes once more, he finds himself in the cabin, the alpha wolf at his bedside. He sits up, pressing his dizzy head.
Huh?
What happened to me? Where is it? Where did it go?
What are you talking about?
Shamane scans the room, trying to find the tiny black figure, but without success. That carbuncle. It should have been with me. The wolf carried you back here, with everything on your person, but no carbuncle, child. As the alpha licks his hand, he feels an itch, realizing his palm is gripping something tightly. Opening his palm, he sees a tuft of fur. He inhales, taking a deep breath. The shaman rummages through his pocket and hands over an unopened letter. This was with you on the doorstep. He takes the unopened letter, the pattern on the sealed wax, one that emerged countless times in his dreams. Frowning, the scene before him is bewildering. Inside the envelope, the letter is blank. It's from Morpang? Huh? Is it Morpang the cave? Huh? Are they saying that a spirit spoke to him, and then that's like them explaining why he went to Morpang, even though he has long lived in the forest with the shaman? Was that all this story was about? I definitely didn't enjoy this story as much as the one involving I suddenly forgot your name again. I'm very bad at remembering names. But yeah, Black Dwarf and her sister. This one was a lot more fun to learn about. But this one's... You didn't really explain to me why he lost his left arm. There's something about the white elephant doing something to him. I mean, the whole context of this story feels very spiritual, I think, where it felt like because he abandoned his family, wanting to go a whole different path, and then there's something about the shamas. Okay, it might mean that I'm lacking contextual understanding of India also, by the way. I think shaman might be a real term, but I don't know what it means. But supposedly he decided to not become one, and so his family kind of spited him for it. And then he went out, he's like, I'm gonna do my own thing. But then because his house or his place was near a forest, so boy become like man of the woods, man of the jungle. And then suddenly befriended all the animals rather than, I guess, following the path of humans. And so that's why he's called Shamane as his code name. So Oh wells. I guess cool enough story to have sat through. I do think though that Rivers needs to put a pause on doing this type of story stages. Because it's a bit of a hassle. And I think the reason why I'll say I like this the least compared to like the main story of the event or like the other side story is that there's too much exposition here. Too much of like, oh, let me describe the pain, let me describe of how he fell down, let me describe the blood. But like, I don't really need to see that or know about that, you know. That's not like when you read a story and you want a story to be memorable, you don't remember the details, right? You won't remember if you're reading via words, the ideas of like bloodshot eyes or like things spilling out of someone's guts, that's more effective when it's a animation or when it's a visual thing, because that one will stick in your head. But then again, it's also something people don't want to remember because it's bloody. It's a negative thing to remember. Whereas, you know, if you do like what they did in the main story, you have a funny occasion, funny humorous conversation between someone, or that you really learn deeply about a character, like why they are who they are. That really helps. In the case of Shamane, he kind of just seemed like a rebellious kid. Unfortunately, it gives me a slight negative impression of Shamane after reading that story, where it's kind of like, yeah, do your thing, boy, freedom and all, but like, on the other hand, it doesn't really, you don't really see if he did just be an obedient kid, would he have just been fine? Maybe he wouldn't have been a small buff boy, right? He would have the normal human, not human, sorry, he was always an arcanist, but he would have, you know, a more regular life, I guess. So, oh wells. That's that. We finished Journey to Mopang. Chapter 3 time? This stream has 2 parts. We now can see Chapter 3, the one thing that many of you have been saying, how could I have not read Chapter 3 and not know about the wonders of Matilda? I'm supposing his banner is on now. Yeah, his banner is on now. I don't think I'll pull for him, I guess. I will wait out. I mean, you know what? I'm even more tempted to pull for Medicine Pocket, because Medicine Pocket looks cool. I don't even know if you're a male or female, but he or she looks really cool. Like, I like the outfit, I like the whole aesthetic of this. Alright. Welcome to Chapter 3! I am done with Chapter 2, right? Definitely. Did I finish reading this with you guys? I think I did. So yeah, let's hop in. I should go check around for more gold thingies. I'll do that within this stream.
What arcanists regard to be more important is the knowledge from another pathway, which is often known as gnosis. Compared with mankind's
They read it
knowledge
right.
gained from reasoning, what are the features of gnosis? Sonetto?
Miss, the features of Gnosis are 1. It cannot be verified by an independent third party, and 2. It is impossible to be comprehended through reasoning.
Exactly. And that's also one of the reasons that the knowledge of the study of Arcanum is hard to be accepted by the academic world. The academic research is required to be open to the public and can pass the independent tests. But the unpredictability of Arcanum will lead to the arcane researches to methodological agnosticism. Thus, all the training.
Bro, the words are so hard. How are you teaching this to children? Yo, these children are geniuses.
In order to ensure the peace and stability of the human world.
May the peace be with us.
Oh, that's creepy. Ah, help!
Oh, j'ai presque été assez rapide pour répondre à cette question. Comment elle a pu être aussi rapide?
Wow, multi-language class. I hope they were
Next
accommodating.
question. After the fall of the Roman Empire, the number of arcanists, along with the related literature, had reduced correspondingly. Who can tell us the history of that time in brief?
Miss!
Wait, I got a question for you guys. Because it's a thing in Singapore. When you're in your younger years of education, which you either call it elementary school or primary school, or maybe even when you're in secondary, which I do not know what's the variant of it. High school? No, there's something before high school. Middle school, right? Did y'all have like a class that isolated supposedly smarter kids? I actually forgot what's the term for this in Singapore. A plus? No. A star? No. There's a term for it. Back then. They don't call it genius students. Because that's a bit damning. But like there's a way, like, gifted program. Yeah, that's what it's called in Singapore. So there were a thing where in various primary schools of Singapore, somehow certain students were said to be like really good in their academics, and therefore they get allocated to this thing called the gifted program. So they supposedly learn harder content way above the syllabus at that time for their age. And then supposedly by joining the gifted program, they get sent for math competitions, science competitions. Like, that's kind of what it feels like here. These students are like brilliant child that can work out.
Miss, I know this one.
Sonetto.
Oops. Why do you ignore
As the
Matilda?
Roman Empire declined, some arcanists were tempted by the irrational side of their nature and applied
Yo, is this
magia
teacher
naturalis and
racist?
warfare and
Where's
disputes
your
over
appreciation for
influence,
French?
which irritated the church and other powers of religion. At that time, people in Europe widely considered Arcanum to be the paganism that collaborates with the demons, hence the trials against Arcanists. In response, Arcanists struck back fiercely. However, due to their spontaneous character and the unpredictability of their whereabouts, their communication was unsuccessful during the fight. Both sides struggled in repeated battles. In the end, mankind, jointly led by both their religious and secular leaders, prevailed.
Hein? Mais c'est pas possible. C'est pas ce que m'a dit grand-père. Miss, she's wrong. I know.
Oy,
I
oy.
know the right answer.
All right, give it a try, Matilda.
For what I know, it wasn't Arcanists who started the war. The attack on Constantinople was waged by lordships in Western Europe to ransack the capital for resources and the literature of Arcanum. The nursery rhyme my grandpa sang for me tells me all about
I like how she has a cat mouth for her younger age.
And long ago, Arcanists weren't called by this name. They were once gifted philosophers, diviners, or doctors, until they were put on the labels of pagans, freaks, and witches, and isolated by their people. They were entirely forgotten. The next time people saw them, they had this new name, Arcanists.
Inspiring. Do you remember its name?
Grandpa never told me that.
That's
How
cute.
about the melody? Could you present several lines for the class?
I think she'll be excited too.
Let me think. It was like, that's not it. That's weird. I can't remember it.
Haha! Don't remember a thing, but still feel confident enough to answer the question. Shame on you, little thing.
I was even humming the rhyme last night. It's just
Sit down, please, Matilda. Sonetto is correct. Matilda, you have just transferred here. It may take you some time to get used to our curriculum. A rhyme can be used in studying folklore, but it's still different from a formal historical intelligence. Class, please turn to the last question of the test. After the Ottoman Empire seized control over Constantinople, Georgius Gemistos, a member of our Charon commune, also an arcanist and philosopher of the Roman Empire, traveled to Florence. He brought one classical literature of ancient theurgy into the city, which sparked discussion and later brought about the annual humanists gathering, the Chaldea Conference, where the study of Arcanum was debated over its use for mankind development. Who knows the name of his work brought by Gemistos?
Miss, me.
Miss, please, I know this one. I do know.
Eyes fall on the desk next to Sonetto. There's a short wall made of books on the desktop.
Vertin, do you know the answer to this question? Vertin?
The instructor walks down from the podium.
Vertin, She is absent again.
Miss, I know the answer! It is Caladia Oracles!
Eh? Okay, unfortunately, there's so much historical terms that I do not understand from that one interaction alone. So it's gonna take me a while for me to get why are they in a history class. It's black and sharp, and it's hopping around. Is it a stage? It's a stage. Let's go. Oh, what's this virtual carbuncles? It's mad. What's your wish, timekeeper? It would be great if I met you and your rubble first. Mr. Carson, where are you? Does Crater talk that much?
My sword shall.
Handle it, just take it easy.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
My child, here's something fun for
Oh,
you.
why did I kill that guy? I was supposed to kill the one in front first. I'm missing. I don't think it'll be too bad anyways. The level's low.
Good timing. Penetrate. Pride goes before the fall. I've been there.
What's the other one? Thank you.
No, you are not awake yet. You are still drowned in this mire of meditation. Sticky, swampy, and dark.
Where am I?
Welcome to Nihility, Ms. Too Many Questions. You might be in an ocean, a well, the base of a ring finger. Whatever. At that warm invitation, you are rewarded with some mold-like bruises on your legs. The Paramecia think this gift will force you to give in. But for you, the invisible wounds are much more severe. Don't worry, they are not gentle at all, but neither are you benign.
They are?
A group of people in gowns. Their gowns are made of white polyester and are over knee length. There are 7, namely number 1 to number 7. Probably only those odd number guys are here. Or maybe number 4 or 6 is also with them. Damn it, I don't care. What matters is that your classmate is among them. No, not the gentle and loyal one who always stands by your side. It is the other one. The one with indifferent outlines that makes her look like a refined machine.
Who's... I have no clue.
Let's skip her first name and only pay attention to her glorious family name. Like what most people did. Like sherry cask whiskeys to the alcoholic. Upman's cedar-aged Robusto Cameroons to smokers. And the Mesmers to the Arcanists.
I see bougie? What does that mean?
You smart ass. Love your humor. Yeah, you're right. Bougie. Long ago, long ago, you might have had the chance to experience such a period. At that time, humans just made their decision to live without prayers. And that's also the beginning of the long-term cooperation between Laplace and those... oh, scholars, as they call themselves. The Mesmers know how to suffocate the flames of consciousness. They help you free fall internally to the bottom of the abyss, as you are now. It's really hard finding an Arcanist who can freely master such skill. As you know, scarcity causes tragedy. That was the start of her nightmare. When the child labor law was turned into a piece of wrinkled paper to wrap the sandwich. The young daughter of the Mesmer family was led to a room when she was 12. Before she stepped in, she had sensed the messy magnetic field on the other side of the door, thanks to her acute perception. Compared to humans, Arcanists are much more emotionally vulnerable. It won't take much to overwhelm them, and force them to regress to animals. The Mesmers are merciful and professional. They will never turn away any patient who comes to them for treatment. By then, you should realize the wrapping paper was never protecting the sandwich, but the hand, the mustard from an unknown bottle, the squeezed meatloaf, and rusty lettuce leaf. All were crushed and fell out from between the bread, just like the chaotic noises and the raspy screaming that fill her ears. This filth contaminated the little girl's hands and corrupted the white polyester. It is indeed a good time for silence. Now you've noticed those exposed wounds on the machine, those marks from repeated washing and adjustments. Well, the traumata from childhood is usually hard to forget. Those memories are engraved in our heart and run through our veins. Eventually, they contaminate every single neuron with mucus snot. Since then, every inch of growth is an extension of pain. New bones will be eroded, and the condition can't be cured by cellular renewal. Both you and her are familiar with this. Okay, take your suitcase. Now it's time.
What the hell?
Get lost.
Okay. Who's Mesmer? Mesmer is a really familiar name. I've heard of it before. Who's Mesmer? Was it Matilda?
Just one more page.
We've heard of Mesmer, haven't we? Somewhere within the... Mesmer's playable? It sounds like a clinic, like a person who heals people.
I'm so glad you are here.
Is it you?
How is your day?
Your name who this character is? Do I have this character? Oh, you mean Mesmer is the character? Next to Ghost. Oh!
It's our genius. Any insane new ideas?
Wait, you're a healer? He's not a healer. But then they... I'm pretty confused by whatever I just heard. What is the context of this? Oh, that was so weird. I don't know. I think the story will explain to me as time passes. That was tricky. Oh wait, I still have to do this, right? At some point. So that I can just get some free rewards. Yeah, there's pools here. Okay, at some point I'll do it. Oh, more story. Frog and Toffee. It's just a job. It's a big plot point for chapter 4. Oh. So I will not really understand it now until chapter 4. Okay.
Goodbye, miss.
Is that Matilda? Oh, that's Vertin. Oi, oi.
I will just take another route. Sonato, come here. Is my book all still there? She didn't push it down, right? She didn't. She is nice. Unlike the bad potion instructor who turned my books into a puddle of mud. Oh, right. Guess what I found today? Here. Give me your hand. Look. The foreteller of the rain. The Hyla Arborea. I caught it through the school's front gate. I even got stung by the electric fence when I took my hands back. It keeps croaking in my pocket. Look, it's still raining outside. Aren't you aware that you've been given a timeout, Miss Burton? Huh? I don't understand why you always skip class. You know that we are not supposed to pay too much attention to affairs outside the school. Please, don't bring me these pebbles and frogs anymore. These are... meaningless. We are born to die martyrs. Why? Just because the student handbook says so? That's right. I don't like the handbook. It smells like those stinky socks in the attic. Sonato,
He's
I'm
rebellious.
really curious about what is outside the school. You were also in that parade outside the school before. The pebbles, the frogs, the attic with stinky socks. They're just a teeny tiny part of the whole world. I once met a girl who came to our school. Please stop. These are very dangerous things. The student handbook is protecting us. It is protecting us from harm and regrets. As the instructors have told us, to live is to lose things around us until the day we lose life itself to death. That's why we should only focus on the supreme missions. Until the day we lose life itself to death. Now it's coming, my lord. What? Don't forget my heartbeat. Oh. Failed.
What is the
Dramatic
context of
signal
what
has
I've
been
seen?
reactivated.
What in the world?
Increase the power, stabilize her psych cube. Try the next dream.
The artificial somnambulism therapy may not work on her, Mesmer.
You're here, Madam Z. All patients who have the symptoms of stress disorder need to receive treatments in the rehabilitation center.
Back in the year when she became the timekeeper, she didn't receive any treatment. I know her well. She has enough power in her to make it through.
I'm just following orders, madam. It is the committee's direct order to treat Verton. If you have anything to say, convince the vice president first.
She hasn't had any food for days. Gave her a glucose injection. I have a meeting later, so if you would excuse me.
Then Z takes her thermos cup and leaves the room. The ward becomes silent again, and there are barely any other sounds except a slight electrical
I
buzzing.
did expect you would have learned your lesson in such a long time. Timekeeper. No. I'm more used to calling you Verton. I have changed. Have you? Are you still suffering from those pointless things?
She shakes her head. Her eyes shift from the screen. The psychic amplitude is sleeping in a repeated fixed pattern. Bertin doesn't give her a response. What was the... Huh? Wait, why is Bertin in the bed right now? What happened in the last part? Oh, what did I just get? Tap here to explore the noises and riots in your mind.
Have you ever wondered
I've heard about this.
why does it rain?
I have heard about this feature.
It's time for a checkup.
It has something to do with upgrading your psych cubes, right? And it's a form of a puzzle. Load broken ideas for improvement in power. Tap here to view the loaded ideas. Tap again to perceive it from a different angle. Tap here to quick load ideas. Fill the blanks in the brain to make it more complete. Every idea has a unique stat. Load an idea in the brain to gain its stats. Tap on delete to clear all ideas. You can organize the ideas in the brain. Use this to switch resonance plan. Just quick load if I don't want to read. Your stats will be furtherly improved as you level up your resonate. The more you ponder, the more you gain. So this just gave me new ideas. So new things that I can fit into the limited space, right? But this means certain things might be removed. I see. Oh, okay. Who did I just fed this to? I just fed this to Two Fairy. Well, let's give Eternity some resonance.
No matter
Okay, wait. I think I'm not gonna care about this as hard. For now. We'll care about it more later. Let's just make them all level 2 first. So this is just me feeding them extra stats. And then who's the last one I need to feed? Wait, I'm running the three of you. Oh, and I'm running Soneto, right?
Greetings. Today your shirt matches the color of your
How do I tell how much I'm boosting in terms of stats? Like, yeah, I'm quick loading. Oh, okay, it writes... Wait, you should be able to tell me more permanently, right? Like, oh my god, what did I just do? Artificial somnambulism. It's time for the Foundation Arcane Ability test. Please hold on. I need to confirm the test items again. Use of Arcane Skill, Reaction Speed, and Emergency Response. Alright. Items confirmed. Artificial Somnambulism device set. I will take you to the test area as soon as possible. Tap here to close your eyes. Please read the instruction carefully and pay extra attention on the highlighted sections. Somnambulism allows one to reflect and test oneself, which means it's a great challenge to the most. Take the challenge to get clear drops and resonate materials. Somnambulism consists of multiple dreams, each of which tells a story. Read the story and clear the challenges to get stars. You'll get rewards according to the number of stars you have collected. You'll get rewards according to the number of stars that you have collected. The more the challenges, the better the rewards. There are new rewards to win every week, and the reward progress will not be reset. This is their form of annihilation, right? Or their form of weekly farming so that I get proofs. It's taken me this far in the game to see that there's this feature. Should I do it once for now? Oh my gosh, there's 10. Check the details of each stage so that you know what's coming next. Many events are prowling in the corner of the dream. Tap on them to discover more. On the light grey floor and the walls scatter the logos in champagne-like color. The well-arranged stone pillars manifest the greatness of this building, while the cold, hard cement, bricks, and granite bring about order and obedience to this place. It must be a magnificent scene when it collapses. But will that really happen? I'm not sure. I can't even tell if it's really built with cement bricks and granite. It's just somehow, I have a strange feeling since I arrived. It feels strangely familiar. That familiarity feels so natural and justifiable, like the smell of wheat when you cut the white bread, or the yellow postcard found in the middle of a book. At this moment, a flash of inspiration strikes me, like a lightning flickering in the depths of my brain. I don't remember anything, but the familiarity is not just an illusion. I know that. Burton? What are you doing here? The training has started. Come on, do what you're supposed to do. What I'm supposed to do? Battles may take place in dreams. If you fight perfectly, you'll complete the task with more stars and pass the test. Here shows the details of the enemies.
May the peace be with us.
Ooh.
My sword shall.
Oh wait, I didn't mean to auto this.
So long lives this,
Never mind, hope the auto's
and this
good.
gives power to thee.
Okay, the auto's shit. Okay, wait, never mind. It's fine. Oh, why you run away like that? That's funny. That's a really funny runaway noise.
Take it easy. Handle it gently.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Serpentantes.
Advice from the forest.
Hey!
How many waves? 2 waves.
I believe in you.
Let's stop you.
Good timing.
Actually, no. Let's
My
buff.
sword shall.
Let's stop you from attacking. Let's merge, and then let's stop you from attacking.
Good timing.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Penetrate.
Depict the world I
The
have never
reticent
seen
would.
before.
Good timing.
Each moment.
That should be a
thou
win.
light.
Dunzo.
I will pray for you.
It's settled. My complete victory. As their standard wands fall to the dust, the delightful ringing from outside the fence declares my victory. Winner, Vertin. Congratulations! Your excellent performance has brought you an undoubted victory. You're the best graduate of the year, and I'll be more than willing to prepare an honorary certificate and a reference which is commensurate with your performance. But before that, you must complete a small final test for your graduation. Some rioters of the Manors has captured this building. Go show them what you've got. So that's what I'm supposed to do? For the well-being of mankind? I can still smell the spirits in the bucket, even from far away. A strange machine in a strange place. Nothing too remarkable to notice. Eh? Is it you? An orange-haired girl is looking up at the ceiling. She seems to be thinking about something. It seems she's meant to be there, like a fact to be taken for granted, like the Boston ivy is meant to be found on the outer wall of this building. But she seems so out of place at the same time, just like the orange china rose blooming out of the Boston ivy, which is generally impossible. She belongs here, though she shouldn't have. My memory starts to bright up from the moment I see her. Vertin? What are you doing here? I'm carrying out the mission given by the instructor. The instructor have always liked you. Back at school, I always was the one standing in the corner while you were always praised by the instructor. Her words somehow sound strange to me. Is that real? Maybe it is so. Then should I act proud of myself? But I will leave here and go work for the Foundation in the future. By then, we won't be seeing each other as often as we are now. So I'm thinking... I hear the shrill squeak of Glyrus, rattling like two pieces of rusted iron rubbing each other. Something nasty falls along with the rust. Well, I'm more than happy to share the result of my brooding, but before that, we need to deal with a small problem. Please give me a hand. This doesn't seem too bad. Oh my god, what are these rats? Why are there rats here? Moxie for +1 for the first character to take action, triggers up to 3 times per character. First character who takes action. In that case, I want Eternity to get her Moxie.
My child, here's something fun for you.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Advice from the forest.
Ooh. Close.
Take it easy.
I want to use this so that it hits everyone. Now merch.
Try for free. Try for free.
And then Eternity should have her out.
Bloody prom.
I mean, their levels are pretty low, so most likely a single out will kill them all.
Bloody prom.
And if it doesn't, I'll just petrify you.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again. Pride goes before the fall. I've been there.
I thought about a lot of things, like what the outside world is like, or what my future and your future would be like. Do you have an answer for that? Maybe yes, maybe no. I'm not sure how to explain it to you. We need more time to discuss this issue. Nevertheless, thank you for helping me. The hour is getting late. Please don't forget your mission. Thank you for the reminder. We'll meet again, Vertin. The orange-haired girl has left the building. She has her own business to attend to. Even though I'm curious about the outside world, I should focus on the mission before me first. Maybe one day in the future, I'll be able to go to the outside world with her. Isn't that Matilda? Boss, what are you looking at? Don't play dumb. It's you. Me? Yeah, that's right. You. Bastard, huh? You've been peeking at her. I saw you. She talks so fast, reminding people of the tranquil lake which reflects the snow on the Alps. But of course, she is nothing like the lake. She is like the speedboat making huge noises on the lake which ruined the tranquility and shredded the serenity of the snow mountain into pieces. Her, of course! Her tone suddenly goes down, as if this speedboat had run out of power. She keeps hinting in a direction, with frequent glances, as if there lies a strong magnet which causes the failure of the speedboat's engine or attract her eyes forcibly. Who is she? What? You don't know who she is? You'd better keep this in mind. She's my rival. Only I get to beat her. Correction. Only a rival like her deserves to be beaten by the incredible me. Remember, the #1 student can be no one but me. I'll make you understand that. Okay.
Anyone offer your seat?
Oh my god, what is this trash bag? Why is there a trash bag?
I believe in you.
Handle it gently.
Good timing.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Ow. It'll make sense in the story. I hope it would. I will know soon.
A sword sharp.
Take it
I
easy.
believe in you.
Try for free. Try for free.
Buy trash bag.
They are
Why is
not
Matilda in the trash bag?
generations, kids.
No. The incredible me lost to you? This can't be true. She runs away while talking to herself. So what on earth was she doing? In the shadow of the ship hide several rioters of the Manus Vitae. Speaking of which, what does Manus Vitae mean? Is that some kind of arcane skill? Their bodies look just the same as anyone else, but the creepy way they move around somehow seems to be slimy and loggy. Black slime dropping from the gaps of their armor and robes, they look disgustingly creepy. I have to admit, I am curious about the nature of this slime, but I'll never ever touch it. Curiosity doesn't always result in action. That's the difference between human and moth. Those satisfying their curiosity without consideration will eventually pay for their thoughtlessness. I've been there, and that was quite a high price. Sounds like eternity. The rioters of the manors have spotted me, and their screams pierce my ears. It seems I can't describe them as friendly. My eardrums slightly ache, as if there's a ball bouncing between them. At last, everything is settled, and nothing is left. I am clear what I should do. I have made up my mind, and all I need is a little push. I'll beat them to prove myself.
Anyone offer your seat to the seniors?
Why is this all virtual? What's the context of this being
Handle
virtual?
it gently.
A sword
Take
sharp.
it easy. Handle it gently.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties. Hey!
Ooh, nice one.
Good timing.
Take it. Handle it gently.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Everything will be wasted, which is fine. Hey, I can pretty much silence you and silence you as well, but that might kill you.
Sempre caro mi tu quester con cole.
No, it didn't kill you. Should have though.
A sword sharp.
The reticent
The
woods
world
are
I have never
watching.
Bye.
seen. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Pride goes
Dunzo.
before the fall. I've been there.
So this battle zone gave me XP as well. A strange question suddenly comes to my mind. What am I fighting for? This question must mean something, but I don't have to figure it out now. All I need to do is to beat them, as ordered by my instructor. Mission completed. Time to go back and report. I'll be the best graduate of SPDM of the year. What? Oh, I'm on mission. Okay, wait. I guess I'm nearly done. I'm gonna beat the instructor now. You're back, Vertin. Who is Vertin? I don't know. Maybe it's a name, but that doesn't matter anymore. How's the mission going? I think I just asked a meaningless question. The Foundation has witnessed your performance after all. You did a very good job. As I promised, I prepared an honorary certificate and a reference for you. But there's a small accident. A bunch of carbuncles took them away. This will be your last mission in SPDM. Find those carbuncles, destroy them, and take back your honors. Apparently the instructor is lying. The dust is the only thing carbuncles take interest in, so there's no way they would spend so much effort taking something meaningless from them. The instructor seems to know that I have seen through her lame excuse, but that won't make a difference. No matter what the Foundation's order is, all I need to do is execute it. The noisy carbuncles gather in the group, leaving my hard-earned honorary certificate and reference on the ground, as if they were some kind of garbage. The carbuncles don't care what these papers are. They don't need an honorary certificate or reference, nor can they understand orders. I don't understand why I have to flex so much muscles for just 2 pieces of paper, but this is what I should do. We kill them.
May the peace be with us.
My buffs are sitting at the end.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
Kill the bigger guy?
Try for free. Try for free.
Advice from the forest.
Alright. Let's do that. Let's use a skill and let's stop the guy from attacking.
Frost you with the armor of the forest. Penetrate.
Okay, next one. So I could... Well, I could stop every single person here from attacking if I wanted to. I don't have to. I'm gonna buff,
My sword sharp.
petrify you. In case you still stay alive, I will
I know the moon,
do that.
and this is an alien city.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Ooh, they killed all the smaller ones.
Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo cole.
Simple enough.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Unsurprisingly, I take back what belongs to me without effort. I am always the winner, as I always should be. There is no need to doubt that. In the future, I'll continue to loyally carry out every order from the Foundation. Finally, the deepest and heaviest gate in the Foundation opens to me. I will walk through it, and become someone who deserves the status there. That's the reward which I was supposed to receive. The faint ring coming from the dark depths of the passage sounds delightful. I quicken my pace subconsciously as I hear the ring. My view is suddenly broadened when I reach the end of the passage. And stars! Map finish! Whoa, wait, 60, 60, 60. Doesn't that mean I got 5 pulls from doing this? That's good. Where's my claymore? Hello! You are a new game! How can a new game not have a claymore button? What? Oh sheesh. Oh, so that's like me being done. Dream task completed? Task refresh. Oh, so the stars you have collected will not reset, but you can claim rewards every week. Oh, are they saying by completing this? So if I finish all 10, I don't have to replay them. Every week it just generates this amount of materials for me. Is that it? So I don't have to replay this game mode once I'm done. This is like a farmer. Oh! You also need to unlock another set that you need to do bi-weekly. But that one needs me to be active. So this one doesn't need to be... This one doesn't need me to be active, but the other one needs me to be active. Is that it? Because this seems like a just step in to collect sequence. Okay. Do I have to stream me playing this? In the future? I think this isn't very compulsory to stream this. I can just clear this on my own. off stream to get my rewards. Most of you will probably have seen this if you played the game. I think you'll probably want to see me get through the main story. Alright. Interesting then. Cool game mode. We're back. I patrolled the lobby, the surrounding areas, reported for duty at the reception and received one visitor. Reciting the whole employee number? Can anyone actually do that? Done with breakfast. The nut scone today was a bit hard. Reception time, smile Sandy, smile. So Sandy is the person who's writing this. Lunchtime, roast spinach with potato and roast pork chops. Okay, wait, stop. I'm hungry. I need food. Reception time. Never had a pork chop this small. Reception time. Where on earth is the 12th issue of Weird Tales? Who would steal a stupid pulp magazine? Damn it, somebody tell me the ending. Reception time. Phew. Smile Sandy, smile. Reception time. There seems to be an uproar in other areas. I think I need to go to the bathroom. Why do you write reception time so much? Amanda should have reported for duty much earlier. She was late for unbelievably 45 minutes last time. Great, she's late. You drink on her job? Deal with the fucking emergency. Somebody please lock those lunatics. They're running towards the corridor. Request for leave, Sandy. Mental trauma. Eh? What is the La Place Rehabilitation Center? Is that like a prison? She went crazy herself. She cancelled the 2 days of leave and changed it to 3. Okay. Another touch of fresh green. The round eye is blinking alone. You can hear sounds it makes everywhere. It's probably a stage.
May the peace be with us.
The chant of incantation echoes here. After a character casts a 3-star incantation... Okay, I probably don't need to read this because my level is really high. Frog this large? Oh, oops. That's not a frog.
Good timing.
Take it easy.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Hey!
You take a while to die.
How dare you? Handle it
This will
gently.
hold you in place.
Take it easy. Flying handbag for only 3,000 favorite aunties. My child, here's something fun for you.
Yeah, for a level 30 monster, that's a thick HP. We could do this. Oh wait, no, we don't have to, because this is already what it is. Okay, so in that case, I will give me this. Stop. Take it out. Let's make this a petrify. Then we use that. Am I gonna pull for Shamane? I don't think I want to pull for Shamane. I think I'll just hold it out. I'll save my pulls for some of the later battles. Because Shamane's cool, but I don't think it synergizes with the way that I want to play the game. Which is I like statuses more rather than damage. I mean,
handle it gently.
we'll just do this and this.
My child, here's something fun for you.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Easy.
Just like the prophecies of the woods.
Thank you. I got a frog. What the frog doing? Oh wait, I just skipped something. Unintentionally. Stalky? Stalky is a weird word. Is that a nickname for someone who
Hello,
stalks?
this is Soneto, the chief assistant of the Foundation's timekeeper. My employee number is SF38000000801102Y.
What
Could you
1525?
please present your ID? Hold that crystal with your right hand until the color changes.
Oh.
What is the shape of the sun? A sphere or a cube?
A sphere.
Which is edible? Rubber, cabbage, or carbuncle?
Cabbage.
Does the rain come down from the sky or the other way around?
Can be both.
You're good to go. Take these materials with you. The visitor guide is between the second and third page. Go in from the left, turn right twice, and take the lift. Keep walking and you will see the ward.
I see. Thank you. Is there anything else I should know?
Just leave the number out next time. Will you?
Huh?
The receptionist disappears once again behind the counter. Is that Sandy?
The nurses seem busy here. The registration is also more rigorous than it was before. I wonder if this is because of the storm. Turn right again. But there's only one way and it goes left. Did I miss any crossings?
Maybe there's a Harry Potter wall. Sonetta looks back over her shoulder. A shadow swiftly disappears around the corner.
What's that?
He goes to the corner. There's only a machine with a shaking console.
Maybe I'm seeing things.
The buildings of Laplace Scientific Computing Center have been cleverly designed. The crossing is hidden in this corner.
So, here is the junction to the right.
Sonetta walks to the junction and disappears into the light. Behind her, one of the doors in the hallway opens. A shadow follows her into the light. Footsteps, sometimes near, sometimes far. It follows Sonetta. Speeding up. It speeds up. Slowing down. It slows down as well. Well then, let's go faster and faster. Until the shoes are about to be lifted out of the ground. And now, run!
Press every button here to buy some time. Who was that? Could be a disoriented patient, or a man a spy, or... I can't get away from them. And I will not bring danger to the timekeeper. I will catch this person.
I need context. The elevator stops at the 15th floor. It's rather empty and spacious here. One can only hear Sonetta's footsteps, aside from the ever-going automatic broadcast
The
in the building.
Rehabilitation Center is established to provide effective medical services and trainings to the patients for their bodily functions to be restored. This center is managed by Laplace Scientific Computing Center. If you have any special requirements or have encountered any suspicious persons, please move to the ground floor lobby for help. If you are distant from the lobby, please press the yellow button next to the fire hose cabinets. The security on your floor will come to assist shortly.
The footsteps appear again.
They're here. I don't see any cabinets. That's fine.
If no help or assistance has come to you in time, you may take action to defend yourself. A free wake-up procedure will be administered on any unresponsive persons, if any.
Good. Just what I need. The sanitary trolley is parked at the next turn. I've left the biggest garbage bag on it.
He suddenly speeds up and quickly turns into the corner. The unknown follower becomes anxious and runs to the corner.
Who are you? Speak up. Why are you following me?
The follower refuses to respond. It clutches the bag to cover its face and tries desperately to escape.
Stop! You're not getting away.
The bag is struggling with all efforts. This is a battle of dignity. Sonetta feels it slipping away from its grasp. Her grasp, so she pulls out her
Whoever
wand.
you are, may the peace be with us.
I see. This was the missing context.
You should not make an enemy of
Flashback! The enemy has extremely high mental defense and yet relatively low reality defense. Anybody who does reality is recommended. I see.
And take it easy.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Serpenantes. Hey!
Ow.
good timing.
My sword sharp.
Advice from
That will
the
stop you
Lord.
from attacking? Oh, that was a big hit.
Penetrate.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
Nice.
Good timing.
Come on, let's go for the big
Just
ending.
take it easy.
Penetrate.
Goodbye, trash bag.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
New blood.
Matilda? I'm sorry. I thought it was someone suspicious, so...
Matilda buries her face in her palms and shrugs her
Matilda,
shoulders.
are you alright?
Matilda gives Sonetto a push and steps back. Her face blushes.
Sonetto, comment oses-tu? Attack the monitor student in primary defense and disturb the peace in public. You, as your classmate used to be, I'm obliged to stop you from making a scene here and disturbing the patients. I'm here to give you my warning.
She suddenly runs towards the other end of the hallway before Sonetto can possibly react to it and do something.
Please wait.
Ouch!
Oh, isn't it the sonneteer? And our outstanding graduate. I thought it was some acute mania patient getting out, waiting for my fancy transcranial magnetic stimulation therapy.
Ah, ça fait mal. Quoi? Sonneteer? How would I have anything to do with her? I'm Matilda Boaniche, the top 3 students in school, the monitor assistant, and the speaker of graceful French.
Goodness.
None shall forget my name after making the acquaintance of me.
I didn't, but I guess no one will remember the third place.
Go away!
You hurt her!
Don't stand in my way!
Matilda, please take...
Matilda runs away without looking back. Sonetto stands there with a handkerchief in her hand. She's about to give it to Matilda.
She just ran away like that. There's even garbage dust on her hair.
I didn't know she was the one following me. I shouldn't have acted in haste.
Alright,
Well,
get down to business.
you wouldn't know.
Sonetto, you are here visiting the timekeeper, right? Follow me.
Okay.
Oh, that's the most out of context battle yet.
A little
Who thinks a
bird
trash bag is a
told
good
me
disguise?
You went to visit Burton. Is that right?
Yes,
How is she doing?
just like the other patients. Unconscious.
Oh,
Artificial somnambulism therapy shall be good for her. It's been 4 years since she became the timekeeper. She surely needs a break.
is this person evil?
Yes.
What's up?
And I have no other opinion
I guess not.
about this. Madam Vice President.
Oh, Vice
I'm
President.
Here for another issue.
Madam Z places a stack of files on the
The
desk.
proposal of additional manpower submitted by the House of Integratus. I have given it consideration. It's not worth a committee hearing. Are you here to talk about dead plans?
Yes, because I have the exact opposite view. Verton's suitcase will not be affected by the storm, just like the buildings in our headquarters, which means she will soon be able to form a team. Indirectly controlled by the Foundation. I suggest putting her in command of an independent autonomous unit. With enough support, they should soon become another reliable force of the Foundation. And it also facilitates a relationship with Burton.
The people Verton brought back with her. Who are they?
Arcanists who have stable personalities, good command over their arcane skills, and some social experiences.
If you ask me, they are some pitiful exiles who lost everything in the storm. So desperate, horrified, and overwhelmed, longing for something stable to hold on to. Verton is not here. Only the Foundation can give them what they want. But what can they give us in return? The innate arbitrariness of arcanists? Or questioning our beliefs of mankind's supremacy because they have nobler blood? Of course the Foundation needs new blood. Especially those who are highly obedient and know the importance of order. That's why these poor refugees need no independent unit or autonomy. They need the guidance of disciplines. A teaching more comprehensive than what's been given to those naive children in school.
I see. What you want is a group of dumb puppets.
I'm always the optimist in the room, and you know that. Miss C, this won't be so much of a dead plan if one day they can prove they are not some dumb puppets.
What is her role? I don't fully catch what's up with this. So, we're in some kind of hospital research facility building, right? So this is like the place where I guess Vertin got knocked out by the storm. Because last that we had was like, I remember what happened in chapter 2 now. It was about, Druvis specifically. And then afterwards, the Mendel's Victory was there again. People were eating gold, right? That was what happened in chapter 2. People were eating their own money at that point in time. And then Forget Me Not triggered the storm to happen again. So if I remember correctly what happened at the very end, it was they all just flashed out. And then I suppose Vertin is the one who is the most hurt from it, and that's why she's here. Oh, this is St. Pavlov's Foundation, the institution she works for. Oh, then why is the Vice President such a weird, sussy woman?
Du calme, maintenant. Du calme. Mais je n'ai suivi personne. Je me promenais simplement dans le couloir.
Why is she...
C'est elle qui était mal
Why is she talking herself out of it? What the frick? This is next level gaslighting. It's like I didn't steal the pencil from the bookstore. It fell into my pocket. Yeah, it's the pencil's fault. I didn't steal. It rolled in.
Je devais avoir l'air misérable quand je m'en suis sortie. Je voulais juste lui dire que je lui ai lu dans la dernière divination. Les amis qu'ils ont amenés sont peut-être en danger. Et je ne sais pas quand Vertin sera de nouveau consciente. C'était plus ou moins une personne remarquable. Sans compter que c'est la responsable de son étau maintenant. Mais je ne sais pas si je dois être en colère ou triste pour ça. Son étau doit être terriblement inquiet pour elle. Si seulement je pouvais aider. Mais ça fait longtemps qu'on se n'est pas vu. Ses cheveux ont poussé et sentent...
Oh my god! Oh my god, she's so weird!
Qu'est-ce que je viens de dire? Boucle-la! Tais-toi! Tu es Mathilda, la personne qui va battre les meilleurs de la classe!
What the fuck? She stops talking to herself and hears the sound of metal clattering near her. Then a wind, an ice-cold wind. A wary voice emerges behind her back. It is a man in the patient's gown.
Who are you?
Your skull is falling. I was picking it up for you.
What are you timber-chambering about? Are you a patient here? Where's your assigned care worker?
I saw it. I saw it all. Bodies breaking down into pieces. The tetrahedrons in cubes. Your head is a pretty octahedron. I can't let your octahedron fall to the ground too. Be careful with your ears.
He described everybody as a tetrahedron and that she's an octahedron. So clearly Matilda is bigger, more big head. Big brain. Matilda steps back and moves away from the patient. She notices an iron collar on his neck, a common auxiliary apparatus in the rehabilitation center. There is a bunch of keys in his hand, with some red stains on the sharp ends. Luckily, the emergency button in bright yellow is located a few meters away behind him. Matilda takes a deep breath.
Thanks for reminding me. I will take good care of myself. See? This is my orb. Come up. Touch it. What's its shape?
This?
His fingers turn grey and pale, a sign of frostbite. He tightens his fingers around the keys, like holding many sharpened knives in his hand, and charges at her wildly.
I see you didn't learn your lesson then. You have wounded a caretaker and took the keys. I'm obliged to take you. May the peace be with us.
Go.
Anyone offer your seat
Oh,
to the senior?
which team am I using? How come they're not fed? They're buffs.
Good timing. My sword sharp. So long lives this.
What the hell is that ring?
This gives power to thee. Leria sereno intenso ad infinito.
I'm sad. I can't make this faster than it is. Wait. Is this faster? Oh no, I can test it by just doing some attacks. Okay, hold on.
Handle it gently. Take it easy. Flying hand
Is this
bag,
faster?
only 3,000 serpentantes.
No need to look back.
A little bit hot here.
How do I know if it's speed up or not?
I will pray for you. Sorry. The
Double
storm
arrows
took
on the
our
screen
friend
or
from us.
single arrow?
In fact, we all knew this would have happened.
Two arrows?
It took place too soon,
Okay.
caught us all off guard.
And there were only
So it's
close
really so
left.
slow. If only it was faster.
That's right. I've looked up the directory of Arcanus in the US in 1929. None of their family is on it. She was Greco's biological daughter. Schneider was a pseudonym. I haven't worked out the reason behind this, but she wasn't
Donato looks
a
confused and
human
painful.
who casts arcane skills.
Thanks for sharing. It could help with my disease analysis.
Mesmer Jr. adds something to a report. She spins around on her swivel.
Timekeeper has been diagnosed with type 2 trauma. Do you know what that...
I don't know much about psychology.
It means she had suffered the same traumatic experience repeatedly. Even so, she showed no behavioral or cognitive impairment. Back then, as we held her down and put the helmet on her, she even advised me in an extremely calm manner. I agree with your judgment, but it's just for this time. She was the bellwether of the breakaway incident after all. I'll say she's been well behaved this time.
I thought Timekeeper is receiving treatment for her low spirit, but you said you held her down.
Oh, that's just another description of the method used for the same purpose. The aim was to ensure Vertin was unconscious and taken back. That's the direct order from the vice president of the committee, Constantine. The order from on high was given on the premise of rational thinking and consideration over pros and cons. You are not questioning the reasoning of mankind, are you?
I am not.
Sharing the same set of values is the reason I'd like to share these interesting details with you. Of course, if you were a pureblood human, I would appreciate you more.
Eh? He turns the swivel to the artificial somnambulism device.
Vertin's magnetic field always maintains a nuanced balance. She barely dreams proactively, so I have to deploy different dreams to search for the very first dream which reflects the source of her trauma.
How much longer is this therapy going to take, in your view?
However long it takes. As long as I receive a new order.
Donato stands up furiously.
So none of these have been applied for the Timekeeper's well-being.
Yes. What's wrong with you, Sine?
I don't know. Sorry. I overreacted. I don't feel quite myself today. I can't tell what's wrong. Perhaps I ate something bad for breakfast.
That's a
Go
lousy
back and
reason.
rest if you're feeling unwell. Don't be too hard on yourself.
Thank you. Please, take good care of the Timekeeper. I'll be on my way.
Mesmer Jr. watches her walk out of the room. There is confusion on her face. She adjusts her cufflinks subconsciously. The screen suddenly lights up. Particle groups start to flow on the screen. It's a dream initiated by the owner of the body.
Huh?
I have a trail to complete. Wondering being unaware of this, he has seen everything but it's still in a dream. Defeating patients again? Oh shit! Let's go! I get all of my ultimates.
Depicts the world I have never seen
Bloody
before.
prom.
The reticent woods are watching you.
I hope that kills everyone.
Now night.
It might. Oh, I think it definitely would.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
GG!
Just like the prophecies
Nice
of
and
the woods.
fast. Trapped in a natural dream, or an artificial one. Thank you. Black Sheep Wall.
In 388 BC, standing in the garden paths of Athens, There was an academia of philosophers. 36 human ideologists presented that day were thinking about the ever-present old question, just as you are. What passes knowledge? What maintains the world's balance? Students, don't forget the exhortation from the philosophers.
Heritage, honor, rationality, responsibility.
The principal nods. He holds out his hands like a conductor.
This will be your lifelong pursuit.
May the peace be with us. May the peace be with mankind.
He's pleased with the responses.
Last year, 45% of our graduates were chosen to work in the St. Pavlov Foundation headquarters. A particular excellent student has even been accepted by the House of Integratus. The rest of the children, too, have become frontline investigators, staffs a foundation office in other countries, or professional soldiers dedicating themselves to the magnificent cause of mankind. For thousands of years, we have taken in countless young arcanists from workhouses and foundling hospitals, and have raised them to be outstanding students and models in every industry. Soon, you will also be the backbone in preserving world order. And...
Martin! What the fuck are you, a weirdo kid? What the fuck? There's one student standing out in the neat line of students. He's in the wrong line. Or say, she's never in any lines. Sandwiched in between two neat lines, she looks like a pipe organ stop that has fallen out of place.
Do you have any questions, Burton?
No.
Then why aren't you standing in the line?
Oh my god, you're publicly defaming her.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see you clearly, since your speech was so wonderful.
You know what? You go, do your thing. That's a good reply.
Burton, you are the youngest child we've ever taken in. You were just a month old when you came to the school, and by now you've spent almost 12 years in here. I'd like to hear your thoughts since you are the most unique child in the school. Whatever the question or opinion is, I will respond with an answer.
He stops.
Any question?
Of course, as you wish.
I would ask, why can't you get out of school all this while?
What is the storm, sir?
Oh.
May I ask, how much further do we have to go?
The students found this question funny. Why would they have found it funny? How did Vertin know what the storm was when she was young? Like, is this just... Because this is a dream, right? She's in the artificial somnambulism right now, so she's remembering the past. So, yeah, why does Vertin know what the storm is as a kid?
What?
Towards the guardhouse.
Here we get to the guardhouse.
We're almost there. Don't worry.
Okay.
As your punishment, no dinner will be served tonight. You will stay here until tomorrow. Someone picks you up at noon.
Okay.
I won't ask you how you knew that word, but you have to promise that you won't mention it again.
I promise.
All right, here we are. This is not some friendly place. The arcane skills I taught you before may help. I hope you have paid close attention in that class.
The instructor gently pushes her back.
Get inside. Think carefully, or next time it won't be just confinement.
No, they jailed her for saying just one word. A damp, muddy room. Water keeps dropping out onto the ground intermittently. The ground is covered by old footprints in a disarray. Something is wiggling in the dark.
This is the Shamir worm.
Under the dim light, these worms less than 2 inches are crawling across the ground towards
So
here.
cool. It's said that the Shamirs are marvelous creatures. Even King Solomon searched for them for years. They're incredible engravers, more skilled than the greatest craftsmen among humans. They can engrave on leaves, metal, and gemstones, build a sacred temple, or destroy a giant vessel. But now, they've become tools for punishing naughty kids.
Around Shamir first crawls up her calf, interrupting her thoughts. It starts to do its work.
It hurts. There are at least a few hundred Shamirs here, and they're all moving towards me. The instructor did teach 2 incantations to repel insects. Shamirs are not any ordinary worm. They were in fact a kind of advanced critter. The elementary arcane skills won't work on them, let alone there are no signs of my arcane abilities up till now. Maybe I'm not an arcanist at all.
The second Shamir has successfully landed on the moon. They are hard-working twins.
Ouch! Please don't bite me 2 times in a row. No, stop. I have to focus now. There must be a way I can think of.
Find a safe spot first? No, I'll say look around. Patting the Shamirs off and thinking,
Water keeps dripping down from the side of the ceiling near the window. But it hasn't rained for days. Here is a thin layer of mud on the ground. Judging from its volume, it's not likely to be brought in by other children who were once here for confinement. The dripping water has made the ground uneven. For these tiny worms, these descending areas are like impassable gulfs. Could the ground be left like this so as to slow down the worms and give us the time to cast incantations? But why would they gather around my feet?
It is not mud on the ground. The floor is covered by a heap of grains and corns, which takes up 1 square foot of the room. Under such dim lights, one can hardly recognize that they are standing on a pile of mushy oat brands and corns.
Is this their food? Turns out their route has been planned already.
A yellow wool blanket lies in the other corner of the room. No Shamirs have yet approached her.
Oh, so that's the case. The legend says that the way to store Shamir worms is to wrap them in wool and store them in a container made of lead, which means the wall of this room should be made of...
Picks up the wool blanket and wipes it on the wall. An off-white mark appears on the blanket. It's alloy. Quickly forming a film on the surface, this has to be lead-2 carbonate.
This is poisonous to them. Well, to me as well.
This is when a handkerchief comes in handy. It will make a good mask and glove.
Everything I need. Grains to lure them and wolves to drive them away. The solutions are more than I expected. Alright, let's move. Expel them to the corner.
Are fighting works?
Anyone offer your seat to
Oh
the
god,
seniors?
what kind of worms are they?
I believe in you.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
My child, here's something fun for you. Try
Nice.
for free. Try for free.
Ow.
Good timing.
This music's
So
great.
sharp. Sempre caro mi su quest'erbo cole. I believe in you.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Flying
That should be able to
camping
kill
for
the
only
fun guy.
3,000 favorite aunties.
And if it doesn't,
A little
yeah,
bit
there you
hotter.
go. Kills the 2 of them. I think someone's out should be in play now, so... wait, I don't have to buff, because the buff is still in play. So let's do that.
The world I have never
Let's
seen before.
stop you from attacking. And let's get Eternity her out.
Each moment, now night.
One shot. Last enemy. Let's use Eternity's. Oh, wait, no, let's go for a buff. We'll use Eternity's out. And just merge for the fun of it. GG!
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
So, as far as I played Reverse now, right, you all will have noticed that I'm kind of still using the same squad on and on. It's pretty hard to build extra units and build a new team because of the time it takes to get resources. I do hope to be able to experience some of the other characters soon, so that I can really see what team I want to play with when I'm getting through this game. Lead, Ash, Wool, and Grain. One of these will work on them to some extent. Is it another stage? Oh.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
Like, I can't help but to stay in this team because I've already learned how this team works, and like, you all can see I'm very used to thinking my strat when dealing with the stages. So, yeah, there are many of them, but they won't be a problem as long as you know the trick. Place the wool felt ahead. Stay in the corner for a while. Oh, Limbo needs 2 teams? Okay.
My sword sharp.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
Oh, they have increased defense.
And this gives power to thee.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 favorite aunties.
Kill him.
A little bit hot here.
Nice dude.
It's alright.
Don't need to buff, I guess. Hit. Hit.
Timing.
Hit again.
Advice from the forest. Advice from the forest.
Oh, just one more hit.
Penetrate.
Oh, we're done. Okay.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
The tiny sounds of gnawing is nowhere to be found. They have left, at least for now. Hunger silenced the dim light and a little trouble. Aside from these elements, a standard guardhouse has to have 2 other things. Critters which are not difficult for kids to handle and tools for the kids to solve the problems. The interior of the guardhouse will be examined and evaluated regularly, and every week people will come to maintain the facilities and clean it up. However, some words in childish handwriting were left on the room. They were written on coupled little notes or on the corner of the wall. Looks like hints, or were left for the reasons which are unidentifiable for now. For some reason, these fragments of information were never completely erased in the frequent cleanings. Was that left by Burton? Also, let me know how many chapters are there? Sorry, no. How many stories are there here? So is it until stage 18? I'm gonna assume it's 18. Because I want to see if I can finish it in the stream.
Finally, get them all to the corner. I'm a bit hungry. Oh, right. I'll check what this padlock
16?
is made of.
Oh, not so bad
See
then.
if
I think I can
come
finish
see
it in
where
one
the
stream.
shim is.
Checks it under the lights. Very ordinary metal. It's just a common metal tool with a bit of rust in the shackle.
I see. With plenty of food on the ground, Shamiz won't notice the ironware hanging above. Time to try a brand new dish. You old gentleman.
Let her go. Closes the door of the room and sneaks through the hallway. There is no light in here. There are 2 guardhouses on each side of the hallway. Pass by the rooms and the front gate will be ahead. There is no lock on the gate. A grey-eyed boy pops up his head at the cell window.
Who are you?
I'm the ring. I can catch anything with a toss. Look!
He throws out an iron hook, which is the size of a finger ring. The ring rolls over and clogs up Vertin's shoelaces.
So cool.
You can open these doors, can't you?
Yes.
Can you help me out of here? And I swear I will be at your service.
How?
Cast that special skill of yours and open this
Oh,
lock on
that's
my
not what I
door.
meant. I was like, how are
So
you going to be of
leave
service to me?
without a backward glance?
Listen to you. I'm not going back in here again.
No way then. But if you don't come back, the instructor will give us a harsher punishment.
I'm just sneaking out for food. I'll be back. What would you like to have?
Fish and chips.
Oh my god.
Leave a regret on the side if they have any.
Wow, you spoiled child.
No problem. I'll bring some mashed peas too.
3 hours later. Wow, she was out of the prison for 3 hours?
So you managed to control the Shamirs and got out?
Yes. How about you? Any odd things in your room?
Nothing peculiar. Just some stinky rats. Didn't even take me long to take care of them.
He shrugs his shoulders uncaringly and takes a good bite of the fish.
The staff canteen does serve some good fish and chips. What you have in the second canteen is not even close to it. Keep missing the dressings, and sometimes it's not even cod they fried. So, why are you here?
I said that word.
What word?
That word. I said at the pre-parade assembly.
Oh, you mean the S word? At the school assembly? Good for you. The big head is gonna be so pissed.
I don't understand. It was him who said that I can ask any questions that I want.
Where did you learn that word?
I heard it from the janitor of our dormitory. That was the last thing he said. I saw him being escorted outside the school gate.
Wait,
and onto a truck.
The janitor of the... What? Wait, so even a regular staff knows of that word?
He screamed all along. The storm is coming. The storm is coming. I said it again. Shoot.
Never mind. Keep going.
I asked many people, but none was bothered to answer. Uncle Morris said the janitor left the school at an inappropriate time and saw some inappropriate things, so he needed treat.
So I was right. The school is blocking the newsfeed.
Propaganda? Or like... What's the... Censorship! There you... I was like, what's the word for that?
I snuck this up from the staff office.
The world-changing storm. Truth covered by the Foundation.
Yes. It wrote about a phenomenon called the storm, which will bring everybody endangered. Yet, the Foundation has stayed in silence about it. We are not allowed to say that word, and this is the evidence.
The newspaper has already become soft in hand after all the foldings. Some of its printings have even become blurry.
It doesn't tell us exactly what the word is either. There's a line in bold at the end of the article. Welcome to Manus Vindicte. What's Manus Vindicte?
Dunno. Never heard of it.
Something has been printed on the back too. Let me see. Nor happiness, nor harmony, nor fame, nor pride, nor strength, nor skill in arms or arts. Shepherd those herds whom blindness makes tame.
Their eyes see not one light of bright stars. Man's past ways are shaded by their shame. Paeans are but admiration's mirror half.
Tides running blind by their ever-be routine, staining that heaven with obscene calamity. When folly wrecks wit, where do stand we? Before a cruel whip, man who man would be must rule the empire of himself. In it, must be supreme, establishing his throne, on vanquished will, quelling the challenges. Of hopes and fears, being himself alone.
I must say, I do not understand what I'm reading. Sorry, any educated person in chat, because I'm not good at this. What was the meaning of what they just read? I do not understand a single line. Those were some complicated words in one passage. But, I mean, without understanding what it is, because they're reading it off a newspaper, it seems to indicate that the Manus Vindicte may have written some form of propaganda within the article. I don't think the article was written by a news reporter itself. If the person may have been infected by the Manus Vindicate in order to write that out for the public to see. That's all I can understand of that. The night is quiet, yet disturbances are about to come out of the dark.
What's going on? Great! The chips have brought in more rats! Vertin? Vertin! Do you have to drift off now? Come over and help!
Let? What? She went to bed? Okay. Oh, I said he has thrown on the stage.
May the peace be with us. My sword sharp.
Take it easy.
I believe in you.
Handle it. Take it easy.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Oh,
Try
instant kill.
for free. Try for free.
I think doing this. Wait a minute. Doing this should instant kill you too.
Handle it gently.
Good timing.
Hey.
Okay. Sure, let's go for the buff. No. Let's go for the buff.
My sword sharp.
Let's hit everyone and let's
Good timing.
stun you from
So
attacking.
long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Nice. Okay, that kills off
No
that
need
one.
to look back.
Using your ult will
Ones are
probably
watching
finish
you.
this.
Handle it. Take it easy.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
There you go.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better.
I got something. It's always hard to resist the temptation of food. They know how good fish and chips taste. Another rat battle.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
Oh, what? Attack the Oakley creation to reduce the enemy's moxie so as to prevent their ultimate to be cast. It's a flying enemy now. The abundance of moxie is the foundation of the great cause. When the character enters battle, starts every round, moxie +5. I think the rats have found themselves a helper. There's one weird helper. It's okay, I got it.
I believe in you.
Handle. Take it easy.
So long lives this, and this gives.
So I'm gonna
power
have to
thee.
experience all their ults. What the? Are you hit base?
Hey.
Oh god, it's hit base. Wait, then I don't have to kill. Oh! You are feeding them Moxie, but if I hit you once, it doesn't feed them any Moxie. Okay.
Good timing.
What the hell am I looking at?
My sword sharp.
Oh wait, I should have been killing the first guy. Oops.
Premia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Good time.
I think that will kill everyone anyways.
Frost you with the armor of the forest. Advice from the forest.
Interesting.
I will pray for you.
The smell is indeed tempting. Fish and chips in the kitchen. The staff canteen is the best choice for filling the belly. Now you only need a bit more information to reach the fish and chips. Where are the fish and chips? Oh, I just got riddled. Fish and chips in the closet, bread in the cabinet. Wait. Oh, where is it on Thursday? Fish and chips is in the closet, bread is in the cabinet, peas purees on the shelf, vegetables in the basket. Bread's on the shelf, vegetables in the closet, peas and purees are in the basket, and fish chips are in the cabinet. Fish and chips on the shelf. Peas purees on the... Where did the bread go? Wait. Oh! You're rating it here. Fish and chips on the shelf. Peas purees in the closet. Vegetables in the cabinet. Wait, are they moving the same pattern? So it's in the basket, it went to the closet, and then it went to the cabinet. Is it like they change position every day? In that case, so it's in the closet, then it's in the cabinet, and then it's on the shelf. So that means it's in the basket. The peas puree is on the shelf. Am I supposed to write the whole thing? I don't think so. Peas puree is on the shelf, it went in the basket, and then afterwards it went in the closet. So it's now on the cabinet? Or am I supposed to write the full phrase? In the cabinet. And then, like, in the basket. Is that it? You think it needs to capitalize? Basket and cabinet? That's dumb. They should write a hint that it's capitalized. Cool, I solved that at least. Lemon and white vinegar are both good choices, but Atlantic cod is always necessary. At least I solved that. They fall like snowflakes, bringing in horrible news and whispers of temptation. Someone's at the door.
Madam Vice President.
Holding a chess piece of bishop in her hand, Constantine doesn't even bother to look up.
Come in.
Here is the Mon State Department report.
Any news I shouldn't miss?
The mainstream media in Europe are on our side and have no extra coverage on the issue. In fact, as long as there is no tangible evidence, they won't. The storm hasn't come to this area yet. For most of the people, what Manus Vindicti has said in their pamphlets are totally unfounded and ludicrous.
Constantine gets on her feet.
They have been making quite a scene here and there, as I heard.
Yes, residents nearby have all received their pamphlets. Even the SPDM has reported some cases. Affected by the time reversion, our manpower and resources have become much less than before. It will take us a long time to complete a citywide air defense system.
Were these pamphlets airdropped?
Yes, most of them were.
Give me a visual of the aerial carriers of Manus Vindicti.
These are Latias. Their sizes are about 4 to 6 feet, covered mostly in black. They have a similar appearance to manta rays and have good maneuverability and explosive power.
Olidiao 04. This type of Olidiao has limited operation range and cannot take a long haul. They're too dependent on the water.
Indeed. According to our report, they usually leave after a 3-hour hovering every day.
Ms. Z, where do you see fit for this bishop?
Oh, why are we in some Queen's Gambit
I think they should go to B5.
drama scene now?
Yes, I thought the same. Adequate for low-altitude aerial reconnaissance surveys. But they are only found in the southern part of Cameroon and difficult to capture. It is a very rare arcane species. Sending this many Olidiaos on such short notice. I would presume Manus Vindicti has already established a command post somewhere nearby.
I don't see how this is helpful. As they said themselves, the storm is coming.
What do you say of this new command post of theirs? Like our headquarters, is a building that will not be affected by the storm.
They need to make sure that Olitis won't be affected by the storm.
I think you know what to do, Miss C.
Take over the initiative. Find their location.
Exactly. Send a scout squad to follow the Elidiaos, and get the others to search in the water catchment areas within 100 miles from here. We're going behind their front lines, just like this bishop.
I will forward this to the Secretary of the Army.
Make a copy to the Pax House as well.
Copy that.
Okay.
What about the school's air defense? There have been rumors in school. I'm worried the students might be affected.
Send Xeno's Air Force trainees to the school.
Affirmative. Our Lydias are crafty creatures. I will pick those who are equipped with field experience.
Constantine does not respond. He stares at the Black King on the board and broads.
We are leading ourselves into a death trap. We need someone to forecast the storm.
Yeah, I realized something very interesting about her outfit. So she's the vice president, right? So at this rate, it seems like the game is depicting her as the
Finally
queen.
got to let my baby
Ish.
S101 out for a ride.
So-
It feels right.
This is like the Foundation versus the Menace Vindicte kind of thing, where the Menace Vindicte is depicted as black. Eh?
Is this where they train those little lab rats? Uh-huh.
Oh.
5 canteens.
Is this the 6-star?
Way better than that stupid Xeno.
Oi! Lilia!
Oh, it's
We don't
Lilia.
have the signal yet! You must not take off! Get down here now!
Do I happen to be Mandarin speaking? I am Mandarin speaking.
Nobody cares, dude. There will always be a signal. Either you move your ass or swallow my exhaust.
He leaves like a wave.
This is outrageous! For once I forgot my rabbit's foot and I got assigned to team up with her!
He looks at the lookout tower from a distance. Behind him, danger approaches, and yet he has no idea. Olithius, 2 of them, are charging towards him from his blind spots.
Heads down.
What?
As soon as Andrew lowers his head, Lilius Su-01BE rips the Olithius abdominals with a swift and clean cut.
Watch where you go! You're gonna slice my head off if I weren't quick enough!
Shut up and take your broom. See those dark bats there? Let's see who come back with more trophies. Loser, loser, vodka coaster.
Oi! Hey! Wait up!
Why is Lilia a part of this story? What's the context?
Anyone offer your
Is,
seat to the
so
senior?
is this supposed to be the Olithius? Reduce mass damage taken for the enemy. Any ally who deals 1 target damage is recommended for this battle. Alright,
I
let's
believe
buff.
in you.
Good timing.
Handle it gently.
So long lives this, and this gives power to these.
She's in Xeno Air Force?
Hey!
Oh shit, that hurt. Cool ability.
Take it easy.
Wait, no, I have to hit you first,
Handle
unfortunately.
it gently. Take it easy.
And hit you, I guess.
Handle it gently. Try for free. Try for free. Flying handbag for only 3,000 Serpedontes.
Oh, near death.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Serpedontes.
Ow. Alright, let's buff.
Bloody
Let's
Trump.
go and hit everyone. And let's try to kill the big guy.
Easy.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again. My child, here's something fun for
To
you.
kill him? There you go.
How dare you?
Okay. Do
Handle
this.
it gently.
Hit
Take
everyone.
It easy.
And I think that's GG.
Flying handbag for
I
only
hope it's
3,000 Serpedontes. Hey.
Yep.
Advice from the forest.
I might remember Xeno from the Tooth Fairy event. Can't remember. It's a branch of Pavlov.
I will
Oh,
pray for you.
okay. But is she really in the Xeno Air Force now? As a young child? Is what I wonder. These multi-legged thieves sneak in, but they are still caught by the Falcon's eyes. Another fight? The same fight?
You should not make an enemy
Oh,
of
it's
the
not.
earth.
Hey, look at this, brats. I'll take you out, by the way.
My sword sharp.
Take it
good
easy.
timing. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Flying handbag for only 3,000
Okay,
corporates.
instant kill.
Frost you with the armor of the forge.
This shouldn't take long.
How dare you?
I believe in you.
Handle it gently.
Die? One more? GG.
I will pray for you.
Straightforward. A piece of paper torn from somewhere. Yes, avoided the fate of being stolen. An air combat broom of the... Oh, it's called the Witch series, okay. For individual combat. With high mobility, high attack, and wide range, this arcane vehicle can bring an aerial advantage to its pilot. The series applies titanium alloy and a lancet-like design. As a result, its streamlines allow it to fly faster than any other models. Beneath the main body is a wedge-shaped air inlet which guarantees the aerodynamic performance, and there is an arcanum detector in the middle of its body. The broom is also equipped with an ST-31 30mm instant arcane skill casting device at the bottom, which works with a high-precision laser ranging aiming system. The Witch series was cooperatively developed by the Sukhoi Design Bureau and Redacted. Experience of piloting Arcanum vehicle is required for its operations. Besides, the pilot must possess outstanding G tolerance as the overload brought by the excessive mobility is inevitable. For now, all the models of the Witch series belong to the Xeno Arms Academy and work as its main tactical vehicles. Only pilots who have been trained rigorously and systematically are qualified for piloting. There was a lot of reading. George the Oak. A wrinkled note is passing in the class. It begins its journey from the second to last row and soon visits every seat in the classroom. It doesn't have a particular destination. The next student is where it will go to. On the back of it says, "Open it."
Okay.
After reading it, Isabella folds the note with an odd look on her face. She passes it to the student sitting next to her.
For you.
From whom?
No idea. Quit asking. Just open it and pass it down.
If you do this to waste my time taking notes, I will...
He unfolds the notes. His face suddenly goes pale. If you also curious about the world outside, 9 o'clock tonight under George the Oaks. There's only one sentence on the note, written in the crooked font.
Hey, Vernon! Did you write this note?
He waves his fist, a note in his grasp. Two more students come up to Vertin.
Yes? Are you coming?
No, you were gonna shine my shoes for the rest of the week.
Why did you step... Oh, why would I do that?
Why? Because of this nonsense you wrote. Seems like you need another lesson in the guardhouse. I have the accusation and the evidence. Surely you don't want one of the instructors to have it, right?
So that's what you mean. I don't care, Joseph. You can deal with it as you want.
Come on, cut the crap. Shine my shoes for a week or cry in the guardhouse again.
I'm messing with you. How would you prove that I wrote it?
You!
That's not what my writing looks like when I use my right hand. And now you're the one holding the note. I could say it's you who wrote it, right? I'll call the instructor for you.
You jerk!
Joseph's face and ears get red. He jumps on Vertin at full strength.
You freak! You're just a bastard that can't even cast an incantation. Go on, you two. I want her legs broken today!
Oh dear. God, these students are violent.
Anyone
Oh, what's
offer
this
a
music?
seat to the seniors?
Oh, that's some fun music.
Take it easy.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
My child, here's something fun for you.
Advice from the forest.
Nice. Of course, we get to beat the children. I've come to learn. This game is really good at teaching me how to beat the children.
How dare you?
I believe in you.
Handle it gently.
Good timing.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Hey!
What am I doing to the children? Nothing. Lecturing.
No need to look back.
That's what the instructors do, right?
Take it easy. Handle it gently.
You thought HSR was wanted to teach me about that? No, it definitely started from reverse first.
For only 3,000 paper aunties.
That's so funny that it just the student just runs away.
I believe in you. Depict the
Bloody
world I have
prom.
never seen before. So long lives this. And this gives power to thee. Each moment, now night.
Instant kill? Almost?
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
The instructor is here. Oh. Children scatter and run away.
I need to hide quick.
There's an empty classroom right next to her, a good place to hide. The clamor subsides. The hallway restores its peace gradually. Interesting. So this is something that has happened before, right, when she was younger, but yet it's like kind of replaying itself into the real time now. There's a notebook left in the drawer on of the teacher's desk. The Pale Friends are also very interested in it. Another one?
Anyone offer your seat to the seniors?
What are they doing here? Probably sneaked in during the uproar. I need to get the notebook.
I believe in you.
Take it easy.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Good damage.
Hey!
Great! Alright. A multi-attack will definitely kill the one at the back. Yeah, so this should be good enough.
Advice from the forest.
One more
No
hit.
need to look back.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there.
You see a dull formula. Bitter Mute. Warning, Appendix 2 Bitter Mute is an Arcanium drug of Schedule 2. Arcanium drug possession license of the San Pavlov Foundation is required for its possession. Organizations without the license must not produce or store the drug. The drug is a concentrated solution for external use. When used, the solution should be diluted with pure water until the concentration reduces to the recommended range. The concentration is adjustable depending on the condition. Active ingredient. Okay, that's an ingredient list. Caution, use of copper cauldron for the production. A dark blue or dark brown concentrated solution with a pungent smell and an extremely bitter taste. The use. The drug can cause mental stability, and the bitter taste can cause temporary vision disorder and speech disorder. High concentrations can cause mild paralysis and even hallucination. Nowadays, the drugs used in criminal penalty has been abolished, and it is mainly equipped by the patrols and branches of the San Pavlov Foundation. During daily patrols or under extreme circumstances mentioned by the Emergency Defense Code of San Pavlov's Foundation, the drug can be used as an effective suppression method against individuals or groups. Okay. Old Captain. Sorry about Lilia. There is a huge dark hole in the trunk of George the Oak. The hole connects to the ground, creating a natural fortress for animals. The oak has been here for 700 years. It has witnessed each of the parade ceremonies. Red squirrels and woodpeckers live in this hole all year round. Now, the ring is kicking acorns aside. Inside, the clattering sound echoes in the huge hole.
Do you think they're gonna come? What if, in the end, no one shows up?
He paces in anxiety, kicking the acorns all over the place.
Maybe nobody cares what's outside the school. Maybe everyone's happy with what they've learned in the school.
At least there'll be two, I guess. Isabella. When she just got into the school, she was crying all the time and wanted to go home. Maybe she will come.
But this is something no one can guarantee. It'd be good enough as long as none of the instructors show up.
Vertin! Look outside!
Spots of light, just one or two of them, though dim as the fireflies emerge in the dark, followed by many more of those. Like stars in the night sky, the lights move quietly and slowly, merging into a Milky Way leading here.
They are here! My god, that's... Oh, and they... Everyone is here! How come there are so many of them?
Those are familiar faces, the silent ones during the day.
Miss Petunia. Isabella. Penny. Matilda.
What do I think of this story so
You're
far?
all here.
I'm okay with it. It's not like the... I've long said this of Reverse, which is most of his stories are not like the most mind-blowingly impressive things I've ever read. But this one's alright. I still like the Mopang story more, but I'm fine with it. Counting the Ring's classmates in, half of a class has gathered here. They jump into the tree hole, one after another. The spacious hole suddenly becomes rather crowded. And then I think another thing about this story that I find is that they're doing something that I see typically in a drama series, which is they jump the story quite a bit, so they kind of like... It's not... This story this time is not very linear. You see everything happening in different places, right? You have the younger storyline being played out, and then the real-time storyline being played out. And supposedly you're about... I think what's going to happen very soon is we're going to see a clash between the two, where they try to link up why they're playing both stories at the same time. And it's almost like as if history repeats itself again, where a school is now getting hit with information that they don't want their students to know. So I'm curious to see what this plays out for Chapter 3. After everyone has settled down with a place to sit or stand, there are sudden tensions in the air. They look at each other. After all, this is a gathering that has been strictly prohibited and will be regarded as unethical and evil. There is a long, breathtaking silence. Eventually, someone comes forward with a question.
Vertin, you gathered us all here. Are you going to hold out against the principal? What? Absolutely not. I've never thought of that. That's a relief.
I was so nervous. That was a harsh question you asked, Mesmer. But thank goodness.
I'll be the first one out of here if it were a rebellion. This peace lover is not up against anyone.
After for the crowds fill this narrow space.
Then what is it you want? We came here in secrecy.
I didn't expect so many of you. So many of you in school are just like the Ring and me. Want to know more about the things outside.
Those rumors. Have you heard? Yet we are prohibited not only to say that word, but also to speak about anything related to the outside world.
Our life is all about training, peace, and mankind. Nothing else. We have different hair colors, speak with different accents, and cast different arcane skills. But the student handbook asks us to forget about all these. It aims at eliminating our differences and ensuring conformity in the school.
We have found some pamphlets with poems from the outside world printed on them. This is something we've never been taught in class.
That poem inspired me with so many things. We are the chosen ones. We are meant to be at the backbone of the primary defense for mankind. But all of you here today must still be curious about who you really are and what is in the world outside. We cannot leave here, but we can know the truth through another way. Fellow students, before entering the school, where did you live? What kind of life did you lead?
Ooh, I got goosebumps. Okay, to be fair, I wouldn't be as smart as her, but like, the goosebumps being, I guess, because these kids have lived here for so long and they've lived in that conformity of just, this is the way you should think, this is the way you should lead your life. They've never really been curious about other students, but they've only been curious about their own work. So, the slight shivers I'm getting is Vertin suddenly, being the initiator to like we can't find out about the outside world. But her logic being, we all came from the outside world. So if that was the case, why not let's get around together and find out about our past together in this spot? That's really nice and cute. And like, yeah, great line. I didn't expect to read something like that.
Did people there cast incantations too? Did they like scone just as we do? By piecing together our memories from all over the world, we can.
But I can see this turn very dark very soon. This either works out or doesn't work out in their favor, because she's asking a question that can also stun everybody and everyone says, I do not know my memories.
Oh. So that's how you know the world.
This is the safest method we can think of, given that none of us are leaving school.
I tucked some of these pamphlets in my pocket, and the stained glass balls an instructor left to me when he resigned. I'd say these are a part of the outside world.
Shh! Silence! No one speaks before Matilda.
You're the loudest.
My name is Matilda Buanish. I am the most senior transfer student in this school.
Oh!
I was too senior to be taken in.
Alright, Reverse just did the reverse thing he could do again.
That is to say,
Alright.
remember the outside world a lot more.
That's why at the start Matilda cannot remember. Ah, it was already hinting that she was brainwashed. Like, she can't remember the nursery rhyme, but she could remember her grandpa. Because they specifically took that out of her memory.
I'm Isabella. I was taken here at 4.
I didn't spoil myself.
I don't remember much
This is
of
me
the
predicting
outside world.
stories. I love seeing hints in the story and being able to guess what will happen in the end. Spoiling means, if you say I spoiled myself, means I confirm my theory. But you're doing the confirming. I don't know if what I'm saying is correct. I'm just guessing.
I can recall Mother Superior used to like wearing floral dresses in pale blue, and we don't have much rain.
Just because it's true doesn't mean it's a spoiler. Do you get it? A spoiler is someone who has experienced the story and tell other people what the story is. There's a difference.
Our family has been psychologists for generations in the Arcanum world. Animal magnetism was invented by my grandfather's 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 grandfather. But I'm not interested in Arcanus. They're all mad people, and we had to treat them after all. They look scary. Oh, and there was a big football field near my house. Bare spots were on the turf everywhere, and there was also rust on the gold.
Slow down! Slow down! What's football? And cool! I can't follow!
So that's why we had the first event. I'm sorry, I didn't play the first event at all, but like, oh, that's why we needed a football event. Probably because this trails off from just the mention of it in chapter 3. The ring takes down everything. The paper beneath his pen has been densely packed with words, and the note goes on for pages. Everyone is trying hard to recall the days before coming to school. They feel warm and even united. So, I think maybe a bit of a difference between this and DGRP is that right now the people aren't questioning that they have a lack of memories because they didn't fully remember. Oh wait, I mean no. GGRP also played it the same way, where it wasn't that people didn't remember their past. They were injected with a memory to think that that was their past. So, okay, I mean, it's kind of playing out in a similar fashion. You know, for all we know, everything that they mentioned could be false. And this is just fake memories injected into their head. But I don't think that's the case. I think it's just certain memories have been removed. They've never been so united before. They have different pasts, but now face the same fate. These experiences make them who they are.
It's a beautiful poem.
Isabella mutters at the
I
pamphlet.
want to sing it.
He suddenly stands up, which startles the group.
Sing it? How?
To the melody of our school song. See, each word is well matched to the rhythm.
Nor happiness, nor majesty, nor fame. nor peace, nor strength, nor skills in arms or art. My, they do go well together.
Shepherd those herds whom blindness makes tame. Verse echoes not one beating of the heart.
Is she missing it? They all stood up with excitement. Yo, these kids are the real mystery solvers, bro. Linking up a different poem to their school song. But what does that mean? What does it mean if the poem was written in the same way as the school? So is the school evil? But the school is still present in real time, so it's not that the school is evil. Maybe rather someone in the school is related to the Menace Vindictae.
Is this a sign revealed by destiny? Are we told to sing it at the parade ceremony?
Oh no! Oh, that's not gonna go well.
Impossible. We will definitely get caught.
But in doing so, the big head will hear our voices. They will come to realize that we have this wish.
They will understand us, won't they, Burton? After all, it is them who brought us up and cared for us.
They may be upset or blame us, but let's give it a try.
In the darkness, their hands join in silence.
Sounds much better than it was before.
Let's go! The jail can only fit so many people. If they all go to prison, I don't know, they huddle together. Two things.
A white bed, so plain and simple as if it were depicted solely in lines. A pale pillow that might not bring you sweet dreams. The light sheds in and fills half of the room.
Okay, chat, hold on. I need the toilet. Let me do my dailies. Be right back.
You should not make an enemy of the earth. I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Hey! Try for free! Try for free!
Honor of the forest.
Se secaron tu cuerpo cole. So long live this.
My child, here's something fun for you. The ocean dried and I'm alone again. A little bit hot here.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Each moment, now night. Advice from the forest. So long lives this.
Try for free! Try for free!
Cuerpo cole.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again. Hey!
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Alright, let's continue the story. How many stages are there in chapter 4? So that, like, chapter 3 is 16. This has 16. Is 4 very long?
You should not make an enemy
Oh god!
of the earth.
Every war is a whole. When a character is attacked by enemies, the stronger it flatters, HP goes down.
I believe in you.
Good timing.
Handle it gently.
4 is 21. Okay, I guess I can still do it in one stream. If I play 4 next.
A little bit hot here.
Ooh.
Take it easy.
My sword
Handle it gently.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties.
That should kill it.
Advice from the forest.
Nice.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
Oh, it's 23? Why is it that some of you say 21 and another one say 23? These clear, glistening, rainbow-colored accessories are the favorable tokens of friendship among the teenagers which allow them to hear the secret whispers. They all came from a student of decent arcane family. Unlike other students who were taken here, she asked to study in this school. Given her keenness on study and prestige background, her belongings weren't put through any close assessment when she enrolled. She hid them in her pocket and waited patiently. She was so preoccupied paying so much attention on what would happen next that she didn't notice one of the crystals was lying on the floor.
A white bed. So plain.
I want to say it looks not bad.
Oh, amazing. Now you fall in love with the guardhouse. Let me take another can of beer. Congratulations.
Oh, okay.
You are mad or
Couldn't treat it.
artistic. Either of them deserves celebration. You are really a master. I'm sure you can't wait to explain why Donald Judd didn't name his boxes. Look what humans have done with the help of their little rational brain. Their philosophy intertwines with aesthetics, and together the two subjects stagger ahead till today. Till the past. Then complexity replaced simplicity. One civilization prevailed another. Suddenly, one day, when they looked back at where they came from, they found what was left behind had turned into a bloated cadaver. Fortunately, it's not too late. The solution is simple. They first made light of the physical objects, then simplified concepts, and now they are wiping out emotions and forbidding metaphors. Everything has returned to the most substantial state. Let a square be just a square, nothing else. Indeed, even a child knows how to do a subtraction this simple. Minimalism. I have to say, this is a good thing. It proves to the entire universe that the intelligent primates are not that incurable. It is adopted to shield us from agony and keep us away from the trap of consumerism. Minimalism is almost as nice as a vicious stepmother who tries to hide her ill intentions from the family. You sit tight and watch. Within years, the result of this continuous subtraction will be seen all over the planet. There will be trees again, and the monkeys eat their fruits. To a brand new future, you dumbass.
Thank you. Okay. Weird story. Don't fully understand where it's trying to go. Freedom of the dumb. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Oh. Oh no! Oh, is this trying to imply they brought the storm to the school? A song that is not allowed to be used is to be sung here. Today is the day of the parade ceremony. Junior students walk in pairs, carrying their little stools and heading to the square. The student performers line up on the stage. Some palms within those white gloves have even become slightly sweaty out of anxiety.
You weren't in the dormitory last night.
Were you on duty yesterday?
Yes, as I am today. I know you are planning something behind the instructor's backs. Please do not act against any regulations stipulated in the student handbook. Otherwise, I'm obliged to report this to the instructor as the monitor student on duty. Okay?
Doves are hovering above the square. The principal walks onto the stage from the side stair This can be seen clearly from the stage.
Are we ready?
Yes. We got this.
Let's do this.
Good luck to us all.
Whispering words of encouragement go from one to another and go on. I am not ready for what I'm gonna read or see.
Today, I am honored to be accompanied by the young representative of the St. Pavlov Foundation Committee, Miss Z, the principal of our close partner, Mr. Claude Smith of Xeno Academy, and the outstanding alumni who graduated last year.
Is that Lilia?
To our annual parade ceremony.
I realized.
Parade ceremony, where we show our best image and morale once a year.
Who's this alumni
Each year, the
that
best
graduated?
students
He hasn't really
will be
named that
selected
person, have he?
To take a 3-month intense training and become the honor guard of our school and present the fabulous demeanor of our students. And now, everyone, the first part of the ceremony, school.
Oh, watch it become your last part, my boy!
Peace lives on.
Looking down the stage, many people sit in lines, like those pack something. Isabella is the leading singer. Her voice is trembling.
What are you singing?
Soneto is in shock. Mesmer Jr. skips her lyrics and keeps singing in her tender voice. The voice is thin and hesitant at first, but it later becomes gentler, stronger, and brighter. And the principal sitting under the stage finally understands what they are singing.
What are they singing?
Mister! They're singing that poem! The one on the back of the pamphlet!
He almost loses her beautiful voice in shock. She sounds tongue-tied.
You stop right now!
Sopranos and tenors, stop right now! I forbid you to sing along!
Sonetto, stop them!
The song that should not have existed comes out from all around. From the front, the back, her left, her and her right. The sound of the unfamiliar lyrics envelopes her like an inescapable trap. Soneto has never felt her heart beating so fast. She becomes dizzy because of this.
Sir, please, listen to us. Please, give us a chance. Let us be ourselves.
The principal's face becomes pale. He turns to the security guard on the side.
Right off the stage, now! Copy that. Move! Get the water pipe attached on the tap and prepare for the dumb bitter potion.
More security guards run onto the stage from the side stairs. Isabella, standing on the fringes of the crowd, has been taken down by the guards with their batons. They can barely open their eyes in the spraying potion. Isabella looks at her. This tiny girl gives her a sad smile while being pushed and pulled around by the guards by her side.
Isabella!
We're fighting the guards!
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
My sword sharp.
Take it easy.
I believe
Oh
in
fuck,
you.
I used the wrong card.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 turbidantes.
Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Don't be so hard.
Good timing.
Handle it gently.
The guards beating the children? Crazy, right?
My sword sharp.
Take it easy.
Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo cole. I believe in
Bar,
you.
hit,
Just
stun.
wait. With bated breath.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Why did one of you write I'm part of the guards? No, I'm not part of the guards. I don't hate children that much.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 favorite aunties.
Just like the prophecies of the woods. This
Behind them, more and more people join in the singing. The bewildered and helpless children have finally come to realize that adults don't see the world as they do. They only have each other in this. With fear, anger, and the feeling of being deprived of the rights to know anything about the outside world for 12 years. Against the potion, they sing with crying voices and refuse to stop.
Step back, protect yourselves, don't get hurt. Listen, stand in circle, hand in hand. Short guys inside.
Bloody, it doesn't stop. I just want them to shut up. Is the tear gas in position? Shoot it above them. Tear gas is here.
Watch out for the guard battens. Don't get...
I said shoot it above them! Why did you shoot it at them? It slipped in my hand.
This is a song with a surprising opening and a forbidden ending. The end of the fast. No way! Who did he shoot? Burning tears.
We've investigated the event in the school. Incited by the menace pamphlets, a girl named Burton assembled about 20 students to sing a revised version of the school song at the parade ceremony. Principal Richard and the safety supervisor failed to dissuade them, and thus deployed guards, gun bitter potion and non-lethal weapons. During the conflict, Burton's lab was accidentally shot by a non-lethal weapon. She fell into a coma.
Damn! Oh! Oh! Thank God it's Vertin and not some other side character. I ain't gonna wail for another side character that I've already done in fucking Mopang.
With the treatment provided by the school clinic, she was discharged after making a full recovery. She should be back to school today.
What a bad move.
Whose move?
Constantly shakes her head. She doesn't intend to
What
respond.
was their appeal?
They wanted to know the outside world, especially the storm.
This Verton is the one that we know of? The kid who stretched her arms outside the front gate to catch the frog during the storm. That Verton?
Yes.
Wait, why do you know?
If I recall correctly, the report described her arm didn't show any signs of change after getting soaked in the storm. Nor inflammation, nor decaying,
No
nor
AK adds
deformation,
voice to their
nor
story.
any other
Never,
diseases.
ever going to happen for the fact that the game is 5 years old. If a game is the reason why that wouldn't happen is because if a game is 5 years old and they've lived that long for not needing to fix anything, they wouldn't care to fix it. And there isn't much benefit to add it now because adding it means you have to justify that more players will play the game because of it. But then there's nothing that proves that it will work. And hiring voice actors is very expensive.
She's special. Makes me think of her mother.
I've never met her mother. Such a pity.
Yeah, I do know that the potion was mentioned to be banned for use. So yeah.
Please inform Richard that the school is now under special supervision. The committee will take charge from here.
What's the plan now?
We've made a bad move. They have made it such a scene which will inevitably place us on the opposite side of those kids. They sowed a seed of doubt in those children. What happened this time will have a long-lasting effect. And Manus will not sit tight by. And I need Verton to grow the way I prefer.
When an Elidial gets nervous, it may attack people. Whenever this happens, we need to lower our body as much as we can and act friendly to avoid irritating it.
An open notebook is passed quietly from the other side of the table. It is a copy of the class notes for this week.
I think you may find this helpful.
It's rare that you come and speak in...
I may have misunderstood you. I'm sorry. How are you feeling now? I heard you were in a coma for 2 days.
I'm fine. It doesn't hurt so much now. It hurt more when the tear gas burned me.
Soneto drops her head. She seems out of the woods.
It was beautiful.
Glad to hear you say so, but we won't sing it anymore. I think other students are still locked in the guardhouse.
Yes, I heard it's dreadful in there. I went to visit with some food but was turned away by the instructor. They will be out next week. They're welcome
Is the white
to
hair the
borrow my
MC?
notes.
Yes.
Thank you for your kindness. I hope they'll have the chance to use them.
So why is she the only one not in the guardhouse? Did they just feel... Oh, I guess they feel wrong because they shot at her. The handwriting is neat and some pages have extra details. Chapter 1, section... Okay, I'm not gonna read all these things. Sorry, please see the next page. Oh, it's a notebook. Oh, okay. Species in India. So she's writing like notes for her class and like what to note. But what's with this one? Imagine the crispy roll slice that you can get at the left window of the second canteen. So she got distracted. Dear classmate, wish you get well soon. He was in a coma? He was in a coma. Yeah, I know. So I'm saying that Soneto probably... the school probably felt guilty that they cannot put her in the guardhouse even after the coma. Because they could have done that, right? You know, after the coma, they're like, you were the evil one. Go guardhouse with everybody else. So they're like, yeah, they sent her back to class. I guess Soneto's notebook implies that, you know, she was studying and she's been listening to the recent class. But I guess she suddenly felt bad. You see, she stopped writing and she suddenly wished Vertin well. Maybe because she might have been charmed by the confidence that Vertin has to stand up against the school and found that very noble, I guess. Yes. Mr. Uncle Man, yes, hello. 7 days later, the lovely kids will face a brand new and completely different world. Oh, what does that imply? What in the world? Alright. 4 more to get through. SPDM
Hello.
library.
I'm here to return this book.
Sure.
He looks up and sees Vertin. She briefly adjusts her glasses and looks down at the book again. Selected speeches of school principals.
I'm glad to see you reflecting on your actions. The principal and the instructors would never do harm to their students. I think you understand.
Thank you, instructor. I'll be on my way. Hope you have a wonderful day.
The librarian with satisfaction watches Vertin leave. She places the book on the top of the stack located on the trolley.
Isabella, put these back on the shelf.
Yes, miss.
He takes the trolley and slowly walks into the collection area. Isabella stops at the quiet corner. She starts to flip through the pages of the selected speeches of school principals.
I have very important things to say to you. I've now obtained the map of the school, including the blocks around it. But now we can't
They'll never
meet in
harm
public places.
students and
There
instead
are
shoots
students
tear
watching
gas.
us. George the Oak was also zoned to the alert area. We need a new location for gathering. Better meet tonight.
Beaming, bro. Isabella calmly leaves the book on the shelf next to her, yet apparently this is not where the book belonged. 10 minutes or so later, the ring shows up on the same floor. He wanders around casually and soon grabs a book that doesn't seem to fit his character.
I know a place. It is right beneath this building. It was an air raid tunnel under the library. No one would come down there. We can walk there from the basement level 2 of the girls' dorm. There will be a gate, but it opens at an easy push. But it'll be a long way to walk, and we will have to walk through the basement level of the clinic.
Nice. Girls' dorm. Right? Don't worry. Easy enough for me. I also have some important info to share with you. See you at 7. I'll bring along the others, so don't you worry.
The ring stops writing and leaves his note in the book. People are walking around and minding their own business. No one notices him putting an ordinary book back on the shelf. This time, the book has changed to a study of SPDM history and everlasting order. Wait. Does that line imply that they changed the title of the book, like by sticking on something, just so that they know how to communicate? Like why was the last line saying the title got changed? So I'm assuming they probably changed the title of the book. They scrambled something and then he peeled off the title and he placed the book back. Cool. That one's better in an animation than a writing for you to visualize what that meant, but okay. This tunnel is transformed from a military site. It goes on in all directions in dark, and occasional rustle echoes between the walls. 8 or 9 students are standing here, face to face, not even making the slightest sound.
I went to Mesmer Jr.'s dorm and the teaching building to look her up, but she's not in any of the places, so I just came on my own. Probably she's studying in secret. Good for her. But she will not get the better of me. What about the others? I can see some people are missing.
They no longer speak to me after coming out of the guardhouse. These are all the companions we have now.
It's all right, Ring. What we're going to do this time is much more dangerous than last time, and we may lose everything we have.
We're here because we made up our minds. If not for the ceremony, I wouldn't have thought
that the principal, as well as the instructors, are afraid of us knowing even the slightest thing about the outside world. They're even more afraid that we would become puppets that break away from the threads. I don't want to live like this anymore.
Burton, that's why you gathered us here, right? When I vomited in the guardhouse because of extreme hunger.
Oh god.
I prayed, but...
Oh god. Oh god! Why would the school do that?
Look, this is the full map of our school, including the aerial view of the schools and the blocks nearby.
To be fair, right? I do wonder if there is a more deeper purpose of the game writing the storyline as such. Because it's not a situation that has never happened before, right? The idea of imprisoning people in a space and to make them think that, the whole entire sphere is dead. And 2, is this supposed to describe something? Is this a statement against something? I'm not going to explain what that something is, and none of you should as well. It's just, I wonder if it is. So, yeah. Look, this is the full map of the school, okay.
I found the technical drawings of the air defense renovation in the library and added the missing underground tunnel part to the map. I didn't realize until I put all these together and found that the underground air raid tunnel connects the northwest and southeast watchtowers. And the 2 first floors of these towers are the only 2 exits towards the outside world, aside from the gate.
It's a cute scene.
The air raid tunnel! How clever! You see, it is impossible to sneak out from the front gate under their surveillance from the watchtowers.
having such an open view, they will never see us coming out from underneath. A blind spot attack.
Then which one of the 2 towers are we going to? Have you planned out the route?
The safest plan is to go to the clinic through the girls' dormitory. There is only a door between the southeast watchtower and the clinic. Taking the Shamirs with us, then we don't have to worry about the keys. The map only shows the blocks outside the southeast watchtower. I noticed that there are many options for transportation in the neighborhood. Easy for escape.
This is a nice map. Where did you get it?
Airdrop by one of the Olidios. You have to be quick and stealthy in collecting them. That's my rings for.
The number of Elitiao has recently increased, airdropping packages with various stuff. Maps, newspapers headlining Foundation cover-ups, survival guides. They even dropped some field rations recently. By coincidence or not, I think this man has been dictates helping us all the time.
Does she know? Chat? Does she know?
That'd be great then. We should thank them dearly after we get out.
Yes, we should.
Oh!
I also have news about our timing to move. The headquarters will visit our school in 5 days. Before that arrival, the school will keep tabs on us.
This feels quite sad because, you know, they experienced this as a kid. I just realized Vertin's childhood was so shattered from the early years, and including every other one of the members of the Foundation.
That's why we should leave on the next
They learned the
after
truth
those
in a
big
real
guns
hard
arrive.
way.
I know how it's gonna be. That all the instructors and securities will be as lax as the crumbs from a Pandoro. Nothing will keep them getting together.
Good. Then this is it. Prepare food and clothes. The breakaway action starts a week later from now. No problem.
I mean, it's a really sad story because these kids are in the middle of like two pulling forces. That one wants to keep them protected, and to their... I mean, I don't think they're keeping them protected in the correct way, to be fair. But I cannot doubt their intentions of like holding the students there, training them. Because at the end of the day, students that study here goes out to work for the Foundation, right? Which assumes they will learn about the storm. They will learn about the mentorship dictate. But it seems like the school seems to dictate it that they cannot learn it at the point of what their age is. At least that's what I think it meant. And then the Foundation, like, there's basically three major stories groups in this here, right? There's the Foundation, there's the school, and there's mentorship dictate. There's also Xeno. I don't know where the Xeno Academy comes into play, but whatsoever it is, it's sad. It's like you can't really blame the school for wanting to protect the kids. They're just doing it in a non-convincing manner. A frightened voice comes from behind.
What's wrong? Matilda, you look like you're crying.
I can't be a part of this breakaway action. I didn't know this is what you planned to do. Unlike you and the others, it was my own wish to be transferred here. One time, I saw the school ceremony by the campus fence and no, never mind that. To put it in brief, I can't keep messing about with you people anymore. No matter how they have disciplined us, how awful they sometimes could be, I've never thought about leaving here. I, Matilda Bornish, haven't become the top student in school.
Matilda, we won't force you to do anything you don't want to. After all, we are here because we are longing for freedom. We once fought side by side. That would be enough. Oh, by the way, could you tell our plan to Mesmer Jr. for me? She is one of us too. I don't want to leave her behind.
Thank you. I promise to tell her about this.
Oi oi! Oh, someone bless the innocent young heart of Matilda. I would think that she would just say no. She didn't even have to say yes.
They're sticking to the door. We can't open it. Let me get away. Let me try a new trick on them.
Oh, bless her young heart. Matilda wipes her eyes and runs towards Critters. And she died.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
Take it.
My sword shall
Handle it gently.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Try for free. Try for free.
Ooh. Rubius, can you kill? You killed the other guy. What?
Take it easy. Advice from the forest.
That should get rid of him. Yep. Okay, nice. I get to petrify someone. Let's hit. Let's hit. And I guess petrify someone. Alright. I think that will kill everybody anyways.
You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Oh, one single out did the trick.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
More interactions. This looks like a fight. Let's do that first. One wave? One wave. What the hell are these monsters? They are horrible. Stay together. Focus on them. Are they supposed to be here?
I believe in you.
Handle it just.
My sword
Take
sharp.
it easy. Handle it gently.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Corporantes. Try for
Can
free.
kill.
Try for free.
Ah, so close. Zap this guy. Go back. And oh, there's a chance that you could multi-kill them. Never mind.
My child, here's something fun for you.
Please hit the two of them. Yeah, there you go.
I believe
Okay,
in you.
go for that
My
buff,
sword sharp.
and I could kind of clean up my abilities if I do this.
I believe in you. My sword sharp. I believe in you.
The mass buff means that the enemy is taunting. Did I learn taunting at any point in this game? Does taunting just mean that you force them? Oh, I did wonder this about this game. I think one of you will need to teach me. You know how there are multi-attacks, but sometimes multi-attacks doesn't hit every single enemy? So the question I have is, could you actually control it?
Handle it gently. Take it easy. Flying handbag.
You
for
bribe
only
me with money to play Honkai Star Rail. I already played Honkai Star Rail, what are you talking about?
They are much naughtier
Aiki, are
than
you
the
new?
Foundation's
You can only
kids.
control one target. Oh, okay. Unless you meant play Honkai Star Rail now, I'll play it in a different stream. Don't worry about it. Are you new to what? New to knowing, like, you seem unaware that I'm of me playing HSR. A horrifying tale, an ominous sign, and hatching egg. You mean a hatching egg? I'm pretty sure it's not an. It was laid in the fire of the Jersey Devil, accompanied by terror and chaos, a frequent visitor to those almost mentally traumatizing nightmares it is. Let me play more. I will play more. Let me enjoy one game at a time. Come on. The instructors of the Foundations are also familiar with it, for it is their favorite subject in the bedtime warnings. Right, what's this? Some rumors, believe it or not. Hey, be quiet. First of all, forget what those senior believers of the manor say. As far as I know, you know Jerry? Yeah, Jerry Wilson. He was captured and taken to that strange building. Yeah, I heard that place was covered with grey and white marble, including the floor. You don't know how miserable he was when he got there, like a drowned rat. That's right, his arcane skill is transforming into a rat. Not anything special to us, huh? But they said his brother can get a small sum of money every month. Yeah, it's from Jerry. The point is, it stemmed from that strange building. Unbelievable. Harry said he saw Jerry once. Just for once though. Jerry got no more mud, stains or strange smell on him. What have they done? If that's how he got all those good stuff, you know, just by giving them some information. I mean, what if that's an option? More story.
You've done an excellent job, Mesmer Jr. Taking care of all those patients who suffered from the storm.
Reject all
must have been
games and
quite
play
hard,
Pal
right?
World. Reject all games and play chess.
sorry
That's a
you
great
had to go
idea.
through all this at such a
I'll be the
young
next
age.
biggest chess streamer. For real, for real.
The Mesmers and we have a long history working together. I believe you, as the heir, will be strong enough to know the truth of the storm.
They are mad people.
They were once ordinary people just like us. It was not their fault. They were just not ready to take the truth. Not everyone can be as strong as you are, Mesmer Jr.
Her neck is insane.
Here,
Her neck
we
reminds
have
me of
many
the,
other
you know, this
patients
Southeast
waiting
Asian
for
culture. I think it's, I don't know which country does it the most. Is it Myanmar? Or is it Thailand? Or is it Cambodia? It's the one where, you know, they put the rings on their neck, the golden rings, and then they make it extend. So it turns out that their head kind of just gets stuck in that position because of doing that. It reminds me of that. The neck is super long.
I will try my best.
There's one more thing we found in your locker.
Yeah, those things. The rings, the neck rings.
Do you mind if we keep it for you? It looks like
I wonder
a new
why is
plan
that a
from
culture
friend
though?
of yours.
I don't know what's the context and why people do that.
Virgin, please help them. They don't know. They have no idea what happened. Don't let them be in danger.
Of course. That's what I'm here for. Go have some rest now. Maybe there will be new patients coming in the next few days.
Wait, why is Mesmer there?
Thank you for telling me all this.
Hold on.
Thank you.
Why is Mesmer here? Did Constantine just take her out from the school? Constantine holds a chess piece in her hand and looks outside the window. She's ratting them out. Wait! She's not the vice... Hold on. She's a vice principal of what now? Sorry, my brain was... I thought she was the vice... Oh wait, she's a vice principal. Principal Cookie. What the fuck does she have to do with Pavlov Foundation? Oh my god, I am fucking stupid. She owns the school. She half owns the school as a principal. Vice principal.
He spoke. We have the time of the next storm.
Wait, she's the vice principal of Pavlov? Wait, what? Then what the fuck? How is she? Wait, what does... Wait, so does she work in the school or what? She was summoned to treat Arcanis that is mentally unstable. Pavlov owned the school? So, like, but does she work in the school? Like, how did Mesmer reach her? So, did she just happen to have an office in the school and then, like, it's like, teacher, please help. Vertin's doing stupid shit. Was that probably what it is? I'm gonna guess that's what it is. Okay.
They predicted that it will take place in the 27th evening this month.
Constantine turns to Madame Z. Her face is glowing in the dark with a smile.
You see, I was right on this. Threats would never have persuaded a Manus Vindicte to speak to us, but interest and love...
It's on the same map you can see on the overworld. Oh.
Thanks to our scout squad, we have not only found the post commanding the Elidiaos, but also captured a prisoner. And now the problem with...
The area's potential zone, the school is part of that, so is their headquarters. Wait! No, this makes me understand the storm even more. Is the context of the real world just a bubble now? Like, the reason why everyone is sheltered in? Because we didn't catch that in the first 2 chapters, right? Neither have I caught that in any of the side stories. Wait, no. Or is it just because it's an ongoing... Okay, whatever. We'll find out soon. I think the story will explain it.
Starts on the 20th. Why? Oh. I see.
Do you have anything in mind?
Multi-attacks are the only 2 targets, the only thing that is true multi-target ultimates. 2 target spells always hit the target you aim for, and the target is random. Okay.
We don't know which of the students have been involved in this plan, but we can send people to the watchtower and rescue those lost lamps on that day.
No. My dear. I want the inspection date to be put off to the 26th, and have everyone stay on their posts before then. We will remove one of the guards from each of the watchtowers after the 26th. In the meantime, get rid of the door in the air raid tunnel from the girls' dorm to the clinic. Install a new door made of lead compounds. Also, transfer some of the patients in the Foundation to the school clinic. Make sure the clinic is 24 hours secured.
These are... I don't get it. We can't build doors with lead.
Still confused? This is a map airdropped by the Manus. They will wait to pick them up outside the southeast watchtower, but I will not surrender the students we fostered and trained to the enemy. They shall, and only shall, leave from the route I planned and at the time I assigned.
Leave? From the route you planned? The day after 26? Are you planning
to fulfill their dreams? It is time to let them see the storm with their own eyes.
Why? We can't do this. This is too cruel. Have you considered that the time they left the school will also be the time of the storm? Everyone, except for Burton, will be reversed.
Did the what?
Yes, of course you have. And it's exactly what you want, right?
We have no choice. Our protection, in their interpretation, has become a deception. Nothing looks innocent anymore once it's under the cloud of suspicion. And let's not forget, the Manus has their eyes on us. If we make the best use of these sacrifices and have Verton pledge her loyalty in return, who would have condemned us for this Queen's Gambit?
She said another word! No, you horrible human being! Why would you reference to the fucking chess move?
She's one of a kind.
So, Constantine's plan is basically to send the children out to see the storm, and apparently the children will probably die to the storm except Vertin, because Vertin is some kind of special human being. And she's trying to make Vertin regret her actions and suddenly say, okay fine, I'll work really harder for the Foundation because I just killed a bunch of people.
I've been looking forward to her transformation since 1999. And I need her to learn the price of rebellion. Do you have any other questions?
I know chess or Go. It's been long since I played it, so I'm gonna say no.
If not, you may go on with your task now.
Like, I know how to play, I know how the pieces move. I don't bother to learn like the actual moves. You get what I mean? He wraps up the paper and steps away from Constantine. Her face is barely visible under the dim lighting.
But I will never, ever agree with this plan.
Yo! Can I just say, this whole game feels like a massive Taiwanese drama. Only my Southeast Asians will get what I mean when I say Taiwanese drama. It's like that one character that says, I'll never make this plan work. And another character finds out the plan and they're like, I've got another plan of my own. And then after that character realizes what that character is doing, they're like, no, I've got my own ways. Trust. And then some random dude on the streets just say, I caught wind of what this is about. And I'm gonna stop the first person who started this. Like, this is what the whole story is going on to right now.
That's just because you don't understand the game of politics.
I don't. Too bad. I'm just a scientist.
Change of plan. Emergency. Change of plan.
Wait till I see chapter 4. Chapter 4 is worse than this. Oh no. Wait. You see, even Vertin caught wind! So many patients are waiting, there is no time for taking a break.
You should not make an enemy of the Earth.
Oh, I got Moxie again. Please calm down. Quiet. The white. Take it away. Alright. We're gonna do a triple out strike down. Easy to kill everyone.
Ocean dried.
The gambit means you presented the opponent with two options that leads to a different outcome. Like you lose one piece, but get a better position later. I see.
Naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
A plant. It was taken to the rehab center from the dormitory, student dormitory. It has no objections against relocating, and it seems happy with its life. The cleaner of the dormitory once took good care of it and generously shared its flowers to the curious students. Its current owner was one of the students who received the flowers. As a staff of the rehab center, she knows they have many means to treat their patients. What she can do now is to look after the patients more carefully, like she does to the plant.
A discolored group photo with burnt and brittle edges. It has been carefully preserved, but that was not enough to keep it from getting blurry as time passed. The faces of the people in the photo are hardly recognizable, but it's clear that they all have dark hair. At the top, there is a sentence, perhaps written in an Eastern language. You have no idea who they are or what they did. You have never met them, you concluded firmly, except for the third one from the right in the second row. You know her. She looks a bit younger in the photo than you remember. The two pigtail braids fall to the sides of her cheeks. The eyes behind that pair of black frame glasses are as deep and composed as a deer's. Commemoration for international students at Imperial College London.
I have no idea who.
19-something to 19-something. You can tell it was once bronzed. All the critical information is here. I mean, this is good news. Given what has been happening, who cares about what year the photo was taken?
Where's the photo from?
Do you have to be this nosy? It doesn't matter where it came from. What matters is where it has gone. The photo is really a warning for us all. Don't end up being separated from the homeland. Hey, be careful the way you speak, little prick. This is not a bedtime story, and I am not your sweet grandfather. You know her, but you're not a close acquaintance of hers. Neither am I. There is someone else who knows her well. All I know is that she has cut her hair short and became a drop of dew on the lily petal, shaking underneath the calyx.
Why did she come here?
Here? Technically speaking, her initial destination was not here. Not this gray and white building, nor under the umbrella, nor the calyx. She is an expert at theoretical physics and studies string theory. She voyaged across the ocean in order to return to the land with vitality. Her plan, however, was interrupted by a sudden change. That Lily always has her ways to navigate things to develop as she wanted.
Will the dew be another Lily?
Good question. She has no thirst, nor desire. Homeland is awaiting. How could a scientist become a politician?
Right?
I hope I can answer you like this without hesitation.
Is it?
But you've also noticed it, right? You knew. Now the cat has been locked back in the chamber. The entrance has been tightly sealed. None of us can do anything about its fate. We can only wait outside, anxiously scratching our heads and placing our bets. Tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, ha! We'll lose it all.
Yeah, it is Z. Why is this group photo important? I might be confused. Why must I know of this group photo? Maybe the next story will tell me why.
Years after, when I think of that escape, still feels like I was in a chess game, playing against an invisible enemy. Back then, I knew nothing about chess, nor resigning, let alone the fact I was in the Zugzwang.
On the night of the 27th. Hey, this game cannot ruin... Wait, just a thing about the word 27th, alright? Because as you all may or may not have known, my birthday is on the 27th of January, which... Just because it's my birthday, and because I've grown so used to that number, 27 is also one of my favorite numbers. So don't ruin the date for me. Angry.
We have another option. To go to the classroom first, then enter the airy tunnel from the library.
That is to say, we're heading to the Northwest Tower?
Exactly. Once we get down to the tunnel, we will be much safer. Have you left the window open at the first floor?
Wait, by the way, so if we look at this picture, right? Sports field, library, teaching building, boys, girls, dormitory, clinic, central watchtower, food canteens, forest theatre, central office building, lakeside station, residence area. I mean, this kind of implies that the outside world is still pretty safe, no? So where's their main office? The teaching building, I guess? I guess that's where Constantine works. Or else?
Yes, don't worry, I didn't lock it. Or I can take you in from the library's front door if the window would be locked by the caretaker.
Thanks for explaining what Zugzwang means. To move a piece even when you don't want to, just because it's your turn. Oh yeah, that's the thing about chess. Even when it's your turn, you can't say I skip my turn. You have to move a piece.
The most dangerous part is from the dorm to the library. Not only will we pass the classroom, but also be exposed under surveillance of the central watchtower.
Leave that with me. I will cut the fuse in the central watchtower, and that should give you a 5-minute blackout.
And you gotta watch out for the patrol team. I will drive them away from you.
Okay, now split up. Once the central watchtower's lights is out, we move. I will see you under the A12 window of the library. And these crystal earrings are gifts from Matilda before I left.
Wait, Matilda's not part of this. Mesmer is not part of this. Did she kill everyone for reals? No way. Because I'm just thinking about the fact that Matilda's still alive, Mesmer's still alive. Oh, this story isn't gonna go well, is it?
Wear these and we can hear each other within a certain distance. That's all. Be careful, I will see you soon.
This is the ring. En route to the central tower. No visible personnel. All clear.
Copy. Be careful, keep in touch.
Because we don't have the ring.
The thing ahead.
Ring's not alive. Ring is not a playable character. And then we don't have the librarian girl. She's also not a playable character. So I'm gonna have to guess they're all dead.
Damn it! It's the patrol team.
Or maybe you right here are part of the Menace Vingtite.
People in the classroom, distract them.
Roger that.
It'll be curfew soon. What are you doing here?
I had an upset stomach and was trying to walk it off. Sorry, sir. I'm heading back to the dorm now.
Stop. Show me your ID.
Beta Alpha 4. Cut off the power for the central watchtower for 5 minutes.
Fuse box tripped? Now is the time. Go!
Sir! The light is out in the central tower. Please, come take a look. Is it gonna be problematic?
Do I remember how we got to this story? Yeah, I remember how we got to this story.
Everyone, go to the library now. It's difficult to sneak out of the dorm at this time. Isabella, if we get stopped by the supervisor, be prepared for conflict.
Double Beta 3 are the flower bouquets for the dorm supervisor in position. There are also quite a number of gifts in them.
Heads down, stay low. Don't get caught.
How come there's so many visitors at the supervisor's office? They won't see us getting by.
Great. Go!
How long until you get here? I'm already at the back of the library.
Is the window still open at 812? The caretakers didn't notice it, did they?
Yeah, but window 812 is a small one. Only little girls like you could get in.
How come? I chose it for it's hidden in the corner. This is awful.
It's okay. Don't worry. I'm in. A11 is not locked either. You can get in through A11 too.
Castling. The windows were all left opened, just in case. The caretaker would, of course, be careless at work, given the inspection was just over.
Jump
What's your move,
your chess
then,
pieces,
Virgil?
can you?
To boldly push forward, or...
I don't remember that being a thing.
Skeptical.
Amazing. Everything's going so well today.
I mean, I don't play chess, so I wouldn't know if there's a move that I was completely unaware of. It's called castling? Is that a legitimate move? No, I know the horse can, but like the castle jumped over the queen or the king. I do not know which piece was that. Was that a thing? The top level of the central tower smells like alcohol. Oh, sheesh!
The blackout watchtower. Curtained up classroom windows. Blind patrol teams. Huh.
Oh! You are the guard of the school! So that's why you become the final boss.
What a well-planned malpractice show. No wonder. Giving me this fine vodka is just a treat for my dizzy head and half-shut eyes. Look who's after those DTA. Hopefully, I'm not too drunk to get it wrong. Is that a good student? Интересно. You're flying ace, reporting for duty.
Lilia hot, no? I take it back. She pulls out the crumpled map from her pocket and takes out a few mouthfuls from the bottle. A red shadow flying low. Oh, oops. You remember when I first started this game?
According to the map,
And then I was seeing the list of characters you can get at the start in the beginner's banner. And I was like, yeah, I kind of really wanted Lilia. Oh shit, now that I played the story, yeah, now I really wish I had Yulia. Even though she's not like the strongest in the game, but I think I like her character more.
What is that noise? It's scary.
We should be onto the sports field now. Probably some big shot is having some fun with his levitating cod.
No, it's thunder. It's about to rain. Everything goes so well today. Too well, maybe. Making me uneasy.
Don't think like that. Look, we are entering the northwest tower after this crossing. Who knows what will be there waiting for us? Let's...
Ah! What's wrong?
Person. A person. Sits at the intersection.
The person walks out under the light wobbly.
Finally. My patience is running out.
You are... Air Force from Xeno. What are you doing here?
Being dedicated to duty. And catch you guys. You really think escaping can be so easy?
She's a soldier with field experience. If we can't take advantage within the first few rounds, you guys retreat immediately and I'll cover for you. As long as one of us can get out of school, our plan succeeds.
Oh, I can hear you. In that case, I have to be extra careful. In case any of you lab rats runs away.
Please be mindful of your language, Lilia. Your duty is to eliminate the Elitiaus in the campus, not attacking the students.
Sonetto, why are you here?
He walks up to Vertin and yet doesn't respond to a question. She pulls out a wand and stands before Yulia.
Seriously? Is malpractice a compulsory course in your foundation? Then try me. Let me see the best you got.
See, as much as we're having a really, really bad time in the world, where the Russia country isn't looking really good just because of the shit that Mr. Big Shot is doing, you all know who I'm referring to. But you cannot deny with me, I cannot let the Russian culture die. The Russian culture might be one of the hottest cultures in the world. The Russian culture is important to me. I don't even know it enough. Defeat Lilia. Hot because of the Volca? Maybe that's just one of the many reasons that can be named. Alright, let's feed. Let's feed on the... yeah, let's feed on the smaller one. No, I just mean, when I say hot, I don't just mean in terms of culture. To be fair, people of Russian blood also typically have... I think on average, by probability, Russian blood probably has better genes than most other nations. buff attack. Wait. Buff attack.
Take it easy. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
I mean, I also love our Russian bears in
Advice from the forest.
Ark Knights 2. I love Rosa.
A little trick.
Rosa.
Don't blink.
Handle, take it easy. Frost you with the armor of the forest. My child, here's something.
I don't think we have a
fun.
Russian playable character
Try for
in
free.
HSR, do we?
Try for free.
Could you all name one? Oh sheesh! The card's going strong.
My sword shall
Handle it gently.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
A little bit hot here.
Is Teller's name Russian? Is it? Natasha Bronier. They kind of speak like it, yeah. The enemy has too much HP and deals too much burst damage. Please make sure to have a healer in your team. Too late. Take down the defense devices. Right. So we did this before in a previous playthrough. So the walls need to go down.
Depict the world I have never seen before. You found the right verse for me. Each moment, now night.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
The walls are not down yet. Nope. How are they on 1 HP? What? Why are the walls so good?
I believe in you.
Take it easy.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Hey!
There'll be more in the future. Let's go.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Nice music.
Good timing.
The reticent woods are watching you.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
GG. Bye, Lilia.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Stono Swift! Okay, she's now temporarily paralyzed.
Oh my god, they paralyzed her. She places Lilia against the wall and falls silent. There's still so many mysteries. When did she start to follow? What are her plans and thoughts? But there is not much time left.
We're leaving, Sinetto. Thank you for your assistance. Goodbye. You're going to do something very dangerous, aren't you? Yes. Even if it will cost you everything you've had here, you will not be regretful. Right, we have prepared for everything that could happen. No regrets.
Does she know? Chat, does she know? I have to repeat that again.
Seems like you won't be needing my notebook anymore.
My heart! Oh! What a line!
We chose a different future. But future has no right or wrong, Sinetto.
The ring pulls down the switch of the glass door.
Go back. Get yourself out of these things.
Her face gradually disappears on the other side of the door.
It was a pleasure to be your deskmate, Verton.
Sonetto was the real girlfriend all along. She cared for Vertin. No wonder you guys said there's a love triangle. But like, I'm not prepared. I actually think these last chapters or like the final story CG is about to go hard. I'm scared. We're at the end. We're at the very end. I am so scared. Like, of what I'm going to see. Because you know this is not gonna play out well. I'm not gonna be like as scarred as I was in our dear Indian event storyline, right? We smelled food, we heard thunder, we saw the world of freedom. Everything is cheering for you and me. Storm in the New World.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it? It's the rain! It's raining outside! Climb up the stairs and open the lock! And then we can get in the watchtower!
Don't let down your guard. Let me see.
It's an ordinary iron gate. Through the door frame, everything on the first floor of the Northwest Watchtower is plainly presented. In the oval-shaped room, they see a wall fold, a coat rack, and some randomly hunched batons. No signs of people on the first floor. Behind the shutters, lightning flashes and thunder rumbles outside. There's the gunfire for freedom.
How are the Shamirs with the lock? Oh, good for them. The door is unlocked.
Shh. Don't get excited now. We haven't gone out yet. One after another. Keep it quiet. Don't touch anything.
The kids walk out of the room one after another. There's tension in the air.
Should be on the second floor. Let's move.
What stands between them and the outside world is a simple wooden door. There's no lock on it. It can be easily opened with a twist at the doorknob. The round keyhole on the door feels warm.
Relax, Vertin. The best is yet to come. Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
You're right.
Let's open it together.
3, 2, 1.
Their hands feel warm.
May the freedom be with us.
Let's go!
Burton, come outside!
Freedom! Long live liberty!
They wave at her happily. There is a gentle push at the back. Bertine finds herself standing outside the door. The first thing that comes to her senses is a moist, complex smell, then a loud thunder, like a celebratory salute. Meanwhile, people's clothes fall to the ground, like confetti. At last, a scratchy sound, like something ferrous falls to the ground.
Burton. Do you want to be the timekeeper?
Oh!
Checkmate.
Oh my god. Oh wow. You know, before you played this story, I think you could see the characters pretty much standing around. They removed it at the end, only to leave Z standing outside the door. Oh wow. Okay, this wasn't as hard hitting as my dear Kumar dying. I mean, it's still sad, you know, but the kids kind of, I guess the kids kind of died a fast death. That's why I don't think it's that bad. But like, it's still sad. So that's how Vertin got scarred for life. No, stop using this as a bait for me to say that, for you to say that I hate kids. I don't hate kids. Stop that. yeah, in a way, like, they didn't die in a sad manner. They died with what they want. And I'm gonna have to assume that they died fast, not knowing what happened. So, oh wells. That was really fun. That was a great chapter. It kind of did take long for it to scale up to this point, I must say. What the hell is this? What is it? What is this? Who is that implying? Eh? Who's this? Kids? Is this implying the kids? That's Vertin? Vertin's flying? What's this? Gosh, the oak is already 700 years old. Which animals in the tree hole listen to that song with you? Don't bother? I don't have the answer yet? Do I have the answer to this yet? Just look up the answer. Can I think of the answer? So that's your outside world. Do you like it? No, okay. I am confused of one thing, which is I'm gonna assume this is answered for me in chapter 4. Because you know how in the 3 events, like the first event, Theft of the Remit Cup, the second event, Nightmare at the Green Lake, and then the third event is Journey to Mopang. It's always us in a different region. So, am I meant to, like, think that the storm cleared up outside the school after a certain point? I'm assuming that's answered for me in chapter 4. Because it seems like the whole school now is a bubble of itself, and that the outside world was bad. So that the students need to be protected at that point in time. The whole facility is the same place. Remember that the whole world story was Vertin being induced in Dreamland to heal a trauma after Schneider got whisked away by the storm, and them digging into her first trauma. The storm only happens every few years. Oh. Yeah, actually, the whole vibe of this is very DGRP-esque. Familiar, it feels. Are those balloons at the school? Oh well, interesting implications. How do I know what have I not interacted with yet in this chapter? So this definitely continues from here. Oh, you think the kites? Maybe they are. This game came like a tornado and forgotten like a breeze. There's things that this game needs to work on, I feel, in order to pull people in more. But, I mean, I don't mind experiencing their story. That's why I still bother to play it. Wait up, yeah? Let me see. I'm quite sure there's a way to know what I have not interacted with. Ah, is it this? No, that's the material. The chapter resembles Promised Neverland. Oh, I have not watched that to know. There's a point next to it. Ah, I see, the little diamond. This could be a desperate attempt. You must take it seriously. Oh, this is where the puzzle came from. Okay. So I must link everything. Okay, that's linked. Alright, we're connecting. Connect. Oh, am I not done? Why is this not connected? Huh? What? What am I doing wrong? I'm confused. What did I do wrong? I missed a starting position? What starting position? Connect 5 to 1? What? Okay. It took long. What else is there? What's this? Eh? We need a small acorn to learn everything about the tree with a name. Where would I get a small acorn? A wet greyhound with a moist tip of nose. The warm fur, the little feet, the orange color under the light spots, and the pure white yarn. The unbreakable neck ring that symbolizes loyalty, and the sincere heart that deserves no suspicion. Softly, mildly, without resistance, it licks the white marble. The frogs, the pebbles, and the stinky socks in the attic forgotten. It climbs up the cliff like a pious believer, poking into the untrackable breeze at the closest place. Between the gaps of the stone gate are the moist nose and eyes that you couldn't bear to face. Huh. Odd story. Wait. There might be stuff that I missed here from the last time I played this, right? No, I don't think there is. I think I did everything. Oh, there's one. What is this? Oh, submit the garden key. Running from one crowd to another, hopping from one ship to another, the green bud finally breaks the dark winter. Let the snow melt and the fires die. Push open the narrow door to snow-covered garden. Let bygones be bygones. Let the future be itself. The sparrows of spring celebrate after a long wait. Whispers of the oak forest sound like faint breaths. I think I'm done. Oh, I'm not. Submit a tiny key. Who killed the snowy dove? I said the cricket. Oh wait, I said the cricket. With my heart and musket, I killed the snowy dove. Who saw her die? I said the owner of the suitcase. With my vision and sight, I saw her die. Who dug a grave? I said the cricket. With my pick and spade, I dug a grave. Who will make her shroud? I said the owner of the suitcase. With my little suitcase, I'll make her shroud. What? I don't get it. What's the context for this? Who's the cricket? You could assume who the owner of the suitcase is, but who's the cricket? Schneider is symbolized as the dove in here? Oh! Who killed Schneider again? I actually forgot who actually did the final blow on Schneider. Oh! Schneider is the Italian lady. Wait. Did we not save her? She proved in front of me. Wait. Have I long forgotten the story? I thought she appeared so long in chapter 2. Hold on. Am I forgetting who Schneider is? Reverse 1999. Yeah. The red girl. I know we had the incident where she got shot and everything, but like, after that, wasn't it that we oh, I got it now. Because at the end of chapter 2, the storm happened. And Schneider was also there. Wait, to be fair, now I'm starting to wonder, did I really play this ending for you guys when we saw this? Wait, does anyone... Hold on. When was my last chapter 2 stream? Why do I suddenly feel like I missed out? You remember the reaction? Wait, do you remember my reaction? Because I remember playing this one, which was... Did I watch this ending? Is that why I have a weird gap in my knowledge? I suddenly feel like I didn't watch this ending. And I watched this one, thinking this was the ending. Uh-oh. Wait, let me watch this. Sotheby searches all over the place and stops before the crucible.
Wow. How could there be such a big crucible? Amazing. The potion here is... beer? No. The formula is very similar to my hallucinogen, but it's alcoholic. Oh my gosh. How did he make it? What is the most crucial material?
He dips a finger in the potion and puts it in her mouth. Soon, she writes something down on the paper hastily.
Hey? Oh, that's it! I got it! I got it! I finally got the right answer!
Who is that alive and kicking young lady over there?
She is the heir to an auction house in London, England, and helped us a lot this time.
Oh. Hi! Miss Sotheby! We're taking notes of everyone's wishes. I'd say, would you like to come and have a look?
Huh? Take notes of wishes? I have many wishes. I'm coming!
Come here! Just register with Vertin.
My wish? Yes.
I didn't see this! Oh my god! Wait, chat! Fuck! I did not see this ending when I played chapter 2 with you guys last time.
If this was the last moment in your life, what wish would you want to make?
My lord, are we gonna die? We are starving for too long, my lord. I want to have dinner with my family. For us Italians, that's the best moment of life.
Mine? I have no wish. What is your wish? May I realize it for you?
A few refugees have already passed out from hunger. Needless to say, you know what they need, right? For me, a cup of espresso would be great.
I already know the right formula for the hallucinogen. I want to realize everyone's wishes. I will prepare a delicious meal.
Wishes. Failure to prepare a decent meal for Miss Sotheby is a stain on my butler career.
I think there is a way to address your problems, Mr. Carson. Enjoy the dinner. Miss Sotheby prepares for everyone tonight.
The sun goes down. The water on the ground has reached the ankle. Out of the tent, a diminutive figure kneels on the ground. She seems to be murmuring.
I didn't know you prayed. You're the last one to tell me your wish.
You see, guys, here's the thing. I've entered chapter 2 with my last known knowledge as Schneider's alive. I did not know Schneider died. I thought she made it out of chapter 1 unscathed and lived. And then we entered chapter 3 with her still being there. I really missed out on one chapter and it changed my whole understanding of chapter 3.
Although you won't go, I still want to know.
Do you want to hear my wish, my lord? Then my wish is...
Well...
Okay, I got it. It's raining again. The buildings outside the suitcase start to melt, but no one mentions it. Sotheby's chill hallucinogens XII works. The refugees finally get to have real food. Desire, as she said, is a symbol of the most important ingredient.
Oh, I'm exhausted. How tiring it is to cook. Finally, we delivered the meals to all the refugees, but our soup became cold.
Oh.
Oh? Well, thanks to your hallucinogen, what I see happens to be a parfait. It also tastes the same.
I had the souffle. Miss Sotheby, thank you for the meal.
Fillet steak! Sorry, I gotta have some more.
What happened? What's wrong?
What is that taste? Tastes like corned beef. Dust and baseball gloves. Someone just wearing it. Ooh.
Sir, you have to believe what you see. If you don't believe it from the bottom of your heart, even the hallucinogen won't help. Don't be fooled by the storm. What I
Last
prepared
dinner.
for you is definitely the best food in the world.
Actually, last dinner.
Mr. Carson, what happened to you? Is there anything that doesn't suit your appetite?
No. It tastes amazing, my lady.
What did you eat, Mr. Carson?
A burnt
Last supper,
Welsh
sorry.
rabbit.
Last supper! Walao eh, Cookie! What the fuck is last dinner?
Ah, that's my...
The first cheese you made when you were 8. And you burnt the tulips at the Chelsea Flower Show. That's
Okay, call it last dinner so that we don't get copyright issues.
Please, take this.
What's this thick book?
The records of all the important transactions and dealings of our manor. Some secret lists and the location of the treasury. These are Master and Madam's favorite wine and weekly schedules.
Okay, but the second half seems to be all about...
All of your favorite menus. You'll want different dishes every day and new preferences every time. One is barely enough. My lady, please take good care of yourself. Try to
Copyright
get in touch
issues?
with Master
Even though it
and
came from the
Miss
Bible?
Masson
Yeah, I
before
can't...
everything ends.
Guys, Jesus might sue me.
You will be a fair lady, Miss Sotheby.
I will do my best. But why didn't you hand it to Father in person?
Enormous sound of rain comes from the outside of the suitcase.
What a heavy rain outside! The rain turned upside down! Oh my! Come and see! Mr. Carson! Quick! Mr. Carson? Where are you?
Oh gosh! Oh my god, this was the scene I missed!
The storm is here. Thanks for your treat.
I can have one more.
Santa Maria prega per noi. Santa Maria prega per noi. Look after us. Have compassion on us. Don't be afraid, mia sorella. Take my hand. Close your eyes. Just like when we were born. Everything will be fine. Goodbye. My lord.
Oh no, they tested my attention span. Who was between Vertin and Schneider? Shit, Cat, I'm bad at this. Who was between Vertin and Schneider? Was it actually Sonetto? Okay, thank God.
Schneider, I'm sorry. Your family.
No, my lord.
He stands on her feet, runs towards Vertin, and falls into her arms gently. Now once again, she looks like a pale pigeon.
Hold me. I'm sorry. I'm not a real arcanist.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
I always wanted to be lucky, but I think I should say addio now.
Addio? You mean the storm will also... No. Why? You've never eaten the gold bar in front of us. Are you always tolerating it?
Now it's coming, my lord. Don't forget me. Don't forget my heartbeat. On the right.
So that's how you die by the storm. I missed that scene! I missed it all! Shit me. Fuck. Yeah, I probably, you know why I probably skipped that? I skipped that in order to get into chapter 3, but I didn't know which stage I needed to clear to get a certain important feature in the game, which was this. So like, big oopsies for me that I missed that scene. Yeah, I didn't watch it the last time I played chapter 2. Apparently I just breezed past it and then like, didn't know there was a final chapter to look at. Yeah. I can see Schneider's clothes at the back of the main screen. You mean that? This? Is that her hair? So I assume the main screen will change according to things that might happen. That was really cool. That was so fun to play. I really enjoyed myself. There's a lot of things that I would really just advise Reverse to do better, honestly. Like, I think really my only giant drawing factor to this game is simply just the story. The story is something I'll keep coming back to. But in terms of like the farming, the gameplay, again, it's not like it's that cool, to be fair. But I look forward every time they release something new. There is a huge hit and miss factor in this game, I find, because like I started today's playthrough, I was saying that this is a no-go of a storyline. This was really boring. If any of you just came in to watch the stream like later on because I played chapter 3, I played this at the first 1.5 hours of stream and I really didn't enjoy this story. But the others were fine. What's this? The crowds in Chadinga has gathered around a small roadside stall. My dear guest, which of these cards is the Queen of Spades? 3 playing cards are laid out face down on the cardboard box between Kanjira and Ajar. It's the one in the middle. You've got me again. This is indeed the Queen of Spades. I've been watching like a hawk.
Yes.
Here are the 30 rupees. Well deserved it is too. How about another round? Have mercy. You've always bested me 3 times. I will not gamble with you again. Not everyone is so clever like you. The two pretend to be mere strangers, waiting for a victim. Alright then. Make sure you make your money back from someone else. Trust not luck, but your eyes. Anyone interested to play cards with me? Count me in then. Welcome. Please come forward, my dear guest. The rules are simple. 3 cards and 1 is the Queen of Spades and the other 2 are diamonds. Keep your eyes glued to the Queen. Don't be distracted by the 2 little guards. I've got it all. Just begin. I like your confidence. The celebration for Deepa's Festival's Eve coming. What do you say? We make a larger bet. How large? 100 rupees around. You're on. Hurry up and shuffle the cards. Can't wait to win big. Then keep your eyes peeled. Watch the Queen and fortune shall follow. Kanjira's nimble fingers move the 3 cards so fast that they almost leave the image of themselves in their wake. Well then, which card is the Queen of Spades? Looks like you always stare at 2 cards on the left. Is it the one in the middle or the one on the left? Beguiling the audience with words is much more important than sleight of hand, whether it be on the streets or in the palace. Neither. How can that be? These 2 cards on the left, I move them most often. They are just guards. They patrol here and dare to confuse me. This card on the right is the big one, the Queen behind the scenes. Kanjira covers the card with her hands, as if ready to flip it over.
Oh, for real?
Are you so sure? This is your last chance. Are you sure? Yes, flip it over. Right then, you win. Kanjira doesn't flip the card over, as the loss is in the cards. You won fair and square. Here, 100 rupees. What a bad luck day. That's it for the day, folks. The show's over, everyone. I don't planning to go broke today. The crowd laughs and disperses, leaving Ajay and Kanjira behind. Hey, boss, that wasn't what we rehearsed. Didn't you already use the 3-card Monty to swap the queen out? Your patience could use a lot of improvement. Great job, Punji. That kid didn't find the queen. Then what card was it on the far right?
Yes.
The guards walk to confuse him. The queen has long fled the palace with a king. Oh. Ajay flips over the card on the far right to reveal 7 of diamonds. Beneath it is another card with a brown bag. A small card with some pattern. This looks like a limited edition card from a picture book. UTTU. Is this a real word? Miss Sherjan did never teach me this. Is this really worth 100 rupees? Yours is so short-sighted. This is just bait to reel a big catch in. Come on, keep up. I want to see what this UTTU is up to. What is UTTU? Granted, I never had any challenge in the game, so hard to say the gameplay is boring. It has a lot more depth than I think. No, I don't think... I'm still on the argument to say I cannot tell you that it has enough depth, because if it did, I think this game would have a bigger audience of people playing. Most people that I understand who don't choose to play the game anymore just kind of feel like it repeats itself. You know, you're kind of doing always the same thing. And one can say there's more to statuses, there's like unique ways that they change the gameplay. But I think while this game tries to make turn-based games interesting, I think the inherent problem is turn-based gameplay, while it's something we've grown up with for 20 or 30 years, like, you know, it started out from FF, Final Fantasy, all the different seasons, and a lot of games just follow suit from FF's side, right? Being one of the first forerunners of turn-based games. Turn-based is just very hard to innovate. So, I think it's not the fault of the game that I don't think the gameplay is very interesting. I think the genre of the gameplay is... It's almost to the extent that I might say, for some reason, you have a harder time to convince people to play a turn-based game nowadays as compared to a tower defense game, in the case of AK. Then one might argue, why is it that HSR works? Which HSR works because the story is very easy for you to get into the game, which is why I think HSR is quite brilliant with that. And HSR also has the open world element, which means you still, on top of the turn-based, you explore just like how FF or like Tales series is, or so many of the other games, right? You walk around, you farm, there's still little gameplay snippets. But in the case of this game where it's 2D, it has the challenge of like, how do you make this game very convincing for people to play when it's just 2D, mini games are very straightforward. Like, you see, one of my biggest frustrations now with the game is, you know how we have the walking puzzle? The one where you're like the little game board piece and then you go around? They've been doing that since 1.0 and we're in 1.3 now. Why do we still have the same mini game? That is really problematic. That is because there's no challenging content. No, so like, I don't deny that the game has a lot of potential, but on one hand, to say a game has a lot of potential, if the game takes too long to realize the potential, the game's success runs into a problem. So yeah. Is HSR worse in terms of the mechanics? No, I don't think so. I think there's a charm to HSR that is a reason why I think HSR is a more successful game. That is, HSR made it very easy for people to play. Which, for a hardcore gamer, you wouldn't like it, because if a game is easy, what for do I play it? But for a casual audience, which is the bigger audience compared to a niche hardcore gamer, They care about simplicity. And if the game can give them simplicity, they will play. And that's why the game audience for HSR is so huge, and that I don't think the game will run away for a few years. Whereas in the case of Reverse, I get pretty nervous playing this game. I mean, by nervous, I don't mean like I'm gonna die or like it affects me. It's just it's just the fact that the game doesn't have as big of an audience, and that's a huge issue. HSR is more successful because of Hoyer. I beg to differ that it's, on one hand, it is successful because it's a Hoyoverse game, but I think if HSR came out before Genshin, it would still be the same level of success. I think HSR has a lot going for it that makes it so good. Like, Genshin... Can I say that Genshin was a simple game? Nah, Genshin was just... They did something that a lot of big game titles don't dare to do, which is to make Genshin a free-to-play game from the very start. But it is not a free-to-play game. From the very front, it is very masked out to cover up and say that, oh, we're a free game, but we have a lot of predatory means to keep you wanting to pay in the game. So yeah. You wouldn't agree, since turn-based gacha is the most common thing. HSR needed to do a lot to stand out. I think I would not disagree with people saying that HSR would have been less successful if it was the first game that Hoyoverse released. So meaning to say, if we're saying that HSR is like a 30 mil revenue game now, maybe it would be like a 5 mil revenue game, a 2 mil from the front. But I don't think there's anything to say that it wouldn't be successful. I just think, because to be fair, that's the amount that Arknights earns. I would say that the level of HSR's popularity would have been of the same amount as Arknights if it was the game that came before Genshin. But of course, because it is a swap around effect, where Genshin came first and HSR came after, I think both the simplicity of the turn-based element and with the brand, both things cause HSR to be so big as it is today. So, yeah. But of course, I can feel that HSR's gameplay wouldn't be as fun in the later games, because most likely what it might become is more stat check rather than a strategy. Because HSR has auto elements, right? Which they don't save your gameplay. So auto elements is added in quite a lot of different games. So like HSR, their auto isn't in like you playing a stage and then rerunning that call. It's you press the auto button and then you just let it fight. So I can find that one of the biggest issue towards the end is that it will start to care about which characters you're using and the level of your characters in order to auto and grind properly. So that means it's not so much about strategy anymore. It's just you hoping that you have an optimal squad to play. So in that case, I can agree that Reverse has a better gameplay than HSR, most likely in the late game. But better gameplay doesn't equate to better experience, is what I'm trying to put forth here. That I think experience Reverse-wise has a lot more to do. You know, Genshin has more depth compared to HSR. HSR gives you 2 options per turn. 2 options per turn. You mean the skill and the normal attack? To be fair, then that also becomes of my gripe with Enfield, which is Enfield has very little skills to play with, and it becomes a very big headache to play that game. I do think that Enfield hopefully works on their strategic depth when they release the next technical or beta test, because I can find that the strategic depth wouldn't get very high with the current state of the game. SEO2. Let me play this once for you guys, and then I tell you what I'm gonna do. Let's play about 2 stages of this, then I'm gonna end the stream. Next week, I'll do one more stream, and we will do one more stream for Reverse, and we'll do Chapter 4. Alright? Because version 1.4 has Chapter 5, right? Which means I cannot play Chapter 5 without Chapter 4. So I will schedule a stream next week to do this, and then since I'm doing it next week, it means I can still play Utu next week. You get my point? So let's do a few stages first. Oh my god! Why is the currency so high? I thought I'm done farming. I guess I'm not. Oh, it's a skin. Crap. Being card binder. It's not farming, you get the shop by clearing all the stages. There's 20 stages? Why is Vertin here? Oh yeah! Will I ever get a new thing compared to this? You do?
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
Completing realm task grants changing star signs. Realm card at the end of the round gains the incantation Carbuncle Reincantation that transforms the target into a carbuncle. I didn't finish the tutorial for the other one. Oh! Oops.
I believe in
Take it easy.
I'm sorry, chat.
I know the moon, and this is an alien
I didn't know the tutorials were giving me a really good reward.
Frost you with the armor of the forest. No need
Don't
to
be
worry.
so hard.
Let's stop this guy.
Handle it gently.
Penetrate.
Just one wave, so it wouldn't be that bad. Let's turn you into a carbuncle. Let's hit you. Let's stun
Good
you.
timing.
Oh, let's merge.
Advice from the forest.
That's
No
eliminated.
need to look back.
I can turn someone else into a carbuncle who would like to die next.
my sword sharp.
The
Hit
rest
everybody?
of the woods are watching you.
I believe in you. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
I'm done. So this gives me a card that I can use. Okay. Is the card random? Not hating, but the tutorials actually showcase a lot of potential in depths in the reverse. Me not playing them explains quite a bit. No, I don't. I mean, like I said, I'm not denying that reverse offers a more bigger pool of turn-based gameplay. But I think the biggest issue is how do you appeal that for players to enjoy it? That's something that I don't really know how to explain to the company myself. Like, if I ever get the opportunity to have a chat with them and tell them how do you improve, I don't really have an idea. Because the story is great, and the gameplay has a lot to offer, but yet everyone don't want to play it. Lots of people don't enjoy it. So how do you make people enjoy it? By everyone, I don't mean people watching the stream now. Of course, if you are watching the stream, it means you are playing the game or you want to see more about the game. But clearly, this game doesn't have comparable audiences to many other games. So like, how do you catch people outside of the game to try the game again? So I can feed a card to someone. The caster's rightmost incantation +1. Oh, and to be fair, there is a big weakness with this game that I would say, which is it's so long to build a character. I think that's another humongous turn-off, because I'm not gonna see myself building another 6-star for until like a month. Harder than, of course, harder than AK.
May the peace be with us.
Oh, the wrong card.
My sword sharp. I believe in you.
Take it easy. Handle it gently.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Have I done my island? Does the island really influence it that much to the point that you all feel that it helps? Because it's really expensive to build a character. I mean, let me build my base towards the end of this. YouTube filters don't work for reverse. That might be a small thing, but it makes it searching for content really hard. I don't think that's a big factor. I mean, if you're gonna say YouTube content is hard to search for reverse, to be fair, the other thing I might argue against that is, do we really have a lot of YouTube content about this game?
Take it easy.
Because I try to find them myself, and on one hand, one can say, oh, you're not seeing it just because, like I said, it's hard to find it. But on the side to say, I don't even think a lot of content exists because many people choose not to play this game. And in fact, you will see a lot of people in the past 2 months or 1 month writing videos about why they don't like reverse rather than why they like reverse. You don't think it's hard? Events give enough materials to build 1 6-star. No, but you see, then that becomes the problem because events comes every 6 weeks. So when I clear out the store, it's like I have to wait another 6 weeks to get a second character. Unless you're saying that Utu gives another batch of supplies, which from what I see in the store, it's not enough. You can build the ones you already have on the downtime in between events. 3 weeks, I mean, is continuous. I still mean 6 weeks. Why do you all say 3 weeks? The store only lasts for 6 weeks. You can farm the second part for the actualization of the second character. Oh, that's the way that you're explaining it. So you're saying it as you can build up like half of what you usually do on a character because of the first 3 weeks, and then you build up the upper half of a character, whether it's the same one or a different one. So technically, isn't it still on the same character if we explain it that way, that it takes 6 weeks to build one character?
My sword sharp.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
Utu shop caters the second banner character. Wait, let me go see the shop again.
Child,
Then
here's
I'll
something fun for you.
mention it.
Try for free. Try for free.
Ow.
Bloody prom. The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Penetrate.
Oh, there's still more. Man.
The reticent
Take it
ones are
easy.
watching.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Why did this guy revive?
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Wait, am I not understanding something about you?
I believe in you.
Good timing.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Frost you with the armor of the forest. Penetrate.
Depict the world I have never seen. A sword sharp.
you.
Each moment, now night.
I think that's done. Yep. Okay, let's see the shot. Then I can comment. Fame reading guide. Find and read Flash Flame in the Utu Retail and obtain Fame cards. Spend chances left to pay a visit to Utu Retail. As you progress in reading, you'll find more retailers in the scene. Utu Retail? Please select one chapter to start reading. Eh? I guess I'm still on the first... Wait okay, one by one. Wait, let me tell you which resource I'm having a huge headache. This one. I'm having a mega headache with this one. And are you all saying that the base definitely helps you when you upgrade it? Because I don't even think it's going to be that significant.
Just one more pitch.
Let me do the base. Because I can build the base now since I completed chapter 3. Wait, how do I... Oh, I need this. I probably can spam this.
Peace be with us. I believe in you.
Hannah, take it easy.
So long lives this.
Inside 2 is not that hard and most units are usable then.
here's something
If you
fun
pull a
for
new
you.
unit, you get most resources in a shot.
Hey.
It's even typical that it's going to be slow at the start where you are now. The only hurdle that will take a while is just I3. Yeah, even I3 is very expensive, no? Which I3 is technically like the highest that you'd want your characters to be.
A sword sharp.
Handle it gently.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
The math is that the island efficiency overtakes resource farming's efficiency in 1 week with max.
A little bit hot here.
So I guess it's not so much an issue that the farming feels slow, but you are just saying that I'm too far in the point of the game that I haven't really experienced the goodness yet.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
Good timing.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Serpenantes. Hey!
No need to look back.
It's like AK base building. I mean, to be fair, yeah, this game takes a lot of references from AK.
I believe in a sword
Handle
sharp.
it gently.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Leria sereno intenso ad infinito. I will pray for you. Sorry.
I still need to play deeper into this.
May the peace be with us.
Okay, then in that case, let's put it as this, chat. Let me pass on the question to you instead of hearing it from me. Because I don't think we all can deny this. But the game isn't as popular as maybe what it could be. So in that case, why? I've answered my POV. So why do you think the game isn't as popular as it is?
Take it, handle it gently.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Hey!
It's alright.
Take it easy. A little bit hot here.
Okay, you.
Good timing.
Right. Petrify you. And
You found the right voice
silence
for
you.
me.
Advice from the forest. Penetrate.
Leria sereno intenso ad infinito.
Okay, strike down.
The world I have never seen before. Each moment, now night.
I'm okay if any of you are about to write an essay. Just make sure it's one paragraph and not like long. Not like insane length.
A sword shot.
Handle it
The
gently.
Redislet woods are watching you.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Perpidontes.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
How many of these have I got? Oh, I just need to do it once more. Okay. One last stage. Let's give it in.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
I believe in you.
Handle it, take it easy.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Hey, I'm gonna read what you guys say now. The polish issues in the beginning were kinda eh. Designs are not anime-like, and some don't like culture-based stories. In this case, is the word to replace some. Is it not some but many? Is what I might ask.
Good timing.
A sword sharp.
Advice from the forest.
Marketing in the nature of turn-based.
Leria sereno intenso
Grammar
ad infinito.
issues. People hate turn-based unless it's HSR. No, you can't say people hate turn-based unless it's HSR, because you must remember that the birth of turn-based games was FF. Before FF is, you know, what it is today, but loads of games are turn-based. Undertale is also a turn-based game, by the way. In fact, turn-based game has been long in the market. It's just the question being how you do it.
Handle it gently.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Hey, wait, I can't say Undertale is a turn-based game. My bad. It's a mix of turn-based and dodging. Yeah. I mean, Hyper Dimension is also a turn-based game. Halo series is a turn-based game. What happens when you are a 3-star variant of yourself? You petrify them for 2 rounds? Ooh, that's gonna be so good. Okay, I'm gonna use that.
Depict the world I
Take
have
it
never
easy.
seen before.
Just wait, with bated breath.
Each moment, now night.
Let me read YouTube first. You think there's name reasons? 2 main reasons. Game's not very artsy. No anime girls for you to get into. Okay. A lot of the charm is hidden and hard to promote. You think a lot of gacha players nowadays is attracted to 3D with impressive graphic and exploration. As for gameplay, you just think there's too many competition for turn-based gacha games. Yeah. Like, this isn't the first turn-based gacha game, right? We already had FGO for a long time. I'm not so sure about the other games. Is the shooter game... Is Blue Archive turn-based? Because I've never seen Blue Archive's game. I think, what is that shooter game? What is that shooter game? There's gacha. I think that's turn-based too. There's a game I'm trying to think of. Is Nikkei turn-based? No, Nikkei is not turn-based, is it? Is Snowbreak turn-based? I don't remember Snowbreak being turn. What are some turn-based gacha games that you all can think of? Help me fill the gaps here.
The reticent woods are watching you.
Epic 7, GFL. Oh, maybe I was thinking of GFL.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Grand Blue. Oh yeah, Grand Blue is okay. But there's plenty lah, basically. Let me just merge you. I hope your out removes his shield.
Bloody prom.
I'm gonna merge this.
Would you buy me a drink? The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
At the start, people were accused of the game being made by AI, which is a lie. Quite funny, right? Because Palworld got the exact same treatment. Which, to be fair, we still can't prove that till today.
Good timing.
Handle it, just take it easy.
The selling feature was marketed.
to look back.
The selling feature marketed was a story, but when the story is a miss due to
Just like
translation
the
issues,
prophecies
it's a
of the
miss.
woods.
Art
The
style is
scales
subjective.
have already been tipped in my
Japan market
direction.
doesn't fancy the game.
I win today.
Its character models. Have you all seen how down bad Hoyoverse community can get? You can safely say most of them don't read the story either. You mean Hoyo? Most of them don't read Hoyo's story? I mean, like when I play HSR together with you guys, I remember I did mention to you guys as to how I saw someone out in public playing HSR and completely ignoring the story. Right. Oh, it's up to level 5. Okay, now there's 3 queues. Oh, but does it become 5 queues by the end of this? What does it take to do this? I guess I have to go and farm out those materials. Yeah, I have to farm out these materials. Wait, let me see. So, if let's say you have this maxed out, the storage capacity, I assume, hits a maximum peak of 3000. 3000 multiplied by 4. Oh, maximum is 3Q. What's the highest this can be? So 3000 multiplied by 3. Oh, the maximum is 5k? 5k... 15k? It's not per day, right? It's like 15k every few hours. So it's like 30k? Oh, okay, I can see why you'll say this shouldn't be a problem. If you get 15k, like 30k a day. Because 30k a day means you get 900k a month. Yeah, you know what? Okay, I guess that part is not so bad. HSR got shit on early when it was announced to be turn-based, saying it'll be dead on arrival. Oh, I remember that. Yes, I do remember that. When before HSR got released to the public. You don't find turn-based gacha popular overall. You mean there's some really big ones, but they're well-established franchises. Reverse 1999, its story is the main selling point in an age where most people don't even read anymore. Right. Nimbus is a unique turn-based game, so they did well. R99 still has growth. Path Nowhere hit a new level after its first NE. What do you mean by hit a new level when you say that? It's not as much as AK based, but it's something. Reverse has a decent amount of players, but they are pretty silent and not in the content creator or forum spaces. See, that's a really challenging thing for me to think of, right? Like, I think I really appreciate this game, but yet at the same time, I run into this trouble as someone who is making videos or streaming as to how do I convince more of you to like watching this. So yeah, they gained a lot of popularity and revenue that was higher and consistent. You mean after the first NIF for Path to Nowhere? Oh, you know why many women love Path to Nowhere? Because they love both, not just the guys, but they love the girls too. Of PTN, which is really interesting. I wonder what is reverse revenue in CN. Whether it's good or not. But oh wells. I mean, for what it is, I would still want to be able to enjoy these games. You know, part of the reason that I wish I can be of a bigger person is so that I can also give attention to such good games that I hope people can try out and do more. What can you stream besides the story in R99? Which is true enough. That's why this becomes a very like... I think, oh yeah, you know what? I think that's also the major flaw of R99, which is when the content stops, it stops. I don't know if you all understand what that means. That when you're done with an event, you are done. All you do is come back to farm. So I think they killed the flow. You remember watching a streamer playing HSR, reading it, and everything he was saying about the story was just wrong. There are just some content which is not fun to watch. There's nothing to do outside of events. You can really finish... Yeah, so... It's both a good and a bad thing that the game, because it's so simple-ish to play. By simple, I mean the core factor of the game. Which is, you play the game, you finish the whole event, you're done. You come back and farm. Sounds like Year 1 AK. It is like Year 1 AK. Yes. Year 1 AK didn't have much to offer in the front as well. Until they finally introduced game modes. Which I kind of fear towards Reverse, because they're already trying to fix that by having what they thought was game modes at the start. But they aren't that substantial. They're just like, oh, I have to clear the puzzle to get more rewards, and therefore I do it in the first day, I'm done. And even like the trials, which the trials are really fun, but you do that in one day, and then you're done afterwards. Raids will arrive the next update. Maybe it'll be fun to watch. Checking the Reddit, AK is 2k, 200k, Reverse has 50k, so it's not that bad, given how much older AK is, right? Oh yeah, I didn't get to stream Jessica's side event, but can I just say I really liked if I streamed it for you guys, the one that you had to get multiple endings. I thought that mini game was very cool. Too bad I didn't play it enough. The common factor for replayability now in roguelike is gacha. You see, so when you're talking about roguelike being the common factor that makes people play a game on and on, which is something we see in HSR, it's something we see in AK, it's something we'll see in so many different games. I think that's why I am still someone who wants to play AK for long and still stay in AK, because Arknights of most games that I see is still the one game that says, we're a tower defense game, but we're gonna implant as many different genres as possible to keep a game really nice and replayable. Which is also the reason why I cannot quit the game at all, because I need to see RA and play it for myself for 1 month straight. Because I think RA is gonna be so fun. people say that AK has too many game modes, which is rare in gacha games. But you see, it's too many a problem when game modes are supposed to fix the issue of there's nothing to do when I'm far in the game. But yeah. Oh well. Nonetheless, I'll continue to stream. I will continue to stream Reverse. I still want to know more of the story and like I'm very keen to see whether they can take the game to the next level. I think it's not for me to really figure it out. I think it's for the devs to think about and keep us glued to the game, really. So yeah. There's that. What a stream. 6 hours long. Of course with some chit chat at the end. Today I didn't put the chit chat at the front because most people haven't tuned in there. We put the chit chat to the back this time where more of you are inside. Alright. I hope you all enjoyed my chapter 3 gameplay. I'll play chapter 4 for you guys the next time. Along with the Utu. We'll play both of that in another stream. And I will work on building my base now that I've finished chapter 3, which means I can farm properly. Yeah, thank you. Chinese New Year is coming, by the way. Happy Chinese New Year to all of you. Next stream that I'll do will be HSR in one of the Chinese New Year days. And then I'll do a reverse. And then I'll do Arknights for their Trials for Navigator. See what other games I managed to plug into the middle. Alright? Thank you for tuning in. Really see you in the next stream. Alright? Enjoy. Bye bye. Good night, everyone.